Hello everyone, welcome back to the OESL State Finals.
Hosted by Edison.
Today we're about to go look at the middle school championship. Excuse us, we're all waking up in the morning, you know, it's
all of the
really
top
early.
people. All of the top people. Top of the morning for us, top of the people for them. We're all going to see everybody who's graduated from the previous 4 tournaments. 3 tournaments? 4 tournaments. That are graded. Middle school finals. We're going to see a lot of diversity in these comps. We're going to see a lot of things here. It's fun to see how all of these people have evolved as they go through 6th and 7th grade. We're going to start in versus...
It's going, our first, this game is going to be Bixby versus Atoka. We're excited to watch. We are just waiting. So, what do you think that we're going to see during this game?
In middle school, you typically see a lot of basic things. You'll see a little bit of Junker Queen. You'll see a lot of Orisa. You see some Orion. You see some sort of just brawly comps. They don't take too much strategy or tricks to pull off. You get to see just the raw fundamental skills of people when you go through them. For skill expression, we might see a little bit more dive. We might see it. It's been the higher you get in the grades and the better you get at these tournaments, you get to see more.
Something that I would be really interested to see, and that we've seen like Korean teams do even, is Cat Bastion.
All right. Let's start. Let's start at Dalimark. How many Cat Bastions do you think we're going to see?
I think we're only going to see it twice. I think that people are going to try it, and then that is going to be it. I think we will see 2 Cat Bastions. But I think that people are going to be really innovative and try it. I'm just not sure if like people have warmed up enough to actually practice it enough.
It's definitely a newer thing. I feel it's got like 2 kind of use scenarios in which you have to pull that off. It's never even have to. It's just kind of you want to. Do you want to do this? I think some leagues especially consider it BM at this point. But it's a valid strategy, and so I could say we could see it. I want to say over. I want to say under. I want to say under though. I want to say I think we're going to see like 1. We're going to see 1 in this middle school bracket.
Okay.
High school bracket? I'd say about 7. We've got.
I don't think it will come up that often in the high school bracket. I have to be honest. I think we will see it though. Temporarily.
I think we will see it. I think it's a valid strategy on things like Eichenwald. I think it's...
Eichenwald is not going to be
not?
played in this series.
I did not know it was in the map pool. Okay, never mind then.
Yeah, there is Midtown, Hollywood, and Kings Row. And everyone loves their Kings Row.
Free thinkers. We are all a group of free thinkers when it comes to Kings Row. In that case, I want to say 4. Over or under, what do you say?
I'm still sticking with 2.
Okay.
You know what? You're a paid thinker now.
Thank you.
So what other interesting things do you think we might see throughout?
I think something that would be interesting is I know some of these middle schools have been running a lot of ball. I would be very interested to see the skill expression of a ball tracer in middle school.
What I would be excited to see is a ball mirror and see how they each do different things, especially when it comes to the major perk, because one team might be more snappy and on those pile drives. You know, investing everything into the pile drive and then therefore going for the pile drive perk. While others might be like, oh no, there's a lot of CC now, I'm going to go shield. It'd be really interesting to see if the teams are more individualistic or adjusting their perks to go with a more team centralized.
Yeah, it's a lot less rigid whenever you're kind of in these both finals but also kind of lower in terms of high school. You get a lot less rigid in what you have to do, and it's more of what can I get away with, what can I do, how can I pull this off, and how can I adapt with my team. I think as we go into this game, I think it's going to be something that'll be very fun to see and very apparent that each person has their own style regardless of that style of character.
Right.
And we're going to start going into this next match here soon.
We're about to start shortly.
Bixby versus Atoka.
Okay, and we are starting up.
Oasis.
Yeah, we're going to be running the Oasis here. What teams do you think they're going to start out with here?
Okay, starting off, let's see. I think we could easily see it's in the realm of possibility. Maybe of getting that Lucio, getting that Kiri, starting off with that kind of base comp going there. I could see Orion here. I could see anything coming from these middle school teams. We have almost no prior knowledge of these people, other than that they've made it to finals and that they have the skill to get through this.
Do you think we can get a Sky View? Oh, we're going to see a Ramatra, Lucio, Ana on one side, along with a Sojourn Tracer, while on the other we're going to be running the Rhine Reaper and a Soldier. Lucio Bat. They're going to be investing into that brawly nature, while the other is going to run a more fundamental comp.
So we see a clear kind of cut in this. I think we're going to play poke, and I think we're going to go heavy into this brawl, kind of rotating around this Reaper to get into the back and get through these people, while the other team's kind of poking out with this Tracer. I think it's going to be a very interesting game to see this.
Okay, Bixby is going to be, okay, excuse us, the camera is
That was a
being
great nade on the
Bixby
Rhine
is going to be taking control
They're
of
getting
the
their picks immediately.
Reaper instantly gets that. Will he be able to escape? But he gets slapped, and he is going to die. And Lucio is also traded out. And Bixby is going to easily clear for this first fight.
One pick on the Lucio led to an entire team wipe because they were able to punish them for it. And getting that first lead on the point.
Let me show you how. You can also press shift, but we can get like things like
It's really nice to see in this type of game where you see like an Ana completely just with the team, very up front and forward, able to get those sleeps and those nades very easily. And as soon as we go in, we start with another engagement here. Coming from, and we brought out a Bastion. Is that what I see? No, I'm seeing Sigma and Bastion. We're still running the Lucio BAP. We still have a lot of sustain there.
Recall is going to be forced, and the BAP is almost going to die, but will he, though? Not quite. Tracer is trying to stall on this point, and she's going to die, and BAP is going to live. Bixby, the flip has been point. The point has been flipped. Can we get more... do you think we'll be able to get more, like, sky-based views? While the team's set up.
Yeah, so setting up for this next engagement here, that Sigma died very early.
And they're going to be holding this choke over here. Bixby is going to be running through. Atoka is going to be holding a good defense, but Bixby understands that the high ground is the most important spot. Reaper's Wraith is already forced out. Lamp has been forced out too. And they're running the Sig now, along with a Bastion.
They've been running the Sig, and he's been very cautious about not dying early because he has a tendency to kind of rush in, but his entire team's dead, and he just has to get that. He just has to end with that die on point, as they say.
Right, and
Bixby flips back again, getting them a nice 44%, coming back. We see a little bit even here. They're adapting both very, very quickly and easily. I think the key for here is this Lucio speed. They're just setting up very quickly with him.
Right, and Bixby with the Annihilation and coming up on the Nano, but Atoka having the Gravitic Flux right now and about to get Blossom. The Annihilation
gets a nice pick.
Right, Annihilation popped out early. Bap dies. Is Reaper blossoming too early? No, he dies. That is just a waste.
Too early gets punished for not enough setup. They get the entire team wipe.
If anything, the Blossom was way too late. The Annihilation was the first hit, and they Bixby only needed to use one ult to win that fight. Atoka is coming up on 3 ults, and then they are going to get beat later on relative to the beat that Bixby's going to get along with their Nano.
With a nice play here, what do you think we might need a Nano there?
It might be used for mid-fight sustain, especially on the Ramatra right now. And that's going to be the first pick onto the Sojourn. Ramatra is nanoed, and the beat comes out. And Bixby doesn't use any of their ults in time. And not Bixby. Atoka doesn't use any of their ults in time, and they're going to all perish.
Ends up losing the overtime because of it. There was a lot of mix-up there. They started out with the Rhine and then switched to the Sig. I don't really see what kind of value that provided them.
What really came into play here was that Bixby was on top of things. They made sure to use their ults. They made sure to fight first a lot of the time. Atoka really didn't get that. And while Atoka is looking to use these ults, they're just taking way too long. They need to open up with something to at least force something out of Bixby here.
Let's see how they adapt for this one. I see a lot of them. They've got the setup, they've got the speeding out, but they don't really have any follow through after that setup. They see that they go for the high ground each time. They've been taking this very fundamentally of we need this area, we need this space. How are we going to take this? But then they can't follow through with it. How do you think they're going to adapt to this one, especially on this map?
I think the Reaper needs to go mark this Tracer here. The Tracer is going on a flank and is going to put them into a pincer, but the Reaper is putting so much pressure on the front line that Tracer's just able to get away with being a little ant back here.
Tracer gets that first pick too. Both DPS are down for the other side.
And that's going to be, this is just cleanup now for Bixby. They're being too overwhelmed with so many things to worry about because the Tracer is able to get to that angle and with both sides just going in, everyone can just run it down. They simply can't add all the pressure that they want to on the front line. They're running Atoka's running a very safe composition. They might want to try something riskier, but the Sigma's going to poke out the Tracer from this angle and they're going to climb up. This is very great because clearing the high ground is going to be really nice for our Bastion here, but the Ramatra is coming down these steps and is going to be cutting off the rotation. They're going to stagger the Sigma here. They just took Atoka took way too long on that rotation. They want to find something faster and also clear other angles. They're just clearing one at a time, which could be nice, except for that they're not paying attention to what's behind them.
Atoka seems to be putting all their eggs in one basket. Even with the Sigma, they're still kind of going this, I'm going to immediately brawl right through here, right through this, and it just leads to this sandwich area where they just all get kind of cornered, leading to all of these Anas, like nades, getting immense value. They're completely throwing this on themselves.
Sojourn with a very nice angle up here is going to be looking for something.
Looking to use rail at some point. Right.
That is a big nade.
Huge nade. Sojourn pops off.
Atoka is forced to kite, but they're not going to be able to kite well enough.
Sigma gets chased and gunned down.
And the Reaper Wraith is forced, and he's going to be staggered as he tries to get out. We're getting into last fight territory here, and Bixby already has Annihilation and Pulse Bomb and is going to be coming up on Beat and Nano shortly. While Atoka only has Gravitic Flux and potentially a mid-fight window and Bastional. As it comes down to the last few seconds, we see that Atoka's really not poking as their win. They're going to die instantly to this Annihilation. Lucio's going to get the touch. This is a weird Lucio off, but the Annihilation is going to put a lot of pressure on the point. And Sigma's going to die. And that's going to be game one in Bixby's favor.
It does look like they just aren't adapting as quick as they would like to. They see all the potentials, they see all their opportunities, they see what they're going, they see what they've got, and they know what they want, but they're not seizing anything.
Something that's really interesting here is that it feels like Atoka's really trying to just rush things down when it's not what they want. They want to be able to poke things out and take slower time. Well, okay, we're gonna be right back.
Hey, is there any way that you guys
About those technical issues, we were having some difficulties that we weren't quite aware of.
So going into this next fight, what map are we choosing here? What's our selection pool? What's our order? What might
So
we see
they
from this
can-
brawl comp that they want to do? What would they choose next?
Seems they're going with Oasis.
Atoka is going to. I don't know what they want to run. They're free to run anything that isn't control, right? They can run a hybrid. They can run escort, or if they wanted to, they could try running another symmetrical map with something other than a poker comp. They could run Suravasa, New Junk. They could run something of push. We didn't get to see much in the first game, so we don't exactly know what they're trying to run, but something that's within that benefit, they very well could benefit from a push map like Circuit Royale with that SIG and that bad backline.
We could see a lot in the form of if they divested all of their stuff into Brawl even more, we could definitely see more of a King's Row sort of defensive standpoint here. I would be very interested in seeing that Rhine get a lot more value. Especially, I feel like that Sigma switch was very forced.
Right. It felt uncomfortable to swap to that SIG. I couldn't tell if it was a comfort pick, but it seems like they really didn't want to. Right, after seeing the Ramatra being scared of it for the Rhine and deciding to get off, I don't know if that was exactly the player. If they should have went with that more comfortable, we want to brawl, we will simply out-brawl.
Yeah, that shield would just get bashed immediately, all 600 health down. I think that's really what it comes down to, is how much value are you getting out of these characters? How much value are you getting out of the geometry of the map? Who am I playing here? How are we doing it?
Chris, we're muted.
No, you're not.
Oh, okay, sorry, I don't know. In chat, it says that we are.
Test,
Ugh.
are we muted? Hey, am I mudded? Am I mudded?
I don't know.
Your mic is fine.
Is it fine? Okay.
They're just messing with you.
All right. Oh my. sorry, because I'm panicking because I don't know how they will know.
Dear auditorium viewers, please get off your cell phones and get out of YouTube and quit chatting.
It's all right. It's all right. We do. All right. Everyone, we're going to be fine. We're going to be looking into this next game. Have we found a map that they're going to be running quite yet?
Teams seem to still be communicating.
What do you think they're strategizing here? What do you think they're planning here?
I think they realized, Atoka especially realized how fast they got overwhelmed, how fast they kind of fell apart amidst those pre-fight plans that Bixby was already making.
They're going to be running King's Row.
Looks like they do want that Rhine to have a lot more value, unless they pull something else out here. I could see easily just an Orisa if Atoka gets put on attack first. Let's see. Who do you think they would get the best value at? We haven't seen their entire arsenal, but from that sort of forced SIG pick, I would expect them to be a lot more leaning on that Rhine, or maybe having an Orisa per chance.
Right, as we all know, King's Row,
Ball?
Reinhardt's game. I really don't think so. I think they want to run that Rhine and they want to run it down.
It's a lot of value just standing there in this sort of setting.
So, how's the weather of King's Row?
It seems to be cloudy with a percentage of rain, 30%.
Right, but King's Row is a very enclosed map, so this is why they want to run the Rhine. They want to run everything down and invest a lot into it. But I don't know if we're going to see Bixby hold a really good defense and hold those angles on first point.
I actually think we could. They know that Bixby's smart here. They already know that this Rhine is going to come into play. They know what the other team is going to at least want to run, especially with this map choice. I think we could see an Ashe here as the tank destroyer. We could definitely see a Bastion return. We could see a continuation of the Sojourn. I think that this Lucio is going to switch, though. I think they know and are comfortable enough with the enemy team in this case. I think they know what Atoka might like to do, and they're going to try to prepare for that.
Right, and as we can see here, Atoka is going to be running that very brawly Rhine cast, Bap Lucio,
They
Bash.
bring out the Brig.
Yeah, that's something interesting about Bixby here is that they're going to have that Brig Ana. I don't know if they're worried about something diving onto the Ana, but once they notice that Atoka's running a very brawl, let's put our head first in, and then we realize that since the Ana's in the back that she's going to be really safe, do you think they might swap off the Brig to something like a Lucio or a Mizuki or something even more.
I could definitely see a Mizuki here. I think that the Brig actually will get more value with this sort of protect the president stance they seem to be taking here. Especially with the Rhine kind of wanting to charge in at every possible moment. I easily can see them keeping the Brig. I think it'll even have more value than keeping that Mizuki, especially when we have the Ana taking an angle with other people here.
Something really interesting is that the Reinhardt is going to be forcing point and Ramatra is forced to come down. But the picks are going on. There was enough time in which they were able to poke from the high ground that they instantly win that fight.
They do, and they're going right back up immediately. They know. They just know. They know the charge.
Can we get a wider view onto the point?
Yes.
All right, because I'd like to see...
Keeping these long sight lines is very helpful for this, especially with the Sojourn. We need this. The Ram keeps height again, but I think they're going to be forced back down.
The Reinhardt is going to be shielding the team, and they're going to force it. The Ramatra is coming back down. Will he melt, though? Look at him. He has no health, and he's going to instantly die due to that Bastion wheels, but the rest of the team dies at the same time. Ramatra is trading his life and his time so that the rest of his team is able to capitalize on what he spends, making sure that Atoka can't grab this point.
I think you're right. I think we do keep. I think we're going to see this Brig, especially here. We're going to see them keep this.
With the Ramatra taking too long to come down, Atoka has enough time to rotate to this height to be able to clear it. The Brig is forced down. Atoka is going to take the high ground. Even trades here. This might be a fight win for Atoka because they had enough time to clear that high ground. But the Ramatra gets back onto height and is forced back down.
And a good nano against Atoka too here.
Good nade indeed. Right. Yeah, Atoka, they could have, had their Cassidy lived, then they could have left him on the high ground. I feel like they send too many people onto the low ground after clearing height. What you'd want to do here is clear height for your people, like your Cass, your BAP, your Bastion, to be able to hold so that they can poke out whatever does challenge the low ground. Because they did a great job at clearing the height, but after that, they just sacrificed it.
Mm-hmm.
And they're going to be trying it again.
This is going to be an ult fight, especially. We see this Ram with an ult. We see
Nano's going to be here. Bob is sent out
into the high ground to keep it there. People are forced off point once again, but it's still a team win, team fight.
Right, and just with Bob there, this is going really well. Atoka is coming up on most of their ults. It's going to be a while before their Bastion ult, but beyond that, they have the ult advantage here because that Bob was used, but that Bob did stall for like a lot of time. Many fights are going on, and there's just, these fights are going on really fast. It's just clear sweep, try doing the same thing over and over and hope that the ults make a difference. The big shatter is Ramatra's going to die, and they're going to get healthy. What?
They get to be off, and they force down point. I think they do get to take this point for it after they got the pick on the Ram and Sojourn there.
Right. What a slam there.
Ryan just gets to stand there and shield, take all the hits, and they're going to get this point for it.
Wow, what a play by Atoka there. Walking up, having that shatter, everyone being able to just rush it through with the beat, making sure that everyone lives and that you can't lose this fight like you had before when you got the pick. Though, now without that, without beat, they might not be able to trade so well against this rally, against this Nano.
Absolutely not. They knew their one saving grace, and that was that they knew because they were all taking height that the enemy continued Bixby would also still take height. So they got the shatter off.
Can we get a perspective on the BAP here with the window?
Oh, we get the rally out to keep them back, and the Bastion forces them farther.
Because the window was popped by BAP, and they're just running it down. They're going to continually walk up. You can see that Atoka is just walking. They're taking their pace. They're not stopping. They're not speeding. They're on a constant little
Ryan
trail.
Is super low, though. He goes in, he gets...
The light fever is going to be pulled out. Here, we're going to have to see this third point. I want to see what this Ramatra does here. Can we get a perspective on somebody?
What do you think about the life weaver switch? Why?
I think that, like, because there's nobody to quite, if you press space, to quite, attack the Ana, then the Ana is relatively fine being in the back there. So they decided to have something that could get this Ramatra out of danger. But will they be able to right now?
Yes.
Ramatra does live. Wow.
Keeping Bixby from taking that second point there.
Right, but Atoka, as you can see, has nothing to really pressure that Ana. Worst case, that Lucio comes in, but that will be shown a mile away, and so this Life Weaver is there to potentially protect this Ana. But beyond that, it's there's just not much risk to not having the break, so they decided to swap to this.
This turns out to be a dry fight. We might see Bixby win once again. We see them on the high ground, but they get forced off and have to drop.
It was a nice nade, but it could have been bigger. But
If we get the life grip, and Ryan is alone now. They picked off the entire backline. We see you win once again. We see 50 seconds left. I think this next one is going to be a complete ult.
right, with less than a minute, this Ramatra is going to have this annihilation. I'd be excited to see it. Ash is going to be setting up this high ground along with everyone else. They're just going to be looking for a nice engage onto the payload. The payload is a kill box that they're going to use. Is Atoka going to pick up on this, or are they just going to run it down again? Because you see they're set up for that, like a big nade coming from the skies, a big dynamite, except that dynamite does come a bit early, along with that nade that gets shielded. But if they maintain these positions, but the Ash is going to get picked off really early. Are they going to use Annihilation? No, this is going to be a one fight for Atoka due to that early pick. Even with the big nade here. Wait, is Bixby going to clutch this up? They pull out the tree.
This is winnable.
This
is
was-
winnable. They can keep this overtime is being won. Bixby is winning it.
That fight was so in Atoka's favor, but due to the quick response by Bixby, they were able to prevent anything from happening even after being down a bit. All the pressure that they'd added previously has accumulated up to this, and so we're going to be seeing the attack from Bixby here. I'm excited to see what they come out with, if they run the Ramatra or if they run something more divey, clear the high ground earlier, or if Atoka is going to hold those high ground positions or stay on the ground and then get out rotated by Bixby.
Both in Oasis and Kings Road, they know their fundamentals. They know that they have to go take this high ground. They know that it gives them this best position to sustain and support their team. I think they're going to go right for it. I can see a continuation of the ramp. I can see a life leaper too with the pedal to even give more high ground and give Ana some line of sight. I could see the keeping of it. However, we get Symmetra.
And the hazard here is something that I think is really significant. It's going to have a lot of brawly potential while also being able to have that high ground pressure.
We see a Mei switch.
Right, the Mei from Atoka is going to wall off that choke, but what are they going to do when they realize that you can't simply wall off a Sigma, you can't wall off a Ramatra, you're going to have to wall off a Hazard who is just going to leap away, they're going to run away.
You think we'll get to see a Has Him TP?
I think
that also banned in middle school?
That's not banned. Like wall what? But yeah, you can see that Atoka is bunkering in this small position. They're not holding that high ground. They don't care for it. And Bixby's going to be taking this high ground rotation and is going to run all around them. Sim TPing. The wall is coming in. And it does deal with the Sim TP, so now the teams are split. But that split is going to still suffice.
Back getting wasted completely. They go to take high ground. They're holding the point, but they're getting circled around completely. I think this is going to be a very early pick, early win.
What this looks like is just the defense that Bixby was holding. Right. Bixby just set up the defense that they initially had, except while being on attack. But due to that Bastion dropping, everyone is going to fall apart. Atoka had a great plan here, preventing by being able to bunker on the ground, but Atoka does crumble apart. They do really great in these early fights, but then they just can't sustain mid-fight. That's something that is really important in these brawl comps, is once you get that pick, everyone has to live. You cannot trade out. You have to live. You have to stabilize, and that's something Atoka is really missing right now.
They get really scared, though. That's the thing. Bixby is really good. So they're seeing this. They get scared. The bat wastes the cooldown very early, gets picked off because of it. We see a lot of this just pressure, and they're scared, so they waste these cooldowns.
Yeah, that fear, you can really see within them how they were trying to force that point to be to retake that point. You simply couldn't. You simply had to take your turn. They already lost the fight. There was no coming back from that. They didn't have the ult plans. They just walked in like moths to a light.
Moths to the lamp?
Yeah.
A bat plant?
A bat plant? That very well could have worked, but as you can see, Atoka doesn't have any cards. They don't know what to do. They just want to hold fundamentally, but the overclock is already on. The hazard is separated from you. That is a fact. No, these nades are hitting everybody. Everyone is purpled. When somebody's hit by the on a nade, that means they can no longer receive healing. Here's what they did. Though. Atoka got that pay. They dealt with the hazard, and then even after getting naded, they were able to stabilize. That is what they needed to do. But can they do anything about this Metro? Will the Lucio do anything about it? Because this Metro is just totally behind. They're just free to be here. Nobody is dealing with that. But the fat shatter. Sojourn was able to get away, but the shatter was enough to win this fight. But we'll just, and the Symmetra does not. She's going to die late. The Symmetra has finally been dealt with after being able to stand in that one location forever. The Lucio finally deals with her as she is trying to leave. Atoka is really finding their ground here.
Very ingenious way, very creative. I think they're going to go for it once again, too. They saw how it worked before. They have no reason not to try it.
They're getting poked out. Are they going to be able to hold the rotation? I'm slugging back. The blaze coming out. And the counter beat. This is insane. The Symmetra dies, Hazard dies, everyone is just falling apart. Like we said, with the mid-rotation, the ultimates, the nade lives coming off, going out, and then after, like, during the beat, so that, Bixby's beat just couldn't find that value. And then immediately afterwards, Atoka uses their beat, and is already 34% to their next beat. Already. The ult advantage is insane here. The flip, the tide, this looked like an absolutely lost game, but Atoka did find their ground. They found what they wanted to do, and they are just able to hold it. Bixby only has the nano to the window is probably and there's the window. Hazard is just getting answered by going 2 lanes in. And the Lucio resources can't be found on him. Although the fight is looking lost for Atoka. Trades are coming in and out. I can't tell what's going on. And Bixby clutches that insane. Sorry, the Atoka can't stabilize. This is the problem that I'm seeing here. And Bixby's going to get King's Row, and that is going to be game. We saw some insane plays there. What's this play of the game?
I would love to see this play of the game.
It's really a monster dealing with that rotation from the attack. Really nice gameplay by both teams. But yeah, that was a very fundamental problem that Atoka had there. They couldn't deal with things during the mid-fight. They were good early. They seemed pretty. They had the ability to deal with fights and deal with those rotations on that defense. But a lot of the time, you just could tell that they couldn't stabilize. They found a pick and then they instantly died. They risked too much and they didn't have many angles. Even though they were a brawl team that wanted to invest into like an angle, right? If they had something else going on that might have benefited them, like if they had like a Lucio Cass on a side while the Ryan Bastion Bap go down main or something of the sort.
Yeah, they just didn't set up for it at all. They knew what they wanted to do. They just kind of didn't. They were preparing. Bixby just kind of did everything they wanted to. They got away with everything. They took every angle. They went around completely. They sandwiched them. They circled them completely 5-1. And it comes down to just Atoka not being able to sustain himself, not being able to keep that going and understand, oh, I should prepare for this. It's preparation. It's mid-fight preparation. Not even just sustaining. It's I cannot think to do this. I cannot set up for this. And I think that's definitely the major fault in a lot of teams and when it comes to players.
Something Bixby did really well was have those like early hits. Anytime that they didn't, Atoka instantly won. They used Shatter. They used they dealt with those rotations. But when there wasn't a rotation, Bixby just was snappy. They wanted to use everything first, and then Atoka's like, wait, what's our plan? What are we going to do? And because they had their plan in mind, but it's already been disrupted by this other ultimate coming out from Bixby, and Atoka isn't planning to kite that, so they just crumble and then use their ults later on when the fight's already lost for them. I think that it might be a minute, so we'll be right back. My mic's on. All right, everyone, welcome back. We're going to on Colosseo. Can you switch to the in-game feed and then do camera stuff? All right, excuse us. We're a bit busy, but we are going to make sure that this game is going to be watched for all of you. What we might see here, I think they might be on the comfort pick of Orion, but they might be going Colosseo to try something else. And in the game, we're going to see the Ramatra, the Mercy, Pharmacy. This is going to be really interesting by Bixby. There are going to be two birds in the sky shooting down. Mercy is going to power boost this Pharah so that these massive projectiles just come from the air. While Atoka is going to be running this Reinhardt, this Vendetta, and the double speed with the Juno Lucio. The Vendetta here is going to be really important at dealing with this Ana, because what Atoka's going to have to do is deal with this Ana and add that backline pressure, because it's going to be very difficult to deal with this pharmacy, especially with just the Bastion. We might see a cast swap later. And turret form's going to be used. The pharmacy is able to kite really well here. And we're seeing that the Bastion instantly dies to that pharmacy. Sojourn isn't going to be able to make it out. And they're stabilizing. Atoka is stabilizing, and they're going to be able to live through this, because this fight is really winnable for both teams. Even though Bixby is pushing the cart currently, if Atoka is able to, but Atoka's
pick
going
off the Rhine though, that makes this almost unwinnable for Atoka. They get that push off immediately. They fell right after.
Right. Welcome back.
Thank you. Nice to be here.
Right. It was. Sorry, that was scary, because it seemed very doable for both teams.
Very big change for both of them. They were fighting back and forth until they eventually went into that left corner.
Yeah, with that one. But for Edison doing that, this is just going to be a quick fight. What's everything was just Thanos. Perfect fire strike. I want to see what this Vendetta is. Big sword.
Robot is on the move.
And Bixby's going to win that fight. Okay. Here's the Vendetta. I feel like she's going to have these like an early engage that allowed Atoka to win that last game.
Absolutely. She's looking for angles. She's just looking to search. She's going under, going around. We're trying to see who can pick off. I think she's going to go right for that Ana.
She doesn't want to get marked by the Sojourn, but you can see they're sandwiching. That's what Bixby did really well. So I'm excited to see Atoka do that. And the Ana is going to get into it. The Lucio is going to help our Vendetta. But Vendetta's going to die to what? To Sojourn. Interesting. Sorry. Everything's getting instantly snapped, but just as much everything else has already found those angles to deal with these trades. The Mercy res came for the Ana. Because we're having these Bixby ultimates come offline. He's looking for another fat shatter. He is looking to win. I'm excited to see what happens. Yeah. Especially as you're going. Will Reinhardt is seeing the line right in front of him, but he's going to get barraged. See, with the pharmacy in the sky, it's just really hard for this Reinhardt to look for those shatters. Because he's looking for really big ones. He's looking for team-wiping shatters. But the problem is with Pharah and Mercy in the air, and with Ana and Sojourn so far away, he simply can't. He's going to have to look to use Shatter in some other way. But with the Orbital Ray now, we're getting ready for this next fight. They want to hold this defense before the checkpoint.
The robot is ours!
But the Nano also comes just big.
Almost everybody but the Ben gets picked off, and Ben is now the last cleaning up. I think it would have been much stronger than go and then do torpedoes and then go for a side.
Whoever stops the enemy!
They kind of pop it to win the fight, but
they popped it in response to the everything's building. Ryan trying to this Ultra off the map, but he's going to mega but the checkpoint is going to be captured by Bixby here.
Ryan too far away from anywhere now. Desperate for that win off of that that checkpoint, but they still got it anyway.
Reinhardt just won't use his shatter here. Will he ever be able to? He's just not finding anything. Everything collapses too fast. And the overclock from the Sojourn is going to be too long.
Overwatch 3, but
Come on,
it might come this
robots,
time
let's
too.
go!
Here can we get a perspective on the blue Alright, because we're going to see this overclock. But the fat shatters from the line. Sojourn does make him out. Is he going to use the overclock? No, she's going to die early.
Takes her off.
Okay, wow. We didn't know if the Reinhardt was going to use his ultimate as soon as we hop off of him. He finds something, but it's not going to win them that fight.
Yeah, no, follow through with it. He saw that. Sojourn then immediately gets cornered by everybody.
What's amazing here is that the pharmacy is truly a play, especially because Bastion just isn't enough to do. They need so much pressure in the air, but Bastion is simply not. He can't do it, especially with the third one trying to have that frontline pressure with the Vendetta in the back. You just can't deal with it. It seems like you have to swap to a soldier or you're just not in. And the block is going to pop out and you get that hit on that line. And that's going to be another fight for Bixby.
My ultimate is charged.
A lot of very quick setups.
Solid work.
It's from Colosseo. Basically just knows what they're going to do. They set up
I will not waste this opportunity.
set up as we go forward through the fight process.
Robot needs exfil.
Wanting
Let's stick with it.
I wouldn't be surprised. But he's just going to live. He's going to reset with his team after the fight had already been picked off because it was way too late. Bixby was pushing the cart after they'd already lost a member, and it takes too long to regroup. So they're just going to reset and hold a good defense because they already have a lot of time. They don't push the bot. They just need to stop.
Area denied.
As Vendetta is swapped onto the M-Ray, it's just what they needed to go big pain.
Stand up straight.
Alright, and Nano is going
You
to be
made the
online.
right
Who is going to be on? I'm not quite sure. But this M-Ray, I think, was a very smart swap. I just don't know if it will be used quite well. But the vacuum does swap to the Reaper, realizing that like one hit scan on flex is going to be really hard. The shatter does come out though. Will the Nano be used on the big save, must say.
Honor goes down immediately. They're not going to be able to have
Nano will be saved for this next fight. What I do appreciate about that nade though was that it allowed for so there are sub role passives, and one of Ana's along with Lucio is that they get after their ultimate's filled, they can get up to 25% more in parts for the next ultimate. And that's what that Ana did with that nade, made sure that she had it maxed out so that as soon as she uses Nano, she's already at 25%. Right, do you think and the Lucio beat is used late here? Not used for sustain. I was gonna see it in like the first few seconds. I thought it was gonna be saved for the next fight, but
Robot
used
is on
so
the move.
late.
It's another panic pick. They've been scared of this entire time.
Right. The overclock is coming online. We've seen how great it could be before. And the barrage and the Mercy Sphere to be able to stabilize it and probably out-rotate this orbital that Shoto really wanted.
Fucking satellite vector! The enemy has
Why did you turn around for it?
hang in there. I have
Okay, Faria is looking for this barrage, able to move off the line. And the barrage fills the line.
We thought that the Ember didn't want to get down.
It's go time.
This Lucio is going to be picked up. Bixby has all the time in the world to deal with whatever. They don't mind this. The Annihilation touch is going to prevent that touch, and that is going to be the game for Bixby.
3-0 against Atoka.
Wow. What we just saw there, pretty amazing. There were very nice shatters. I'd like to see this play of the game. Because again, it's with that Ramatra, and he's always at the point of he's using the Annihilation here with that area of denial. Really good against that more brawly style that Atoka's really been wanting to use throughout this series.
Epic.
That pretty great stuff.
Very skeptical of that pharmacy in the very beginning, but that within the next 30 seconds of the start, completely opinions turned around.
See, something that I thought was really interesting is that Bixby here, they realized that Atoka wanted to run like a Bastion and something else. That they Atoka didn't have anything to deal with that pharmacy early on. They tried, they did their best, but they swapped onto the Emery really late, and that's something about Atoka. You're right. They want to be able to be comfortable with what they've known by heart, but they're not able to adapt with others.
It's that same thing that happened with that Sega. We see the Emery. They just weren't confident in their hit scan abilities. They needed this sense of I know what I can do and what I can use to adapt to it. They want to either use what they already have and try to pull out or force out other things so that they can at least capitalize on people targeting them because they know how to work around that.
Right. Yeah, so that was a very great win by Bixby there. I'll be excited to see what happens in the next series. We'll be right back. How'd I
right. Quick little transition here.
Yep.
We're gonna have a pack opening for fun. We did this last year. We're gonna do it again. All right. Do we want
What are we open for?
Pulsing Aura, Mega Shine, or Paldean Wonders?
Let's do Paldean Wonders.
Paldean Wonders. All right. Opening 2 packs of each. You're right here. Paldean Wonders on Pokemon Pocket. Can I hit it? Yeah. I can turn my do not disturb off while I'm watching. Okay. See if we get anything. We're just gonna like that one right, yeah, right there.
You got this.
Okay. What is it? Oh, Toad School. I can't see what these are.
Flamigo.
Flamigo. Tinkatink. Who's that? Tauros. Alright, that's that. That's the first one. We got one more, maybe 10. We'll see.
Maybe. Depends how long they take.
Don't worry about me. Yeah. DeBall Jr., by the way. That's me.
Yeah. Magic Cactus.
Yeah, Magic Cactus.
Yeah.
Hammond.
Mm-hmm.
You might know me as Hammond.
Yeah. Imagine like the last casters were both upgraded, and that is us. Okay, hold on. Okay. Oh my goodness. There we go.
Okay, what is that?
That's a Wiglet.
Wiglet.
Tanimaz. Archavax. Spidops. Kilowattrel. I got two more. A little extra phone right here. We got Mega Rising with the Mega Altaria.
Mm-hmm.
Is there a backwards back? No, we're just gonna do this one. Yeah, right there. I'm really bad
And
at
what?
this.
Any day now.
Any day now. All right, Spinda. Is that a little Lilligant? I can't see what this is. A Sudowoodo. Lotad. And is that a? Yeah, we got a Gudra.
Okay.
All right. One more. You want to get this one?
Yeah. Okay.
Give me my phone. I wish I had real packs. I would drive down to the card store right now and buy one for you guys.
All right. One last one.
One last pack.
This is so much harder than it looks. Oh. I started to get it. Oh. Yeah.
Yay!
Okay.
All right, that is a Skiddo. Is that a Toxapex? Durant. Gogoat.
Ooh.
Houndour? Oh, Herdier.
Okay. I guess,
That stinks, guys.
one of these days.
One of these. Wait, do I have enough for a 10 pack? I do not have enough for a 10 pack.
Whose phone is this?
This works. All right.
Mine is updated.
Oh,
we
got
have
two more! I hope you guys are excited for this one. Which pack do we want to open? I need some. Alright, let's see. Let's see our options. Do we want to try and get Charizard here?
I think we go for the
Go for the
Charizard.
Charizard?
Yeah.
Alright. Hold on. It's launching.
I need.
Use whatever you want.
But in the meantime, I do want to say congratulations to the 3 middle school teams that
Yeah.
just won.
Congratulations to Edison, who got third. Atoka, I believe, who got second, and Bixby, who got first place. Very good job.
Great job, all teams. They played very good matches.
Especially Edison for having actual middle schoolers.
Yeah, a lot of those kids, I was looking
Yeah.
at them, they looked like adults.
I've never seen 8th graders have beards before, Bixby. I have my eye on you.
All right, we got a shining rivalry right here. We can try and get the shiny Charizard. All right, we're going to go ahead and open. If you have a phone to donate to me, please do. Are you going to load?
I feel good about this
I
pack.
feel very good about this one. We haven't seen a single EX, Mega, or Ultra Beast because we haven't opened any Ultra Beast packs yet. Nothing here. Let's just go with this one right there. Yep.
Yep.
Oh! Second try. Okay, there we go.
Okay.
All right, what do we got right here? What's that? We got a Hitmonchan, a Weedle, Jigglypuff. I think that's Paldean Tauros, Tinkatuff, and that's it for the first pack. Then we got pack number 2 coming from Magic Cactus.
See, my hands are better from playing so much Wu Yang.
I'm the one that got the entire. My stutter! Holy.
Yeah, it's okay.
Hey,
We've all been there.
I'm in high school, by the way.
Hey, I took speech classes in pre-K. Okay, there we go. All right, this one's lucky. And watch me get this first try. Oh!
Looks like the Wu Yang didn't pay off.
Yeah, okay.
Oh!
Is that good?
Is that a Mischievous? No,
No.
that's a Grapharai.
Okay. Full art, I
Grapharai
believe.
Full Art, Voltorb, Mr. Mime, Magmar, Arbok.
I believe that's it.
And
Well, we got our first full art.
well, we got a Grapharai Full Art. Right there, we showed off. Yeah.
Look at that.
Look at that. Beautiful card. Horrible in the game, but I still make it work because it looks pretty.
Exactly. Just like you.
Do we have any hourglasses? Can we get a 10-pack here?
Hold on, you'll have to do that.
I got you.
Yeah, I don't know my way around that.
All right, we do have hourglasses. We're going to open another 10-pack of Shining Rivalry because it's giving us the best luck so far. We got a Grapharai Full Art, and that's it so far, sadly. All right, we got a 10-pack right now.
This one's
Shining
going to be
Rivalry.
good.
Ooh, we got something. Okay, another Paldean Tauros, Lickitung, Sprigatito, Mr. Mime, Red. That's the first pack right there. And then we got a Charmeleon, Bidoof, Machoke, Magmar, Iono. Dang. Let's see. Wait. Oh! Big!
What is
The
that?
Giratina Extended Art.
Oh my goodness.
I'm gonna skip this. I'm a bum. Right there. W's in the chat.
That is
Huge.
amazing.
We got Charmander. Paldean Wooper. Kadabra. Alright, then our next pack, we start with Riolu to Lickitung. Voltorb. Tinkatuff. Then what is that? The Reverum. Next we got Jigglypuff. Magmar. Kadabra once more. What is this? Rattata. And then a Spiritomb. What do we got? Oh, what? Machop. Drifloom. Pinsir. Magmar. Kakuna. Yeah. Alright. Gimmighoul. Electrode. What are you? Licky. Another Machop. Machoke. Well, no, that's Machamp. We got a Machamp. Hollow. Floatzel, yeah. I thought it was Buizel. And then we got a Pinsir, Weedle, Licky, Electrode. There's Buizel. We got him now. Full line. Charmander again. Can we see a Charizard maybe? Arbok, Hitmonchan. Wigglytuff. This is the meme. The meme card of the set.
I think we won.
I think we win.
Is that the last one?
Is this pack number 10? I think so. We got a Hitmonchan. Is that a Varoom? Kadabra, Voltorb, Godangle, and I think that is all. Yep, that's all.
Okay, well, we got an extended art and that one card, but...
Here's our highlight of the...
Oh, no, that's not the highlight.
No, this is the...
No.
I'm sorry, you're right.
Yeah.
Where is he? Look at that.
That beautiful.
Right there.
Beautiful thing. I will peek the mic any day for that card.
Oh, yeah.
That is gorgeous.
Thank you for the little interlude. We'll be back with high school, I believe, Overwatch.
Yeah,
in a few
high school.
seconds.
What's the first game?
What is it?
Do we know?
I have no All right, everybody, welcome back.
Yeah, we're about to watch Deer Creek versus Westmore. Yeah, big match. Looks like they banned Cassidy and what was it? Hazard. Yeah.
Interesting band.
Yeah. I'm surprised. I'm surprised they didn't go anything to counter Deer Creek's ball player. I feel like that would have been a higher priority ban there, but.
Then again, with the map pool, it being on Nepal instead of Lijon is also.
And he might be trying to pull out a hazard ban, like a hazard pick later on in the series. Mm-hmm. He's kind of like Thanos right now. He has like a 57% win rate and high elo right now.
Lion Gamer is by far one of the best tech players in the league.
Yeah.
Besides the ball, of course.
Yeah. The ball junior.
Yeah.
Let's see what they're starting to roll out on here.
I'm expecting a Domina here. No,
really?
I'm curious to see if we see a Domina coming out from Lion Gamer. Ooh, never mind. We have
a Junker Queen. Okay, they might be trolling, but if they're on Queen here, that would be very interesting to watch. Queen is not in a great spot right now. We haven't been able to run her for quite a bit.
Yeah. We ourselves at Edison run like Queen comp, but it's not very good right now due to her being like low C tier, I believe. Maybe D.
I would put her like either C or B depending on the elo. But yeah, it looks like they're walking out on Queen and no some TP trap.
Here we go.
Okay.
Looks like everyone's going, both going right.
Okay, it looks like Deer Creek gets out first. Also, Life Weaver Juno. I don't know. I guess that kind of works, but.
Interesting support line. We have the best support line in the game right now with the Life Weaver Juno.
Yeah, definitely. Ooh, they took Westmore was able to take high ground from Deer Creek. They're pushing them quite hard right now. Line Gamer's low health. I like this spot from the Genji. He's able to. He gets that Emery pick. Nice
Pick coming from the Genji.
Yeah, they just need to walk that down and they can win this fight very easy. I only noticed the Bastion pick just now. Okay,
looking like a good fight coming from Westmore.
Yeah, they were quite fast with that. Even with the Life Weaver, they were able to play a lot faster than Westmore. They play a lot faster than Deer Creek in that fight. Deer Creek needs to be playing faster here to maximize that Junker Queen's value. They're just not able to do much in these long fights.
Very surprising because they're playing a very like oogity boogity run it down comp, but it doesn't look like that's what's happening.
I like this a lot more. Look how much more uncomfortable that Genji is. Yeah, they get the Bastion pick, but trade out their hits game. They need to be going on that Life Weaver right now. Okay,
Deer Creek pushing
I'm liking
back
this.
Westmore.
They cap right now. Nice. I like this play from
Deer Creek's back in the lead. See, if they just kept the same like aggro they had to keep Deer Creek down.
Yeah.
That's like the whole thing with their Deer Creek as a whole. You just have
Ooh, okay, I like that a lot.
Nice pick on the Life Weaver right there.
Ultra Summon come.
Both supports are down.
Come online. Oh, they used Bastional that fight from Westmore. That's interesting. We're gonna be seeing pretty big ults come out this fight. We have Life Weaver Tree and Ramp.
Yeah, we're coming up on Queen, Kiri, Lucio from Deer Creek, and then on Westmore we have our Ramatra and Life Weaver, and we're about to have Blade or Ray.
I'd like to see like an early rampage out of Deer Creek here. I feel like that would be a lot of value. They only have one cleanse on the entire team with a Life Weaver grab.
They might be planning to play second and then use it against the Life Weaver.
Life Weaver Tree, that would be a lot of value out of Deer Creek there.
And no ults right now. We got 4
also
ults
coming up. Ooh.
Coming in. Hits the rampage.
Okay.
Life Weaver dead.
That's a lot of value.
Big ult coming from
They won against Ram and Blade. With only they did use B too. So Westmore still has both of their support ults after. That's a nice stagger on that Genji. Yep. I believe this is very winnable though for Westmore. They still have Ray. They still have Tree once they get onto point.
They are down in the ult economy though right now. With very strong ults on Deer Creek side.
Ooh, they swapped over to a soldier off of the Genji. That Embryo is going to be really hard to play with there. I was about to say I don't know how much I like that, but I guess it worked.
That wasn't.
Yeah, that was 3 ults though.
3 ults. I don't know how. I need to come back. Helpful it'll be.
Okay. Yeah, Deer Creek's playing really, really confidently there. I think that first fight was just a little fluke. But I think they found their footing on this Junker Queen comp, which I wasn't expecting to work as well as it did.
No.
Yeah.
Deer Creek's not, like we said, it's not in the best
Making it
spot right now.
Making it work, and they just won round 1, I believe. Yeah, would you look at that?
Round 1 goes to Deer Creek. How's Westmore gonna?
I don't know. I think they should probably swap off that Lifeweaver. As a ex-Lifeweaver player, I appreciate it, but I don't think against like a run-it-down comp on control, it's he's able to do a lot there. On like a more defensive setup, maybe on like an escort map, I definitely see the value. But yeah, right now I think that the Lifeweaver might be causing problems here.
Because like the whole point of their comp right now is just to run it down. Lifeweaver's not gonna be able to get out of that.
Yeah, and like even then, all he's gonna do is like maybe either live or like give some healing. He's not even gonna be able to help anything. Okay, it's looking like Deer Creek is going to take a TP out of spawn here, and swapping back over to the Reaper. And would you look at that? They're on Sierra Ash now. This is an interesting lineup from Westmore. Double hit scan, double flex support.
I think they're going to be looking to pick off Lucio here, like a lot.
Might be. Ooh, Sierra's already dead though.
Sierra gets caught.
Yeah, they just need to run this down and then.
Juno 1 about to die.
Nice. It's very hard not to calm. I'm realizing this now. I feel like I want to calm for Westmore.
I feel like calming so much right now.
Yeah, they're gonna get that like an easy first cap for Deer Creek here.
Great first fight coming from Deer Creek.
Yeah. Okay, and no swaps out of Westmore. They're confident on this comp right now.
I mean, Sierra just coming out. It's kind of interesting to see. Like, not many people know how to play her the right way.
Yeah.
We don't know what the right way to play her is.
Currently, I believe only pro players have even tried her out in Mauga comps, but yeah. Ooh, an early pick from Deer Creek.
Lion Gamer picking off Sierra early.
Cool. I don't know if the Sierra is able to like live that much in this comp.
Thank you.
It might be best if they go back to the Genji here. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I think the Genji was doing a lot of value.
Nice pick on the Genji.
The Genji kind of won them that first fight. Now that I think about it. Yeah, they're gonna get a
very
late
aggressive in their spawn right now.
Yeah, I like this. I like this confidence. I think they're gonna. No, never mind. I thought they were gonna take a fight right there. They have Kitsune. They have They're so far ahead in ult economy too. Look at that. Look at the. They have Kitsune compared to only 60% from the other two supports on the enemy team.
Look, right here, I'm expecting to see Kitsune. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay. Ooh.
Ooh. That was a
Early pick on
big
the
dynamite
Ash.
from
Yeah.
Ash. Reaper trying to get a pick on the Sierra, but does not succeed.
Gets forced out, but I don't think that's a horrible engage from the
because
Reaper's
she
part.
used all of her cooldowns.
I like this Kitsune. I like this Kitsune. They're making this fight last as long as possible. The Lucio dies to the Sierra ult though, but yeah, the Deer Creek's able to easily clean that up. Mm-hmm. And a late tick onto the
falling over a little bit.
Yeah, they had a lot of confidence early in this map, but
That's what cost them. They got a little bit too greedy, and then
yeah, honestly, in my opinion, I think it's this comp. They can't. This doesn't help against this run it down style play that that Deer Creek's playing out. I just heard a Lion Gamer squeal his head off. Oh my goodness!
Holy.
I don't know if you guys could hear that on the stream, but that was loud.
First one going to Deer Creek.
Yeah, I don't blame him though. He did hold them off the map.
Ooh,
nice play.
Lion Gamer.
You know, I don't know if I was a believer in the Queen comp at first, but yeah.
But Lion Gamer, he always finds a way to pull off
Whatever he is. But now he has the Hazard available for the next maps, unless Deer Creek chooses to ban it. So I'm curious to see if he pulls out the Hazard here, especially seeing his high win rate.
Well, they are going to Esperanza this next map.
Oh, they are?
Yeah,
okay,
it's
okay.
Esperanza, so I
Might be seeing a ball here.
Potentially. Yeah, actually, I feel like if they were going to play ball on a map, it would be Esperanza.
either a ball or a hazard here, because they already got their, what was it, control.
Yeah.
So
And they're almost definitely going to be playing Lucio Curie, unless they are forced onto anything else. But I'm curious what Westmore will go to. I feel like they're going to have a more interesting comp. This might be a map that Lifeweaver could get value on, especially seeing if they're on the back foot, the Lifeweaver actually gets a lot of value because they're in a defending scenario. But I guess we'll wait to see. Yeah. Maybe we'll hear some more screams out of Lion Gamer.
I hope to see more screams coming out of Lifeweaver.
Okay.
Well, Lion Gamer.
Curie.
Oh, they banned
But they
Kiri.
banned Kiri.
Okay, we might be
Interesting.
seeing a. What would we see from that? Maybe an Ana from their flex support on Deer Creek.
Well, who was that banned? Anna. I mean, Kiri.
Westmore.
Westmore
Yeah,
banned Kiri?
Westmore banned Kiri. Yeah,
Wow.
so they're probably gonna be playing like a Juno and trying to force Deer Creek onto something like that.
Maybe Juno.
The Kiri was doing a lot of work though. Did you see how fast she got ult
Yeah,
there
no,
on
she
that?
got ult like every fight.
Yeah.
It felt like.
Yeah, she got like ult. She was 30% ahead of like everyone on her team, even whenever she was already winning.
Yeah.
I guess we'll have to see. I'm thinking from. They might want to ban a. They might want to
Genji ban.
Yeah, either a Genji ban or. No, they can't ban a support. I just realized that.
I couldn't see much coming from the other team.
Yeah, I think the Genji was doing a lot
Maybe
there.
the Juno.
Well, they can't ban.
They
another
can't ban
support,
Juno.
yeah.
So yeah, it's probably
Either a Genji or Ram,
Genji.
but I don't think Ram's gonna do a lot here, so I'm expecting Genji
Maybe
ban.
an Ashe ban.
Maybe, but I think they would like to play with an Ashe.
Because if they are playing the ball comp.
Yeah, if they're playing a ball comp or if they're playing a hazard comp, they want something to get onto really quick there.
Oh, they ban Ram.
They did ban Ram. Okay, I would have wanted that ban later in the series, like maybe on like a King's Row when we inevitably go to that map. But
King's Row. What a map.
yeah,
Can't stand it.
it's
Go to King's
God,
Row.
it's
like
getting old at this point. I don't know why.
the Kendrick Lamar.
Yeah, Kendrick
of
Lamar of
Overwatch.
Overwatch maps. Like it used to be fun back in the day, but like now everybody has something for it. Everyone has some gimmick play they want to pull out. Yeah.
And we see like one time we saw Cat Bastion.
Yeah, the only time we ever see Cat Bastion is on that map, or I guess Iconwall, but we never.
Kind of
go
curious
to
how many Cat Bastions we see today. We might have to make a little.
Yeah, I wanna.
Do we put a Cat Bastion mark?
Yeah, I feel like Owasso might pull out a Cat Bastion. They tried doing it in actually our game against Owasso, but days since Cat Bastion.
How many have we had? One?
No, not yet. They might go Cat Bastion here.
Imagine they run the Queen comp again, because remember, they have played Queen on this map
before.
many times.
They have, yeah. I don't know. Yeah, Queen with Cat Bastion wouldn't work, but I believe if there was a map to play Cat Bastions that was in push, it would be this one.
Looks like Deer Creek had an issue with not disabling Ramatra. So we're gonna have to wait for a second.
Goodness.
Rookie mistake.
Yeah, we would never forget to disable
We could never do that.
No, we always disable characters in our matches, right?
Yeah.
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 We've actually never had a problem.
Alright, back to these
doing that.
Bronze. It's looking like daytime now. Was
Yeah.
on night.
I actually can't wait to see what they walk in
I
on
can't
here.
either. Because East Bronze is such a hard map to play on.
Yeah,
Every
and
time we
especially
play it, we
without the Kiri there, that makes everything feel so much more uncomfortable.
It's much harder.
They might pull out a Wu Yang.
They might pull in a William.
I-
I am
there's a-
expecting a Juno from multiple sides because
Yeah,
they don't have Kiri.
Yeah, definitely a Juno from Westmore. I'm not expecting anything different there, but maybe like a Juno Wu. They might get a little crazy. Because I think Juno has like pretty good sidelines on this map, even though it's kind of long range.
Curious about the support line because Deer Creek likes to run their Kiri Lucio a lot.
Yeah.
But with their Kiri gone, I'm curious what they're. Well, I want to know what they're gonna run.
Yeah.
I think they still walk on. Yep, still on Lucio. They have the Life Weaver.
Lifeweaver Lucio. This is definitely what they're actually gonna play.
And then look at this. There it is. The Juno Ana coming from
Yeah.
Westmore.
Juno
They're
and
running
another
Sigma.
double hit scan comp. They're gonna play a lot slower here,
Mm-hmm.
and they're sticking on that Junker Queen. Yeah, I'm really surprised he's not pulling out a ball or a hazard here.
Well, Lion Gamer does like to play his Junker Queen from we've seen before.
I guess, yeah.
Maybe if he could
Yeah.
put a little
Okay.
pressure.
Bap Lucio.
All right.
Actually, now that I think about it, that would be the support to go.
I can see the Bap
Yeah.
Lucio here.
The lack of a pretty good supportal is a little bad, but like I don't think that'll be too big of a
I'm a little
problem.
bit surprised there's not a Brig though.
Well, yeah. Well, I guess they didn't see any. Yeah, if they run a Genji before, I feel like they would have wanted that brig.
Yeah. Now we're
Okay.
just poking at the enemy team, trying to get his.
Yeah, it looks like they're going in for the first engage. Lucio a little bit too far ahead, but they
Lion
get
Gamer
the
with
picks
picks.
onto the Ana and Soldier. Yeah, that's just a really good.
That was a very quick first fight coming from Deer Creek.
Yeah, that was. But they let the Juno live.
I think that early they might be trying to stagger, but he misses enough.
Yeah, no. They're just
The early pick of the Ana, I'm pretty sure, is what got them that.
Yeah, that was just like.
Because without Nade, Queen.
Yeah, I feel like they should have been looking to They should have known that was coming from this. Like, if you see a queen, you're gonna have to expect them to run like a super fast comp. Because that
was.
he
Oh,
li-
quick
oh,
little pick.
I thought he was gonna live there. That was
Quick little pick on the soldier here. Look, Emery looking at get the what is that? The Anna.
Yeah,
Anna wants to be Anna dead.
Donna
Looking at the
dead.
castle.
They're matched right now, and Westmore has their tank still. I think Westmore takes this.
Westmore might be taking this.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, they just walked this down right now. I
Yeah.
believe they win.
Good walk coming from Westmore.
Yeah, okay, great picks. There we go.
Oh.
Okay, but they were able to get checkpoint, I believe. Actually, no, they didn't. They got before checkpoint, yeah. That's really good out of Westmore, and now they're going to be in like the same position that Deer Creek was at the beginning of the last
Great
fight.
job, Westmore. Now
Yeah,
I want to see the Cassidy taking some weird angles right here.
Yeah, I want to
It's
see
like
more
he's sitting
angles.
on
They've been
guard.
kind of clumped up together on the last couple of points.
Which is probably the reason they've been losing so many fights is because they're just
Yeah,
standing
they're
right
not,
on top of each other.
They're not able to punish any of the engages.
Like in such a in a poke comp like this, you're gonna want to be.
Yeah,
like,
okay,
having
this is a
multiple
great
angles.
position. I like this position from the Sigma a lot. They
Big
should
they're-
flux here. Yes.
Amazing flux
Yeah,
coming
that
from the
Emerald
Sigma,
Ooh.
but it doesn't get a pick.
I think this is fine. Yeah, they just need to live through this window, and I believe they can retake this quite easily.
the good window coming out from Just Cat.
They might be pulling out like a noon or a soldier ult here too. I like to see that, and they got the cart underneath the bridge.
Well, no, I'm pretty sure they would be saving their noon for their Juno ult.
That is true.
But they might use a soldier before that.
Oh, it's looking like they're gonna get checkpoint, I believe, or at least lead.
Nice cap coming from.
Yeah. Ooh, they caught them right before. I don't know if that beat was necessary, but I guess it
Huge
did get
beat
them.
from high score.
Okay, that was actually the only use in that second part of that fight.
Now we have.
But they were coming in with both support ults active from Westmore. I would like to see like a Juno soldier maybe.
Maybe. I mean, Juno does have ult now. I'm expecting to see a Juno ult in like a few seconds.
I think they just pop these buttons as fast as they can. They're not going to be able to touch before checkpoint.
If they can do this, then Deer Creek is not going to take it. They can probably take point back.
Ooh, but an early pick on that Cass and an
early pick on the Juno
nice
and the Cass.
Rampage.
W Rampage coming from Lion Gamer with 4 ults on the other team and 2 on Deer Creek. I don't see Deer Creek winning this fight. This next one.
Yeah, I don't know. This is kind of a.
It's a rough situation.
They're just getting pushed early. These fights, they're not able to get a like strong hold in on this map.
Unless they can get a nice like sneaky Reaper or Emray. I don't see anything. Oh, they're popping Emray.
Oh.
Popping Reaper and Emray.
Oh, but they get the Emray and the
And the
Reaper.
Reaper.
They just need to chill out for a couple seconds. Ooh. Deer Creek might win this fight, actually.
This is winnable for Deer Creek.
Man, if they just...
If they just took out the tank, they would have had that. Because Lion Gamer has great hold. Like he pushes them back very well. He's really good at controlling space.
That was a nice 2 early picks, though, from Westmore. But I think if they just, like, decided to chill out for a couple seconds, that'll keep pushing that advantage. I feel like they could have won that fight. But they are getting a checkpoint.
I think that's the reason that they won that. It's because they got those picks off early. All right here. We've had Nano for a minute now.
Yeah, I wonder when they're going to use these ultimates.
They might be
but the Soldier's already dead. I just realized that.
Well, they might be looking to use like a late Nano on Cassidy here.
Honestly, if I were them, I would rotate through the Mega side and try to take that high ground. Flip map.
Because they're not going to expect it. They're calm. They're not going to be able to react to it as well.
BAP's really low, though.
Once again, they're stacked up on the same angle. This is an issue we've seen from several teams in the past.
They just need to do something now. They just need to hit. Yeah, look,
maybe
they're
like
going
chuck
through
a
that
nade
Mega
down.
side. The Reaper's not going to be able to get any value here. And nice, which look at that. They just need to. If they raid this right now, there's going to be huge value. Oh, please.
We get a big raid,
please.
big raid.
Oh, but they get the BAP.
W pick on the map.
Flux hits 2.
Big flex coming from another who's 3. We get
Nice.
2 picks coming off the flux. There's the third.
If they were just able to do that sooner, but I'm
Get a
glad they
stagger on the
finally.
Reaper. We just leave him. Looks like we're just leaving Reaper.
I think that's the play.
Leave
They
Reaper.
might be able to kill the Reaper before he gets to the Mega.
Yeah. Well, it looks like
It looks like somebody's
tight.
on it, and he's low health right now. They might get him. That is an
And
insane
good
stagger.
But they did pick off Soldier. This
They
Soldier
did
keeps
pick
getting
off
picked
Soldier.
off so
If they
early.
push it to the checkpoint, please get it to the checkpoint. Oh no, they're not. That means that Reaper's gonna have early spawn. Ooh,
See
this
Nano
might
here
not
to
be.
save Sigma, maybe?
Yeah, I would press that now.
First time you might be able to
Yeah,
get the
these-
lead on them.
Yeah, Westmore keeps holding these ults for so long, and I think it's keeping them from winning fights that they can definitely win.
Oh yeah, because they just now used
Yeah,
Ray after
yeah.
like 6 fights,
Yeah, they're matching.
and then we're using Deadeye.
I like this Deadeye. They get it past midpoint.
Good zone.
Nice pick on the Lucio there. They just played this right. Is that the Junker Queen behind? Yeah.
Looks like Soldier. Yeah, that's Queen. Goodbye,
Good
Lion
pick.
Gamer.
Good pick. The Soldier unfortunately gets picked off there. They might be able to kill the Reaper. No, that Reaper gets out.
Looks like we're gonna have the same situation as last time, coming up on both Reaper and Emray.
I wonder what they're gonna do here. This feels like an awkward spot to use either of these ultimates. I'm expecting maybe like an Emray from the front and TP the Blossom behind.
Well, maybe just Emray, because
Maybe.
they are very behind in the
Oh
economy.
wait, they just popped the Emray ult here, and oh, that Rampage gets
big
huge
Rampage.
value, and they were able to hold that Death Blossom. Lucio dies at the
Like
end
they
there,
could
but I
not
don't think
get
that's
the
gonna.
pick off on the Emray this time.
Yeah. They do have early spawns though. This fight from Westmore, so they might be able to contest before they get it to the checkpoint here. And I think that's looks like it's what's about to happen. The Reaper though,
I'm expecting Reaper to
Yeah,
TP
Reaper-
onto the Soldier with ult.
or maybe he might drop here.
Maybe.
Yeah, I think he's gonna drop here. Ana dies before that though, actually.
Oh, there's the TP.
Yeah, forces the Juno out. Yeah,
Oh,
I'm
Mike,
expecting
we
an
got
ult here.
No,
Ooh.
actually, he gets picked off. Good job from Cassidy.
They need to win this fight now though. They're running out of time here to get the lead from Deer Creek.
Well, Westmore is pushing it back.
Nice pick onto the Drunker Queen and the Lucio there. I think they just like prioritized Cart after winning that those two picks.
Like letting those two people live, they're not going to be able to kill anything from them as long as they don't play anything.
No, it looks like
Too
Westmore has
risky.
a little bit more confidence after these last few fights.
Yeah, they're able
That's Deer
to
Creek.
like take these strong angles. They're able to not like get picked off early as much as they were earlier in this map.
Also, I'm like just now realizing their cast players level almost 300 on cast. Oh my goodness.
350 on Soldier. That's what it looks like. What happened?
I don't believe so. Okay, early pick onto the Ana though from
We need to pick
Deer
on Soldier right
Creek
here.
and
Good
Soldier.
first pick on Soldier. Now we're looking at the Cassidy right
yeah,
here.
Cassidy. Ooh, this is an
Take
unfortunate
is
fight.
separate
They
from-
use Flux though. Is this winnable?
Interesting
No.
flux. This is not winnable from Westmore.
Yeah, I don't know if I like that Flux at
Deer
all.
Creek wins this.
They needed that Flux.
Honestly, to win that fight.
Maybe the Soldier ult. I think they just need to be like,
I think
once more, they need to be taking their angles and picking off this Reaper, like whenever he's TPing.
that, and also I think they just need to be playing faster because they keep taking so long to like get a footing, and even if they win the fight, it takes them like a minute to do so, and they don't have the time to be doing that.
Playing slow with no angles, stacked on
Okay,
top
I
of
like
each other,
this.
no
They
ults.
wait if they rotate to the left of this pillar. I believe they can. Ooh, but that's
No
an
pick on
unfortunate Reaper
Cassidy.
ult. They get the trade though. They're up one with Juno ult now. I think they'll be able to take this. I believe. Yeah. I like matching that queen there from their Sigma.
Mm.
Their cast is a little bit. He's gonna have slow spawn though.
Right here, I'm expecting like a Soldier ult to match their Emray.
Yeah, but they don't have Soldier ult. They use Soldier ult.
No,
in
not
that
Soldier. I
fight.
meant Cassidy ult.
Oh, okay.
Like,
Okay.
I meant Casta.
Yeah, I think
Look
that
at
that
that.
would be smart. They need to play not on low ground here. They need to avoid that Rampage because they have no answers for it until they get B online.
I mean, unless
Ooh,
they can
this is
get
gonna be a big Rampage. Yep,
big Rampage coming out from
big
Lion
Rampage.
Gamer.
They
What's
kill
gonna
the
be-
Emray in ult though. This
Good
might be
pick on
winnable.
Emray.
Down one. I have faith. I have faith. Big B.
With the
big
B as well.
Oh, but they're.
Almost guarantees them the fight unless the Juno can keep stalling until the team comes back.
Oh.
But no,
Okay,
they
so
do
it looks
not
like
make
Deer
it.
Creek takes the second point there.
Deer Creek takes two.
Yeah, honestly, I think Westmore 100% can win that game.
Oh yeah, they can. It's just like slight mechanical errors, and if they got that down, then they'd be fine.
Yeah, I think if they play more confidently, they play faster when they're on like the back foot like that. I believe they can take this series.
Ooh, opening with the Reaper ban from Westmore. I think that's great for them, honestly. 'cause
Honestly,
the Reaper
yeah,
was giving
they're-
so much value.
The Reaper was able to like find a lot of stuff to do on a map that Reaper usually has a kind of a hard time on.
finding those quick picks on the Ana and the Soldier several times.
That might mean. What map are we going to? Do you know?
We're going to. I don't know. What map is it?
I don't believe we know yet.
We do not know yet.
Okay.
He just
That might mean they're gonna take it to like more of a brawly map, maybe a King's Row.
I can see King's Row coming here, and if they run King's Row, I am expecting Domina this time. Like, I really want to see Domina play, because his Domina is Thanos.
I don't know. I don't feel like I've seen her being played that much. You're an exception. You're like the only one in the league who will play Domina.
Well, Domina's good.
We played her twice.
We played her twice. No, we've played her twice. Like, we've played her in 2 games.
Okay.
Oh, Circuit Royale.
I don't know why they banned the Reaper there.
Do you think
but
they're gonna take a little inspiration from the Edison Classic and use the
yeah,
life
maybe
we were
maybe they wrote down our life we were playing. I'm expecting it
from Westmore specifically. That's what
I don't think Deer Creek's gonna do that. Deer Creek, I don't think has I don't think they have the courage to do that kind of play.
Especially with stake. There's so many stake.
Yeah.
So much at stake right now.
I 1,000,000% expect that out of Westmore. I feel like that's something they kind of need right now. They need like some silly play to like boost morale and give them the confidence they need on a map. I think they're going to do pretty well on this map. I believe they've been running a lot of double flex, double hit scan, and that's if there's a map that could work, it would be Circuit.
It would be Circuit, yeah. I think they're gonna have the advantage on this map now, but with Low Spirit, I don't see that. Too much. They banned Juno.
Okay,
That's
I wonder
fine.
what the support from Westmore is going to play.
I think we could see
Cat?
another Ana coming. No Cat. I don't
No.
think Cat. Imagine the Cat Malga.
Cat Malga play that we saw. Yeah. Scrim a little while ago, we had a team trying to play Cat Malga and take him over that one building.
That he just left his
Malga like every single time to die. But I don't know if they'll do something like that experimental.
I want to see something silly come out of the team.
Okay, I
want to see a ball, please.
I feel like they might just keep forcing Queen though.
Yeah.
Queen
Well, I
was
don't
able
see that coming from Deer Creek. I feel like he would play Sigma here.
Yeah, maybe.
He's gonna run. Sigma.
I think they're gonna run something different on attack, but I think they might play Queen on defense.
Queen defense. I don't see the defense Queen. I don't know.
Well, think about it. The ult's gonna get a lot more value on defense because you can take it off from high ground. You're able to hold that corner on first point so much better. But on attack, I don't see it at all.
What did they just say? Did they say that was
starting now.
Oh, starting
Okay,
now.
okay.
Alright, let's go.
Hopefully, get the band's right this time.
Yeah. Let's go Westmore. I want to see good fights out of both teams. I'm taking angles. Confidence. I want confidence.
Yeah, I want them standing in good spots. I don't want to see them standing on that one spot that gets dove by every single team 1,000,000% of the time.
Because if they die in that spot, they have no other choice but just to walk back.
Yeah,
And that's
that corner there by the truck. Yeah, if they stand there, I don't think they're gonna last longer than like a couple seconds. But I guess we'll see. Who's on attack? Who's on attack here?
We got the Sigma. I told you.
Yeah, you were right.
We got a Widowmaker coming from Westmore.
I think they're actually gonna play Widow.
Really?
I think they stick the Widow here. I think they're trying to do something a little silly. But they're staying the double flex, double hit scan. But we're going an anti-dive comp from Deer Creek. I
think they're expecting something silly, but they're not.
Maybe. Yeah, I don't see the...
They
I
know
think
us. They're scared.
They're scared.
Even in...
The Edison building makes them think they'll do the life we were strat. But
yeah.
I don't know. I think the
Brig should honestly int one fight and then swap over to, I don't know, maybe a Wu Yang, maybe a Bap.
Maybe. Well, actually, now that I think about it, that cat is not a bad idea here.
maybe, but there's nothing for her to really help out there. I guess they could contest a Widow angle, but I think they could just get a challenge from
A
that.
quick little pick from the Widow.
Ooh, almost.
Kind of just playing the waiting game right now, just poking the other team. Somehow,
I don't know how much I like this the Sig spot. They just let them take that corner immediately.
that's kind of what saves people's games is just holding that.
Yeah,
too.
I feel like they should have been holding that corner a lot better, and the Sig's able to get so much damage out. And they're already pushing past Bridge.
This is not a very good defense coming on from.
Emery's already dead. They're gonna have to kite to almost checkpoint.
Looks like defense is not their style. They've been doing very well with their offensive strategies, though.
Yeah, I think their offense will do a lot better here. Lion Gamer's dead. Oh,
Did he kill himself with a rock?
yeah, he killed himself with a rock. The Widow is going crazy right
Big
now.
picks coming out from their Widowmaker.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, Westmore's Widowmaker is doing so much better than I was originally expecting.
Yeah.
Maybe Lion Gamer's not as confident on the Sigma as we thought.
Looks like Westmore's coming out in with the closest to the field coming. They are very far ahead. This is the opposite of last round.
Yeah, compare that Brig ult percent. They're staying on the Brig.
They swapped off the carry, but they're staying on Brig.
Very interesting. I would have loved to keep seeing the Kiri, because Kiriko is a great sport right now. She's always on at the top.
Yeah, she's always on top. I just don't see why they're on the Brig here.
Yeah.
I think the Brig is keeping them from doing so much.
Because they're not on anyone that's there to, like,
Yeah,
dive
you
down.
can't really protect. I guess you can maybe stop Widow's sidelines, maybe, but I don't see any other
But it's like
purpose.
one shot. They're
Yeah,
not
'cause-
going to say very much.
The only thing you can really do is just proc Inspire, I guess.
Oh,
Ooh,
yeah, one with the
Briggs
plugs.
almost gonna. She lives that, and they get a pick on the Soldier. They trade out the Soldier and the Emery from that though. This is winnable from Deer Creek right now. Yeah, they cleaned that up quite nicely. Please tell me they swap off that Brig, dude. Oh my god, I'm getting tired of seeing this. This is a crazy stagger on the
Anna getting
line.
picked off.
You know, and they have Nano too. This is probably gonna be a Nano visor from Westmore.
I switched to Cassidy. No longer on the Widow. Stay on the Widow.
Yeah,
it's
I don't-
doing
yeah, I
great
don't-
things for you right now.
Yeah, I don't understand why they keep wanting both teams are like swapping for like more brawly supports or
Brawly characters right now. I just don't see
Right
the
now, I'm
purpose.
expecting to see the Nano Visor coming from Westmore.
Yeah. I also appreciate how much more fast they were playing this compared to Esperanza. They took so much time to do anything last map.
Oh, there's the Emery.
Emery
Ult.
ult.
Counter.
Immediately shut down by the hit scans, but it gets the Ana.
I was really hoping to see them use Soldier Ult to counter their Emery.
Yeah, but I guess it just died too quickly.
Yeah, just died.
I think they popped the...
exploded.
but the Ana's dead. I was about to say pop Nano Visor now.
There we go. Do we see anything useful come out of the Brig Ult? Like we've said before,
Ooh,
Brig
good
does
stun on the Sigma.
good kill.
Okay, yeah. The Brig is now getting a lot of
Brig.
value from just that one rally.
It's just good walk coming from Deer Creek.
They didn't use any ults though. That's 2 ults out of Deer Creek, but still almost 3 ults from Westmore. They can pop this fight.
Once again, same issue coming from Westmore. They're not using their ultimates enough. They're playing too slow.
Yeah, they just need to take something fast. I feel like their first fight, I think they just took angle. They noticed that the Sigma wasn't holding that corner, and they took advantage of it. I think they need to have that same kind of play style where they notice something's wrong and try to take advantage of it as fast as they can. Is this an overclock? Yeah, it is an overclock. Deadeye kills it though. Hold on. I think maybe a Nano Sigma could do a lot here.
They're
But Ana's dead. This Ana keeps
This
dying.
Soldier and Ana need to use ult as soon as
ult.
possible.
Yeah,
They've
or
been
just,
holding on to this since they got it. Not a single ult coming from either, and they already
Yeah.
got Castle, and they just swapped.
Unless they pop Soldier Wall right now, I think they're not going to be able to win this fight either. Their Sigma's going to be staggered too.
Maybe they do something silly with a little sneaky Soldier.
Maybe no, but it looks like he's staying on. Yeah, he's staying on main there.
He's playing it safe. Deer Creek behind in the ult economy right now, but I don't think that
Maybe.
really matters due to them not using ultimates.
Okay, I think maybe we go for.
I think they should go for a Kiri Soldier right
Cherry
now.
Soldier.
Yeah, especially. I think if they pop down that window, they just put that Kitsune right
Quick
through
little
it.
pick on the
Ooh!
Emery.
Wait, okay, if they should Kitsune this right now. I feel like.
And
Oh, but they hold it. I think the Sig might die here. Still holding on to these ultimates. Westmore needs to press these buttons, man.
they're
Okay,
they're almost
quick
control
ult from the
ultimates.
Sigma
From the
here.
Sigma and
Catches the
good
enemy
little pick
Sigma.
on the Sigma. This gives them the advantage right now without a tank.
Okay, I think they're up now. Even
Oh, yeah.
with it. Okay.
They definitely get this checkpoint. I don't think that Deer Creek's going to be able to contest, and we're going to third point.
Oh yeah.
That
Still no ults from Ana or Soldier.
they've been ult. Have they used ult this entire game? I
No,
don't think so.
They haven't used a single ult.
Yeah, it's just been two Sigma ults, Castle, and a Kitsune, I believe.
Mm-hmm. Now they've continued again.
I think they just press these ults early and just get confidence.
Just
I feel
imagine this though. They're gonna
Like,
Kitsune
even if-
gas.
Yeah, I'm scared they're gonna like just press too many ults once they finally get this visor and nano out of the ult bank. Ooh, this is a really good ult from Lion Gamer here. Misses the rock, but they still get the soldier pick and the cast. I think they're gonna be able to clean up this fight now. Yeah.
No ults going again.
They just need to be punching first on attack now. Like, I think Westmore just needs to start punching first, and whenever they do that, they win. Like, the fight they won second point off of, they got an early pick, and they pressed forward against a Bapple.
This is a very winnable fight for Westmore.
Yeah.
They're just not...
I think they're going for a sneaky stun here with the rally.
Maybe. But she's playing too far back.
Maybe.
I feel like
think
if we were going to do that, you would sit in that room
Ooh,
right there.
and her BAP gets picked off. They get a
they
stun onto the
Kitsune.
cast. That's a really good pick.
Kitsune Visor.
Kitsune Visor, finally. Oh,
Soldier
my
gets stun,
goodness.
picked off.
Soldier dies. Yeah, I think they're down 1 right now.
They
They,
did
still
get
have
picked on
Kitsune. This might be winnable. They're pushing at the bare minimum. I think they're going to be able to push in an extra corner.
Did the Lion Gamer take the levitate perk?
I believe he did. Well, that's not a bad perk, I guess, on this map. I don't. Is the other one the
other
melee?
one's the melee, yeah.
Yeah.
I would expect the melee coming out of this.
Yeah,
map.
big flux killing the cast
Flux.
with the noon.
Ooh, that was a good shield.
Yeah.
There to pick off the Lion Gamer.
And they have Nano. They still have Nano for this last fight here. I think they should hit an early Nano on honestly their Sigma. Pop the Sigma.
Oh, they used it on Sigma.
There we go.
First Nano of
First
the
Nano.
game.
They get the Brig. Ooh, it's back and forth right now, but I think Westmore has this. Line Maker's the only one left. Lion Gamer. Ooh, and he wins the Sigma 1v1 for the map. Unless the Jetpack Cat is able to touch. I don't believe she will. And they cap with time.
That is...
See, once they finally use that Nano after the
Soon as they use
entire
Nano, they
game, bro.
win. That's all they had to do is use Nano. They would have won. Wow.
Yeah. I think they might... I think...
They're going to have more confidence.
Yeah, especially on this defense. But I think they're going to...
Deer
Creek's going to probably go like a ball, maybe.
I don't see a ball in
Really?
defense. No. On circuit?
No, they're on attack now. Yeah, Deer Creek's on attack now.
I see Hazard more than...
On first one, yeah, I think a Hazard, but on second one, that's going to be kind of hard.
Second and later than ball, maybe. Let's see. Because Sigma mirrors are just so boring.
Yeah, and I don't think Lion Maker's going to...
Nope,
Nope, and he sticks the...
Back on the Kiri Lucio. Also.
Wait! Oh, wait, no, they're not on attack. They're not doing it. Oh, the Life Weaver pick got me so excited. But they're playing Life Weaver on
Life Weaver is good for this map.
Yeah, this is honestly Life Weaver's best situation, I feel like. He's able to just, like, live in safe spots while getting a good amount of value. He's just able to make these fights last so long, especially in a Sigma mirror when you just need to keep your Sigma alive on corners.
Oh, they're opening the Widowmaker. I've never seen a Widowmaker come out of Deer Creek.
Yeah, actually, I
That's
don't think we
new.
have, yeah.
You've never seen this before. Sojourn a couple times.
A couple times. Yeah, they're running the double... what do you call this double sniper?
Double hit scan?
Well, yeah, it is
They're just
double
running
hit scan.
I would say sniper.
I guess it depends on your definition.
I
But
really thought they were...
another play where Sigma's not on the corner.
This is very interesting to me. 'Cause as a tank player, I would never.
Yeah,
do
I don't
that.
know. I don't know why they're doing this. They're not able. The Sigma's not able to shut down any of the DPS angles on those corners, and the enemy Sigma's just able to get free car progress. And a good
Quick little
pick.
Deka from Widow. This Ashe needs to be looking at the Widowmaker.
Honestly, well, I don't think she can. The Widowmaker, I think, is just like
She's
like
playing too
once
far back.
yeah, once you get into like a
Maybe
a skill division where like Widows have hands, it's so hard for Ashe to actually do anything against a Widowmaker because you just get outranged. Yeah, I think they're gonna do what Westmore did to them. I'm pretty sure, but they do get the Sigma pick. This is really good. I think Life Weaver needs to play a little bit more further back though. That's a good life grip onto the Sigma.
Good life group.
And I just realized they're on Lucio right now.
Wait, can we snipe him with Rock, please, for fun?
Ooh, wait.
Rock snipe? Just
one
a
of these
little bit lower, and that would have hit.
Ooh, clean pick by the Widow onto the Life Weaver.
I almost said something, but Percy would have slimed me.
Yeah, Percy would not have enjoyed what I just said.
What I thought of saying.
Yeah, what we thought of saying. The Sigma goes down. They just swapped to the
We
Ram.
swapped to Ramatra.
What,
Don't
this
swap
might
the
be a
rush comp.
really good swap from Deer Creek. I like this a lot. It plays for the Lucio so much more.
The show aggressive, especially with the recent change to the Ramatra.
Yeah,
kit
or
with
she
his
now has.
Vortex.
Yes.
She?
I don't know why I said she. Well, I guess it's a robot.
I see
but-
this Ramatra swap actually doing great things.
Yeah, I
with Deer
think,
Creek.
and I really like Ramatra playing up here, denying that touch. I don't think they'll be able to touch before checkpoint. Yeah, and the
Ramatra just
Rams
drops
able
here.
to just live that. Good pick onto
nice
the
pick on the
Cassidy
Cassidy
there.
here.
and
Ramatra
but the
just
Ash
running
Tree-
it down on Sigma.
Yeah, Sigma's not able to do much here against a Ram that has a form up. I guess
Not
Rock,
at
but like
all.
that's not a
No
great
cooldowns
answer.
on the Ram. I'm surprised they're not walking on it.
Ram almost has ult. He might use
We see
Ram this
Vortex
fight.
and- Do we?
Do we? Do we?
He's one. He might use it just for self-sustain.
Yeah.
And there it is,
There
coming
it
from
is. They
Ramatra,
forced out the
Annihilation.
Suzu. I think they just start walking this right now.
This Ramatra is just not letting down.
Yeah, this was an incredible pick out of Deer Creek.
Oh,
I
yeah.
think that was the right call.
Especially with that Lucio, I don't think he was going to be able to do much with the Sigma.
With both the speed, they're able to run it down so much with that.
Yeah, I
And on
think
like a
they,
poke-heavy map, this is going to do great things for them.
Especially against a team like Westmore that has a hard time like hitting first. If they just keep hitting first every fight and a great early overclock.
Nice
they might
picks
be able
coming
to
from
push with
Oh,
Life
wait, they
Weaver
killed
Tree, though.
Bob.
They're currently up 1 right now. Life Weaver Tree out of
We
Westmore
might
and
see
the
a
new.
engage.
I think the new catches somebody.
No, it does
Ooh, well, it kind
not.
of does. They're
I'm
matched right now.
picking off Sojourn on the enemy team. Kiri won.
They're able to take this back right before
Lucio down. We have
checkpoint.
no ults. I think they just regroup here.
Yeah, they-
engage with beat.
Yeah, I don't think they have any answers for that beat. Like, what can you really do with a comp that has no movement to kite it? I guess maybe a Life Weaver grab, but I don't think that's a great answer at all.
Because I can see the Ramatra just probably going to walk onto the Life Weaver.
Yeah.
Well, no, they've been walking on Ash quite a bit.
Yeah,
They're already grouped up. Yeah, I think this fight's honestly kind of already lost for Westmore. They just press B. Yeah, press B right now, and I think they win this.
There it is.
There it
high
is.
scores,
They just need to
walking
run
on
this
the-
down. The Sigma
Fear
might be
feed.
Sigma might be dead here.
Do we get the
Yeah,
Sig?
Sig
Sig dies.
is dead. Nice.
If Ram just keeps putting the pressure, then we just cap this point.
Yeah, they're just gonna be able to cap this point for free off that.
they just like can't do anything against such like a fast comp.
Impressive.
They need to be playing in positions where they can punish this comp before it can do stuff, because until they start doing that, the Ram is just able to do what he wants once he gets his Lucio.
Absolutely great Ram coming out of Line Gamer. Actually, I've never seen the Line Gamer Ram.
I don't think we have seen that.
We've never seen this before. This is new and it's working wonders for them. Maybe they should run it more in the future. Wait, is Line Gamer a senior?
It does not
Yeah.
say.
It doesn't say. I feel like he is.
He's probably a senior.
Yeah. He's getting old.
Unk.
Ooh, good pick onto
Good
the
pick on
signal.
Sigma.
I also
The
like
Sigma's-
taking a fight here. They used Kitsune and Ramel for that, and I think that was a really great decision out of Deer Creek. Because look at this, the Cats is just able to push it past 3 corners just for free off of 1 fight. And now they have noon to play until they get B or overclock.
This Sigma really needs to play like less aggro or just stop.
Yeah, they need to understand what the enemy comp is playing for. 'Cause
They keep running it down, and that
but
Sigma
they
just
get
dies.
the Lucio pick. Hold on, the Ram might die here too. Okay,
Ooh.
Westmore might be.
Bob, 2 kills from Bob.
Yeah, I like that Bob a lot.
W Bob, and they just jump off.
Yeah, I don't
Good,
know.
that's good from them though.
Yeah, but they're coming back against a Kitsune, against a Tree,
Ooh, right here.
Flux, and Noon.
Do we see Flux Noon? That would be really fun to see.
Maybe I think they press Flux if they try to overclock. They Flux that, because I think that's their only good answer against a comp that wants to run down is just to press Flux.
But he needs to be on high ground.
They might do it just to respond to Sojol though.
Yeah,
Ooh no, they are coming up on beat.
they're coming up a B, but I think that's a pretty good straight.
They
Ooh, but
pretty
they
much
press
have
it before B, and they don't get anybody
Dang.
with it. Ooh, this
Yeah,
is
the high scores has beat. I can see them using it just to keep this aggro on the enemy team.
good tree out of Westmore.
There
They
it
get
is.
the cast, but they have B up. They get the Life Weaver. I think they're going to get the Sigma here too. Noon finds Sojourn, but I believe no, it's Sigma lives.
Straight dogfight there, just using everything they could to stay in.
Yeah. That was honestly, I'm kind of impressed that Westmore was able to live that. Yeah. They're running down the clock now. They might be able to cap with less time. They might be able to have a.
How many ults came out of that fight? 3? 4?
Yeah, I believe so.
Or 5, maybe 5. I don't know.
Yeah, like probably their 2 strongest ults out of Deer Creek and a Tree and a.
We are coming up on an annihilation right here, and if Jeff the Guy lives, I would kite this right. If they kite this right now and re-engage with Ramble, I think they'll be able to take this fight. Yeah. They just need a poke right now for the Curie. There it is. Do we use the Curie?
Yes.
There's Annihilation. There's
Annihilation gets Lifeweaver. They pop the Curiel. They're going to kill the Sigma.
I think this just wins them the fight.
Yeah. They're going to have to play some pretty desperate touch characters now to
we see the
stall this.
No, Lifeweaver has not swamped.
Hold
There's
on.
A touch from Curie. Doesn't.
Wait, they might be able to stall this out to overtime.
Right.
Ooh.
Unfortunate. That was a little too late, Lifeweaver.
Yeah, I think that honestly, if their Sigma swaps to like ball there, they'd probably be able to stall till overtime.
Oh yeah, 100%.
But
especially since they just used the Vortex, they would be able to slow him down and kill him.
But this is a very close game. Only a 24-second difference. Like this game could go either way. I still have hope for a Westmore reverse sweep here.
I see Deer Creek winning this still, especially with what they just pulled out. Their Amatra.
I don't know, but I feel like that was Westmore's best map. No, like they were able to.
Yeah.
Best point. What's their point?
Well, they also have the advantage with them playing Blood Poke.
That is fair, but I think they just need to stay. They're staying the Ram Comp on defense.
Great decision in my eyes.
Really?
Yeah, I see it working a lot. Cause
are they playing May here? They might be trying to build a house. Is there a build a house strat circuit?
I don't think so.
In theory, on that first corner, if you're in that little room.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Will they be doing that though? I'm not sure.
I want some goofy Overwatch right here.
Yeah, I want them to be playing silly spots but super fast so they're able to run this clock down.
Conley just waving at us outside.
Yeah. Is that Conley? I think that's McEnany.
That is McEnany. Yeah. Oh, they are building a house.
Ooh. See, I know these games.
Right now, we got the Roblox Bloxburg in Overwatch.
They're not going to see this coming.
Not at all.
Hold on. Wait, this is really good out of... that's a great wall, in my opinion.
Wall.
They swap sides. The Sigma's living, though.
No, Sigma dies
not for much longer. Yeah, that's a great pick. That's a great first pick, because now they're going to be able to kill their DPS and supports before their tank gets back, I think.
Widow, just focus. It's okay.
If Widow can find something here, that might be... Ooh, those May shots were incredible out of Deer Creek.
I do not know these are how Curie lived that.
I don't know. Yeah, she still lived that. I was fully expecting her to die.
Yeah. Oh, a Vendetta swap!
A Vendetta swap? In this meta, I don't know if that's a great idea, but I mean, I guess...
I can kind of see it working if they just go to pick off the Lucio here.
Lifeweaver finds Kiriko? And Sojourn pick out a Vendetta. This Vendetta pick might be working. Yeah, you're right. Also, it's going to cut through that Ram armor so much easier. Oh! This is huge! That was such a huge blizzard!
There's the scream again.
I don't know who was louder there, us or Lion Gamer. You could hear him yelling.
Wow.
I don't blame him though. Those were two incredible ults from the Ram and the May. That completely won them a fight that I didn't think they were gonna win.
I didn't either. That Vendetta came out swinging.
Yeah, they got an early pick onto the Sojourn, and then they were able to hold that space. But that May ult just did so much.
Now it's just up to Westmore.
Yeah, they have to push it barely past that first corner.
Wait, watch the Lifeweaver play. Watch the Lifeweaver play.
No,
if they do that, there's no other thing you can do but kite.
I guess you are right, but I don't think they'll need to, honestly, because they're gonna already be in their weird spot. They're not gonna be on that high ground of the bridge. Oh,
they're on their Malka?
Goodness.
Oh my God!
Please go Lifeweaver Cat. Please make this interesting.
This is gonna be hilarious.
I need this Lion Gamer.
They're whipping out them.
Tell them.
Can someone tell them to play Cat?
Can we ask? Wait. Oh no, it's a soldier swap.
Oh gosh.
There's still a chance. Another 16 seconds. You never know.
Console watch demon right there.
Yeah.
Malga. Ugh, I started on console watch. It was absolutely horrible.
Yeah, me too. Dude, I started on Switch.
I did too.
It was
I would switch to PlayStation.
horrible. I don't know how
so
I ever
bad.
did that. Yeah,
This
I
mag
don't
is
see this
so
fight lasting
stingy.
very long. I don't know what they're going to
I
be able
just
to do
see
against
charge
this
and they
Malga.
win.
Yeah, I think right now they press charge on the Ram, force that form early, and I think they just win this fight. Are they doing an odd rotation? Oh, they're doing that for wheels, and Ram form's already out. Yeah, I think this fight just kind of already won.
There it is, the charge.
There it
coming
is,
out,
the
and then they just
charge.
Win this fight.
The ante,
Ooh,
though.
nice ante on the
Hold on, wait.
Malga. This
They might be able to turn this fight around. The Bastion pick is kind of big, though, and I think the Ram pick after that. Ooh,
Ram gone.
This is potentially winnable. I don't know.
I don't think this is winnable here.
Oh,
Yeah,
great
that was
slam! Oh, I'm gonna get
again.
Suzu, but that's I think that's map 3.
That's two. That's game.
That was a really close series for a 3. That was incredibly close. I feel like Westmore, especially on that last point, put up so much of a fight.
Let's see if the play is that play.
It deserves to be.
It's got-
Yeah,
Yeah, there it
better
is.
be. If it's something else, I'm actually gonna be
Lion
disappointed.
Gamer is the
Yeah,
server
this is
admin
it.
again.
Dude, I think this kills 4 if I remember
It did
correctly.
get 4. It got 3 with that, and then 1 with.
Yeah. Oh my good. That is an incredible combo, especially in like overtime like that.
100%.
Wait, is both the MVP options Kiriko?
Once again, we had Lion Gamer as server admin.
Yeah, he was on that Ram pick. The Sigma was a little rough at first, but the moment he swapped to Ram, he just did so much work out of nowhere.
Offensive demon. Exactly why.
Because I think I kicked the camera a little bit. But yeah, I think that if they in later series, I think if they keep that Ram pick and if they just keep playing as aggressively as they can there, I think they're gonna take this.
Not a lot of teams are going to be able to deal with that.
No, I don't believe so. I think next we're gonna have Waso versus Westmore. I believe, right?
Go play Super Smash Brothers Ultimate.
We're on stream, Noah Benjamin Jones. You want to say hi?
Introducing
They already heard your voice.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Come
Right
here.
here we got
Come here.
Lee.
Sorry, I was,
Yeah, this is Edison's very own. Oh, Edison's very own Smash captain.
Yeah, turn around.
You doing good?
Yeah, sure.
Can you speak into the mic
Let's
here?
say that.
Yeah.
Here, you can speak into the microphone.
Yeah.
O2?
Hmm?
O2?
No,
All right, we'll be right back.
2-0?
I'm not done.
Oh wait, we're on.
That didn't happen.
Yeah, hi guys.
Sorry. Hi.
Okay. We are watching the Class 1A finals between
Not Deer Creek and Westmore.
Not Deer Creek
What
and
is
Westmore.
happening?
John Marshall and
Marshall and
Shoto.
Shoto.
Okay, hold on.
Okay, so it's that one dog from what is it? The
Yeah.
one dog from Paw Patrol, and then a place in China.
We don't actually have the cheat sheet for 1A, but these are two competent teams. 1A isn't like 1A is definitely a very competitive class size. We call that, yeah. But I expect great things. I honestly have no idea what either of these teams are going to bring out. I think if we're going to see Cat Bastion today, yeah, get the counter up. Oh yeah.
Huh.
I think we're gonna see, at least, I think we're gonna go to Ike and we're gonna see something stupid.
Can one of you make sure the store does not close? Wait. Did they fix it? No. Yeah.
Okay.
Cat Bastion.
Yay.
It's closing.
No, Eddie, you can't close.
I know.
Also, we're live right now. See, Raiden's the one with the brains. This guy has brains. Okay. We can't see the, hold on. Yeah. Let's see this live.
Think about it this way, right?
Yeah, that's good. I'll give you more than mic. But, we're starting I believe, Nepal again. You okay?
I tried to take a sip of my water, but the cap was on. I went.
Did it work? It's like whenever I was not hitting you earlier.
Just getting beat up by everything.
No. Only by water bottle caps and nothing more. Okay. We might be on it a little.
We can just be right back.
Yeah, we're gonna need to be right back. They're
Where'd my
still
cap
working stuff
go?
out. We'll see you guys later. I wanted to catch some of that. Hi guys.
Welcome back. We were just jamming out to the Big Bieber. Maybe we'll do that after.
Yeah, maybe we'll
We
catch
should
a
do that
little
when,
bit of
when this game's over. Let's just play.
exactly. It's
All right, let's see that. 10 seconds on the clock. We're about to see what we're opening out on.
Wait, which side is which then?
This is John Marshall's Shoto.
Okay. It's looking. It's another map in Nepal. John Marshall
Mauga.
running out on a Mauga comp and another Sigma comp with a Sombra from Shoto.
Interesting picks.
Interesting picks. The Mauga comp is pretty simple, but the double flex and a Sombra from Shoto, I think, is actually kind of going to make this game quite interesting.
What do you think they're going to switch off? Do you think they're going to
I
switch
think
off?
they're
Like a
going to stay
Reaper?
the sim. Like,
I was expecting a Reaper.
if they're probably a Reaper, but like honestly, I think they keep it. I have a feeling they'll play sim.
And
They
it's
play
TP.
sim and don't TP out of spawn. That's a odd
Very, very
choice, but
interesting.
oh, they're doing like
Yeah,
a silly
TP.
rotation. I get, but oh, okay. Well, that's an odd use of TP. They use it just for the Symmetra herself. So
Lucio gets caught
is
lacking.
Lucio's already dead. The Sombra just getting like a pick down main there. It wasn't even anything too crazy. Another pick from
Good
the
nade on the
Cassidy.
Mauga, so he can't heal himself.
Yeah, honestly, I think if we just they have a really strong cooldown with TP there. I believe that they just use that more creatively. They could get a lot stronger picks. They cap, but I'm pretty sure the Curie should live this.
This is feeling like a pretty sloppy first fight. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah,
to you.
but they might. Oh well, they did just use TP. I wonder how they're gonna approach this next fight to retake point. It looks like they're gonna come from height. They might be doing a TP onto point. strat.
Maybe, but I would have
Just-
said like a little, like a. They're gonna charge on a
There's
cast
a
here.
Sombra on them somewhere. I think they might spy check the Sombra and kill it. Ooh, they're swapping high ground. Okay,
roller?
they might be. It's looking. They just need to do something faster here.
He needs to be charging in.
Yeah, like it might. It's not really instant as long as we're like trying to get more fights in. You know. Yeah, they just need to be doing stuff faster here because they're letting them get so much cap percentage now. Like they're almost at 50.
They've just been standing there.
Yeah.
This Mauga needs to take charge.
Okay,
it
is.
On to the
Onto
Cassidy.
Cass with
Great
no
move right
nade
there.
now. I think they. Okay, the Cassidy is gonna live this. Ooh, they might want to reset here and re-engage with. But the enemy team also has noon, so it's gonna be quite an interesting fight. But they get a pick though onto the Cassidy. The Cassidy kills 2 before he goes down. The Malcolm, the Malga's dead. I think they're down right now. Ooh, it's looking like John Marshall's gonna win this fight. Are they swapping? I believe they might be swapping off of the Symmetra
I don't
here.
think that they
Yeah, they're swapping
had
off
the
the
advantage
Symmetra here.
they
They're
thought
going
they
onto.
were.
I'm gonna guess a Reaper.
Reaper.
No.
Reaper. Why are we just standing
Oh,
in
no.
spawn?
Okay.
What's happening?
Maybe they're just waiting. Oh, okay. We have a pause coming in. Maybe they might have banned the wrong characters here.
They might have. This is very. I'm confused.
Yeah, but from the looks of it,
Overall-
I think just John Marshall needs to start committing on stuff.
They look way too nervous.
Yeah, I know it's a big stage and all. This is the 1A finals, but they just need to like
Just play Overwatch, man.
Yeah, they
It's
just start playing Overwatch.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't know either.
Is
I
it time
couldn't
for
really.
Beauty and the Beat?
Maybe.
No, we don't know how long this pause is going to
I
last.
think we wait it out.
Okay, we'll wait.
And then after the game, just for the winner.
Yeah, for the winner,
For the
we'll
winner,
give
we
them
give
our
them
own person.
Right here, we're hoping for a Cat Bastion, obviously.
Yeah, I think they might need that from John Marshall.
Honestly.
If they just need something to get them like out of their like nervous little spot right now and get them feeling like they can win this, because I think their Cassidy player, that one play that he did where he just like straight up walked down and killed 2. If their team just like starts walking, honestly, they just like, because they don't have a crazy amount of poke outside of that Sigma. They have like a what?
Oh, and we're back.
Yeah, they have like a Cassidy and a Sombra. They just do stuff fast and not worry about the Sombra as much.
Both
Ooh,
teams.
they're doing a TP bomb. That's
Yeah.
interesting.
Both
the Sombra
teams.
might get spy checked here and maybe die. No, it looks like the Sombra's gonna live. But they pop noon.
Ooh, this is actually not a bad noon.
Not a bad noon. It forces them off point. They have pretty good point control. Ooh, that is a great
Good
noon. Oh yeah, they just
noon.
have a bunch of ults they can press now from Shoto, and I believe they're gonna take this
map.
first
That's 0.1, 99-0. Yikes.
I think they can still turn this around. I believe
They can't. They just
they
come
just
on,
need
man,
to
just
get
wake
confident.
up. It's
Yeah,
just
they-
Overwatch. Pull out a silly move. Like, Oh, what's this? Cat Bastion.
Yeah, we have a silly move they could pull out.
Yeah.
I don't think they're gonna swap off anything, and honestly, I don't think they need the Symmetra right now because like if they're not using TPs like in more creative fashions with their entire team, I don't see the point in running the Symmetra.
No, they have enough speed. Oh, they're going to switch out of May.
Okay, I like
This
this
is
a
much
lot
better.
more. Yeah, they just need to like start running now.
Very similar to Deer Creek.
They're
I think they're just pulling this out to try and replicate what Deer Creek was doing on circuit.
I don't know if they
here.
were able to see that though.
No, I can't.
I want them to. Okay, they are going to high. I was worried they were going to go main there, but yeah, I think the moment they see like anybody out of position, they just need to be amping onto that and just blowing them up. They just cannot be waiting around here.
She's just walking down main, almost got picked off.
Honestly, I think if they could just
Rock
charge
on
their
May,
entire team.
forcing
If
out.
they charge their entire, yes, this is a really
Great
good out of
engagement
Shoto.
off of Mauga, but no one's
Oh,
there
but
to
no damage
capitalize off
coming
of
in.
it.
They are up right now, even without their tank. They're up 1 right now. Ooh, the carry pick is good, but I think they're gonna kill the Sigma off of this.
This is
Potentially.
still very winnable for both teams.
Yes, and I believe that.
I feel like I don't remember who Red is, but they're
Uh,
gonna take
Shoto,
it.
yeah,
Shoto's taking this.
Yeah, Shoto's gonna
Lucio's
take this
about to
first
get
point.
picked
Is
off.
Lucio gonna go?
That is
Ooh, I'm impressed.
lucky live right there.
Mm-hmm. Okay. It looks like they're gonna be going for the same play. I don't mind them keep trying the same. Okay, never mind. They're going main. I want them to take height here. They can't let this Sigma just keep poking them
Going
out.
down main definitely isn't the best route of action for this map.
Yeah, especially because I feel like they're just gonna stand still for like way too long here. They're gonna get poked down. Yeah, so like the Lucio's already too low, and they are able to get onto point uncontested though right now.
Which is very good for them.
An early Somber pick out of this Cassidy. This Cassidy is doing so much to actually like enable
Good
this
charge
team to
coming out of
walk.
Maga.
This I think the Flux gets 2 though.
It's
Kiri
2, picking
and
off
May
1
do
and
live.
getting a
Ooh.
May.
Did he get a collateral? Is that technically a collateral?
I don't know.
I mean, like he killed 2 with the 2 different. Anyway, it is about match right now. Yeah, I think they're gonna win this. See, look, they just need to start walking. They just need to start walking, and they win this because I don't like.
I think now they just have enough confidence to be able to.
Yeah, because these players have
Do
the
it.
mechanical skill to actually like win these fights once they get this like actually doing stuff. But I think they're just too scared to start walking. Honestly, I want from them right now. They just press beat noon and walk. Just like walk forward.
Yeah.
Don't give this poke team any space.
We don't like poke, especially in the comp they're playing right now.
Yeah. Okay. Big torpedoes out of the. I like the Shoto Juno playing for large torpedoes.
I don't think their Juno player normally plays support. If you look at their profile.
Yeah. Oh, they play ball and venture. Interesting. Ooh, but I like the Kitsune matching the
Good,
Ray.
Kitsune.
That's actually really good. The
Both
gray
teams,
Suzu.
good charge coming out
That's
of
a
there. We're finding
huge beat. It negates the EMP. They're gonna get a pick off that onto the Ana. This is very winnable by John Marshall right now.
Marshall.
Ooh, oh, but
W
that
dude
knew.
coming out of the.
That knew. This might still be winnable. Oh, this is so close right now. Is there someone left alive? The Curie? Oh, that was a really good fight by John Marshall. A lot of ults were used, but they were able to stall that clock down to 71. But it's looking like there's gonna have to be a dry fight from both teams. I guess Magic Cage is. They're probably gonna use Magic Cage now that I look at it.
Yeah, they're Lucio. I think
Yeah,
he's on
'cause-
controller.
Yeah, they don't have anything to worry about right now. With the EMP's out, the Flux isn't in yet. If they just press this Magic Cage pretty early on, I think they can win this fight quite fast. Huge pick onto the Cassidy. I like that cage. I like that cage a
It
lot.
got 2 people from what I can see.
Nice. Hold on.
Oh, it caught Sombra
That's
too.
so,
That's
so
huge.
huge. See, look, once it just press these ultimates, they're able to win these fights so fast. Sorry, there was someone on the window.
Someone's in the window just
Yeah.
staring at me like an odd lost child.
Yeah, I think John Marshall's gonna win this. I don't know if they're gonna be. I don't know if Shoto's gonna be able to get close enough to a point to have a great touch. There's Sombra's gonna have to be the one to get there.
I mean, unless their Sigma gets a good flux, I don't see them winning this.
They don't have any ults from John Marshall to worry about though, so this could be a pretty big flux from Shoto. I like how they're not nervous too touching here.
And let's see, it's gonna come out in like a
Yep.
few seconds.
They get the overtime touch.
There it is.
Huge flux onto the Mauga and somebody else. They get the cast.
Get the main. Do we pick up the main?
We get the main.
We get the main. Look at the cast. Look at the cast.
Wait, it's still winnable from John Marshall. Picks something back and forth. I think it's a 3v1 right now with the Lucio. If he's not going to cap, he just needs to get out there
just
now.
stalling. We got Frogger over.
Ooh, this is going to be. Okay. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, that's good.
I like that. Another wing player.
I almost felt like I was playing the game for a second there.
Yeah,
I just started
we started
calling. I
calming.
was like, look at the dash, look at the dash, look at the dash.
Sometimes it looks like they can hear us.
Me too. Ooh,
They
on a
swallowed
Rissa
the
now.
Rissa. That's, I don't know. I don't know if
Interesting
that was a
pick
great
here. I
idea,
think it's here
but
to try and combat the Malga, but it's not going to work.
honestly, just giving the Malga more tools to shoot things. Yeah. Ooh, huge
huge stop coming up the Malga,
kills
picking
Juno.
up both Juno and Cassidy.
Yes. Oh my God. See, look, they just once they start walking, John Marshall wins these fights so fast.
Malga
This
dies.
could
Using
still
charge
be
on Cassidy.
losable, potentially.
Missing charge.
Yeah, they're just keeping that Sombra from
Sombra
touch
just-
point.
Boom.
There we go. Yeah, this is a
And-
closer game than I was originally thinking.
Map.
Now it's on map. They have one.
Oh.
It's 1-1 right now. See,
Fudge.
I don't blame you. That looked like a completely different team from first one.
That-
Yeah.
Much different team right there. They're starting to wake up, having maybe a little bit more of a fun time.
Yeah, I think there's also going to be a better map for John Marshall because it's so enclosed.
Oh yeah, this is going to be so much better.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I don't think we're going to see. They're on Venture now. Ooh, that is interesting.
Ew, they're wearing the weird Venture skin.
Venture skin's not that bad.
Look at it. It looks like Tracer's bottom half with like Roadhog Toxic on top.
Yeah, but that's cool. That's a cool skin. I like the
I
colors
think
on
that
it.
the color on the gun is what makes it look better.
I get, yeah, but it looks like, okay, the gun with Jade looks insane.
Yeah. All right.
That's
No
a
changes
good
from
skin.
the team. Then we go to
Also, I
the
just realized they're in a double flex DPS right now.
Mhm.
I wonder what their plan is against the map. Maybe it's just to shut down
I
like.
feel like the
Malga's
Venture's
ability
here to
charge
just
things.
try and stop. I think the plan is just stop Malga.
Yeah, I think they just don't want anything from the Malga to like charge onto. And
Do
I
they
think
realize that they can't stop him in charge though?
Maybe, but I don't know if the cast was like helping too much with that because the cast was just kind of getting stomped on most of these fights to start off with. So I don't hate this swap.
I really think that's what we need to see. We just need to see that Malga charge onto their Cassidy because their Cassidy's getting. Oh, well, no, they don't have Cassidy anymore.
It looks like these Shoto's going to get first cap just uncontested. That's really good, and I believe their Arissa's probably going to live this unless the Malga charges in right now. Ooh,
There's
wait.
that charge from Malga.
I like that
hitting on the-
charge.
stomping on the
Probably
Orisa,
gonna get the
getting the
Orisa and the
pick.
Juno.
Now they can just walk through the team freely. There's one.
See, like, this team is quite good once they get them pressing their buttons.
Then there was two.
Then there was two.
Then
And
there
they
was
get they
three.
don't let them hold point for too long. Only 15% lost. Yeah, I like John Marshall so much more when they start like actually walking.
Yeah.
But it's whenever Shoto intimidates them from doing anything. That's whenever Shoto really shines because they're able to take advantage of the Malga's like. I guess fear of getting shut down, but like I don't believe he really can be against this kind of comp.
It is insane how one fight can just change the entire course of the game.
Yeah.
Like for one team, like one little
Ooh,
win.
an early pick with that. Oh, I hate that perk so much.
What?
The cast perk with like the
Oh,
long range shot.
it's annoying.
I know. Like it got them like a pretty good pick there too, and they're just able to win that fight.
Big slam
Big
coming.
slam.
And ooh, they pick off the Rissa.
They do get the Lucio pick after.
Imagine the caged spawn.
Yeah, I would like that play.
That'd be really funny.
Yeah.
Because at 50, that would probably get them to 80.
Actually, no. I think they're gonna use a cage on point there. I think that's gonna be their best case scenario.
Well, they might be saving Blizzard for that, like Blizzard.
Oh,
gauge.
that is true. They do have to worry about the blizzard. So maybe they just like pop it to kill the
Right, you're
Sombra. and then-
probably gonna nano Orisa.
Oh wait, this might be a misplay from Malga. He actually no, that he lives that. But
There's the nano on the Orisa. And she's
Nano
using
onto the Orisa,
Terror
but
Surge
the
with
cage
cage.
cage fight and EMP coming out, but they're all low inside that Kitsune.
That's so unfortunate. They're using every
Kitsune,
single ult
ooh,
just
and
to
then they all-
lose.
Luckily, they died pretty quick there. I think they might get another touch if they swap to fast characters right now. But John Marshall's being so much more confident than they were at the beginning of this map. A Doomfist to touch, that's interesting. But I think they actually can touch this.
VZ, bro.
Wait, oh, they could have killed that Lucio.
They could have gone that.
We don't have to. Okay, they got boots.
Oh
Okay.
my gosh.
Okay.
I would have been fuming.
that would have been. Nah, that would have got me too. But yeah, that was a pretty close game.
Close game.
I was not expecting that from the first point, but like John Marshall really like started like doing stuff. I guess is the best way to say that. They just like started getting off their feet and like walking at the enemies.
Drake.
Thank
Drake
you, Drake.
1738. 1738.
See, look at that.
I'm like, hey, what's up? Hello.
This cage was so big, and that Suzu did so
Especially
much.
the fact that it caught that Sombra. If they didn't catch Sombra, they would have.
No, that would have been a very hard fight. We only get 2 options for MVP.
I don't like that. That happens to me too whenever I spectate.
Yeah, I don't know why it is like
It's
that.
weird.
But yeah, that was a pretty interesting game.
Oh, I need to get closer.
I think John Marshall, if they want to play those like fast brawl comps, they gotta like start walking at the enemy instead of standing still, because they're playing into Shoto's win condition by doing that.
I think their Mauga is just, it's honestly just oppressive to them now that he's actually walking out the back. Expect a Mauga ban this next point. Well, next map, not point. What am I saying?
Not a Malga ban, maybe like a Lucio or Curie.
I feel like they'd ban a May instead.
I don't see the man doing enough there for them to want to ban.
But it's annoying.
Like,
That's what I mean. May's just annoying, so I
Yeah.
can see that happening. Let's see, what's the ban, 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 what's the
I
ban?
feel like these people might take a lot longer with their bans though. Like, I don't know.
Grim's Row.
Oh, okay. King's Row. We
Right
might-
here?
Yeah, we might.
Please?
Yeah, we might get a cat bastion. I don't know if you guys can
I
see.
expect it out of one team today.
Yeah.
So far, just one team I want to see Cat Bastion.
Exactly. If not this, then yeah, because we're not gonna be able to go to Ike now. So it's gonna be probably this map or maybe Esperanza if they want to go there. But we haven't seen Shoto's like faster comp, so maybe they have like a secret like a Hazard or Winston or Diva.
The red team seems very bulky today.
Yeah. We haven't seen any Diva.
That's surprising
Yeah.
to me.
We
No
would-
Diva, no Ball, no Haz.
Yeah, especially out of teams I would feel like would run it a lot.
What do we ban?
Yeah, wait, did we ban?
I don't think so.
We did not do bans.
No
No
maybe
bans?
They said it by word.
Maybe.
No.
Okay, so I guess we're not. Well, we don't know the bands, so I guess we can guess.
Mauga?
Malga, maybe
Where are we?
Lucio.
Where are you going?
You're going to the PVE side. Yeah, I guess we'll see what they walk
Watch
out
this,
on
watch
here.
this. Whenever he comes back over here.
Mizuki.
Still on the
Still on
Mauga.
Mauga.
Double
Both-
Mauga.
No.
Mauga mirror with the Mizuki. Why Mizuki?
I don't know. Well, I guess Mizuki can keep Malga from backing up after a
Yeah.
charge, so maybe that's what they're playing for, especially on defense. Actually, I do think that is what they'll want to play for. Do we think they'll stick on the Life Weaver?
Oh, they're on Echo.
Echo.
This is exciting to see. There's not a lot of Echo players, especially with Echo spot in the meta right now. She's
Yeah.
pretty high up there.
Yeah, and a Malga comp, I think she could do a lot too.
Mm.
Like, I guess Reaper is the better or like more correct flex DPS to play there, but I think Echo into Malga can do a lot.
100%. Especially with
Are
getting
they
all those
stay-
things
oh,
back
okay,
on
they
Sombra.
went-
They went up for the look.
They're going Life Weaver, I believe.
No, don't carry.
Okay.
That was for
I got excited.
look again. That was very exciting. So we have pretty similar comps coming from both teams.
Oh my god. They're both holding pretty close. I think they're playing for a Maywall here, and I think they might get it. They might, yeah.
Oh, there's the wall.
It comes out. Ooh, but it's taken down. I guess they missed that. Which they about.
Lucio picking out both Maga and Kiriko.
Wait, this might be winnable.
Big
though.
charge
John
coming from the
Marshall
Maga.
getting a good amount of picks. Ooh, but I think they're gonna win this. It's like the Cassidy left. Yeah, I think John Marshall just used that charge a little too early and weren't able to get any value out of their big cooldowns there.
Kind of thing. They probably should play second, especially against this Mauga.
And I think with the Mizuki, they need to be playing further back to force that Malga to charge further
Then they
distances
chain
away
him
from the
in,
team.
charge him.
Yeah, because until that happens, your Mizuki's not going to be able to get as much value as you would want.
Yeah. Mizuki's such an odd character.
Yeah, he's not. He's a Brig-esque alternative, but he's not really what. Like, you don't play him like Brig at all. But
Sound like a
yeah,
hyena
I like
outside.
I do like Shoto playing further up here though. This is a nice position from them.
Just Mauga's
That-
shooting each
mindless
other.
Malga mirror. Is that a Lucio projectile? What am I seeing? Oh, it is.
Reaper.
Oh
Reaper
my
Reaper
now.
I thought the red team was losing. Okay, then Showtime.
There's that charge
charging
back in. That's
Good Suzu. The Mizuki gets caught though from that. I don't know how. I think the Malga might die for that though.
This is
Great pick out to the Reaper here. Another pick onto the Kiriko. I think John Marshall wins this. They're going to find that. Please kill that.
Both Maugas are
Please
just
kill that Sombra.
mount
There we
each
go.
other's team down.
I think the Mauga's still alive though.
No, yeah, he
This
is.
could be losable by John Marshall if the Mauga.
I see Mauga winning, especially if he gets that charge off.
The Lucio. Oh my goodness. That's a really big stagger from Shoto. That Mauga's not going to be back until maybe like almost checkpoint. And they don't have any like crazy speed to help him out.
Looks like Mauga's just poking out the Cassidy right now.
We have Nuna.
Trying to. I'm tired.
Yeah. Gotta wake up.
No.
Gotta wake up. Ooh, Mauga coming in. Gets Maywalled. Suzu out from John Marshall.
We're gonna look for a little maybe.
Mauga dies early.
Maybe see like a Reaper Kiri here, like ult charge. They just use Kiri ult, and then are we seeing anything
I
else?
believe
we do
this
not follow.
Looks like John Marshall's is gonna have an easier time cleaning this up without that Mauga in the Kitsune fights. We're not gonna have a lot to counter that Mauga from just walking on anything he sees.
Right here, honestly.
He might die early though.
I'm expecting the.
Wait. Oh no. This is really. John Marshall might not be able to hold this.
Absolutely huge hack.
Good.
World, whatever it is. I don't remember.
Good freeze by Maya, but I don't think it's gonna be enough. Yeah, they're gonna get the cap.
It would have been really funny if you just solo ulted that. Cassie's like, you're not going nowhere.
You're going. I got you right where I want you.
So sacred Kiki.
Yeah, but I think that not having B here is going to be kind of really detrimental for John Marshall. I don't know how they're going to be able to play into the B, because if they pop the Mizugi ult and Shoto uses B, they can't really stay in it for long.
No, definitely not.
But I think
really
if they want to
wanna
use,
see
if
a
they want to get
cage
value out of
Reaper.
that Mizuki ult, they got to pop it with like.
There goes Reaper. Oh, they did
Reaper,
the cage.
And B. Ooh, that might be an overcommitment
That is
from
definitely
Shoto. Yeah. Now they have no ults coming up for the cage.
Fight, but that's not gonna help them in the future since they have no ults.
Yeah.
But in the next fight, because next fight they have Zuki Cage.
Yeah, I think they're going to be able to win this. John Marshall should. Not, ooh, that's a very early Mizuki ult. I don't know how much I like that. 3 dead before the Mauga's even there. Wait a minute. I think Shoto's going to win this, yeah. Unless they're able to stall long enough for.
They have any stall switches?
I don't think that. Yeah, they're not.
No stall switches.
John Marshall really could have won that though if they just played that a little slower.
Yeah. I think they were too quick to rush in. Unlike the last map, which is better for them to do that, but this one definitely not.
Maybe we'll see a more like maybe we'll see a better attack from them, because it looks like they really like running it down, but they don't have a lot of opportunity to do that on defense. There you go.
He's hilarious. Like, Kern is just listening to us screaming in a microphone. He's about to hear the Big Bieber.
Hey, don't spoil it. Anyway, I believe they're both probably gonna stay on Mauga unless one of them goes sick.
Oh no!
Oh,
shit!
yeah!
Mauga. What?
He just probably peeked. Yeah, sorry for peeking the mic, but yes. Ooh, I bet he better not heal bot. He better be doing all the damage.
Could we just watch Wuyang for this map?
Yeah.
That's it. That's all we need to watch. Just Wuyang.
Just Wuyang.
And go back.
Who else is important? Nobody. It's a Wuyang. Wuyang Juno.
I like the Wu Yang Juno support comp. I think it's really good for, and a Sigma too. I think Sigma into Mauga is a really good matchup. You're just able to burst down this. Yeah, this looks like a really good counter Mauga comp from John Marshall. I like this a lot.
Smolder. He's just doing it like everywhere.
Okay, they're staying on the comp.
Wuyang, I like this. Yeah, I like him opening up with more, like just as much damage as you possibly can. On Wuyang, you shouldn't be prioritizing that healing, just putting as much damage out as you can against the Mauga or just any squishies that you can see. Is how you're supposed to
just pick him off.
playing the scenario. He forces out the Sombra there with that direct hit. And but Reaper's Fate from John Marshall's already forced out. I wonder if they're gonna capitalize on that.
I don't believe so. Both teams are playing very slow right now.
Yeah, I think if they just speed ring here and start taking like more creative positions. I do like this setup from John Marshall, though. They're playing slow, but they're able to force Shoto into really uncomfortable spots. Trading the Kiriko for the Cassidy there. The Malka falls over. The Juno gets traded out. I don't know who can win this. I think it's up to the Reapers. The Reaper gets the Wu Yang from John Marshall, and I believe he's going to get the Sigma too.
Shoto winning the first fight.
Yeah, Shoto.
Very easily.
Yeah, but I think there's a lot of potential from John Marshall there. They just try that again, but make sure not to leave that Reaper unchecked so he doesn't just run down the enemy team once the Sigma's out of the way.
As long as they get rid of Mauga. I feel like that's the only problem.
I like it. The Sombra got forced out too. This is a really nice setup. They just need to take angles. Just take angles right now, and I think they can win this. But the Sigma's just pushing that. He has Flux right now. They can win this. They just pop their ults as fast as they can.
There's the Flux coming from.
Yeah, Flux comes out.
And then there's a beat for the Lucio. Just to save
Lucio, the Reaper Blossom might come in here in a second.
Maybe.
It's match right now.
I don't see it happening.
Shoto is up 1 right now. It forces the Reaper fade. Yeah, I think John Marshall's gonna have to reset this, but that's not a bad ult trade. I don't mind a beat for
because we still have Reaper ult and I don't know what is Sombra's ult called.
EMP.
Yeah, we have EMP.
That's the one you gotta remember.
Yeah, EMP and Reaper ult.
Wait, they get the Lucio pick.
Ooh.
Wait, and they're 5 right now. They just need to walk.
This is not good for Shoto.
Oh yeah, this is why Wu Yang is the best character.
Okay, dude. Maybe if we just walk this.
Yes.
John
Yes. I
there,
love
we
this so
go
much from John Marshall.
Marshall.
That's a big EMP though. EMP
Huge
Blossom kills
Blossom.
4. Kills 5. Well, down 3, almost 3.
That was so winnable for John Marshall. And the Reaper came out of nowhere.
Yeah, that was insane from Shoto. The DPS absolutely clutching up that super losable fight.
Want to let go of point.
Yeah, but they don't. They only have Kitsune and maybe Cage. If the fight lasts long enough, I think that they just need to start walking. John Marshall just needs to start walking and winning these fights early.
I think one of them.
They're rotating high. I like this, forcing the enemy team.
We're looking for a Reaper ult right here.
Mm-hmm. I would not mind a drop Blossom right now. I think that would be pretty good.
Oh, there's the Ray.
I like it. I like this. This is fine.
Well, there it is.
There it is. I don't know.
He does not get any picks, and then we use high.
Yeah, this might be a little bit too many ults. I guess they do get the Mauga. They're down 1 though.
They are over ulting. They used 4 ultimates that.
They're down 2. Curie, I don't think is gonna die, and the Lucio's gonna kill the Reaper, I believe. That is a really bad fight for John Marshall to lose.
Used 4 ults just to lose.
Yeah, just to lose. They only have what is it? Sigil maybe. This I think.
I honestly think they just dry fight until they get
dry fight, but they have like 17 seconds.
Yeah. Maybe play a little bit more aggressive.
Play slow enough to get Sigil, but that's really their only option here. They just have to hit that Lucio and hopefully get Flux before they get beat. Wu Yang dies unfortunately early. Wait, he's gonna get Flux. Ooh, an unfortunate C9. This is a really close series. John Marshall went from pretty confidently winning that last point on Nepal into getting full held.
Oh, oh my gosh. In-state competition, too. That was huge EMP.
Mm-hmm. I kind of thought they lost that until that EMP came out.
Yeah. Nice blizzard, too.
Hopefully they tell us what the bans are this time, but I'm kind of curious what they're going to try to pull out here. I would hope to see John Marshall taking this to a map that enables them to play fast.
Is it 1-1?
Yeah, it's 1-1 right now.
Where's the marker?
You put it on the door.
Yeah, you did that. I'm going to put 1-1 because I don't remember.
Yeah, okay. But I hope they take it to maybe a flashpoint where they can play just as fast as they want against, because I don't think Shoto's brawl is as good or nearly as fast as John Marshall, and I think they just abuse that fact. They'll be able to win these fights.
Drake
1738 MVP of this entire game.
What a name. It's kind of like Cardi fan in the OWCS.
Yeah, Cardi. He's an OWCS, right?
Yeah, he's an OWCS.
Oh, what team does he play for? Do you know?
Let me see.
Cause I knew he was a high rank Doom one trick, but I didn't know he was in.
No, he plays DPS.
He plays DPS. Oh, is he on Vendetta?
I think so.
Yeah. Because I heard a lot of Doom.
Cardi fan 22. Let's see, what team is he on? What did you just hear?
Yeah, there was someone just like got
Let's
executed out back.
He's on Lunex.
Lunex. Okay, that is a North American.
Wait, no,
team.
he is the tank. He's the tank for Lunex.
Okay. I wonder if we'll see any Doom for this series or
I
the.
don't think we will.
two
Doom isn't a
finals.
very popular pick in the OESL.
Yeah, but he's not in a.
He's
like
not
a,
bad.
He's not bad.
He's
It's just
pretty
like people don't like playing him. He's a very hard. He's the hardest character in this game, in my opinion. I think he's harder than Ball.
I don't
think he's
agree
harder
with
than
that.
Tracer.
I don't agree with
You can
that.
get away with so much on Ball.
I think Tracer is the hardest character in the game.
She's up there, but like pure mechanical skill on those characters, like
Right now, for
is enough.
tank, for tank, I got Ball. For DPS, I got Tracer. Support, probably Lucio.
Yeah, I'd say Lucio. If not Lucio, then maybe a part of me.
Brig.
I think Brig or at the highest level Kiriko, because at the highest level, at the low level you can just kind of get away with heal bonding, but at high levels if you use any of your cooldowns slightly wrong, you get punished so hard. But I think Doom is harder than Ball, because Ball you can get away with like a lot, but you can still get countered by everything Doom gets countered by.
Yeah.
And I think like
But Doom gets more damage output.
he does get more damage output, but you only can do that if you.
Damage output. I think he can be faster if you know the tags.
I think over long distances no, but like short distances definitely. Like I think his like the rollout where you cancel punch into your slam. Yeah, that one's definitely faster than a ball grapple. But I think it's harder. I think he's so much harder. I feel like
we're going in.
Oh, we're going in. We're
on New Junk
City. Yes. Yeah, maybe we'll see a Domina, but this wouldn't be a bad map for Mountgate, and also Sierra.
Oh,
Sierra is really good into like this kind of comp on these kind of maps. Like I believe I saw I think it was SSG from OESL in Europe playing this comp. But I'm curious what they're gonna walk out on here, and I'm pretty sure I think John Marshall's very favored on this map.
You said OESL.
I'm at OWC. Yeah, Space Station
No way
Gaming.
the Oklahoma Esports League is in Korea.
Reinhardt? They are joking.
They
No
have to be playing around.
way.
Come on, Drake. Lock
Drake,
in.
please, come on now. Are we actually playing Echo now?
No, I don't think
We
we're
better
going. They've
not.
been playing Sombra a lot.
Yeah, they're on double.
Winston.
They're on double speed and a Winston out of Shoto.
I like the Winston here.
I
gonna be
did.
honest with
I
you.
did too. Maybe not against Orion though, but they don't know that yet. We're staking the Ryan. I think he's the worst tank in the game right now. I don't know.
Horrible.
Yeah, this is a very questionable pick. I don't know why you want to go Malga here, but I guess they're running it with the double speed, and I mean, I guess it's good into the comp that Shoto's playing, but they don't know that yet.
But there's a Reaper.
There is a Reaper.
Reaper eats Reinhardt.
But there's a Reaper for the Winston too.
Oh yeah, they're both gonna get a little bit countered. Maybe one more.
Ooh, good flank from the Reaper here, almost unchecked.
Backline.
Forces them to walk away, but the Reinhardt has an opening. The Cassidy gets found though. Big swings onto the kills too.
Oh, that
Right
was
now, Shoto's
huge
a
value
leech.
out of Reinhardt. Maybe we should change our minds.
I mean, no, Shoto's just allowing Reinhardt to walk onto them. If they just don't let him.
I'm expecting some swaps here after maybe next fight.
100%. Maybe
Because
just
I don't know what the Winston does against this comp. Because what do you dive? You dive the Winston. You dive the Cassidy. You get a flashbang. You have the Reaper. You die on the Swamp. You have the.
For this, I'd like to see a Hazard.
Yeah, I think Hazard could do a lot here.
Hazard would be a lot better than a Winston here.
Yeah.
He's more tools for surviving.
Yeah, and also getting on those supports and living when the Reinhardt inevitably tries to heal for them. An early speed ring that I don't think does anything for. They got to be really careful with these speed cooldowns because amp and speed ring are the most important cooldowns for this comp, so they can get on everything. Reaper TP's in. The Reinhardt checks it and is on the Winston too. I think he's forces fade. Lucio dead. Winston dead. Yeah, this is just this might be winnable for Shoto now.
What do you want?
What?
Oh, there's another cat. They've had two. We've had three. Wait, we had a cat.
We've had a cat bashing game in another series. Sorry, we kind of like zoned out for a second.
Yeah,
But oh, okay.
Cat bashing tally.
Was it a 2A, Eric? Okay, we had a cat bashing game.
Oh, they're on the Doomfist now.
They're on Doom. So I guess the losers finals had a Cat Bastion game. Unfortunately, we missed it, but we're on Doom. We called it. I called it.
You did not. We said
I
Hazard.
said there might be. I wonder if we'll see Doom, and they're on Doom. But the Lucio might die to this Doomfist though. The Doomfist chases. That's a really good pick.
Echo copied Cass?
Copycat. This is honestly a really good swap for the Reinhardt because you can just punish these clumped up engages so easily on that on Doomfist.
Yeah, no, the enemy Ryan isn't going to do much about this Doomfist. Just being all in his backline. As long as they just pick off Cassidy first, then we'll be fine.
Yeah, and this is a pretty good comp. Like they're now able to like walk onto anything here. They can't just like get away. The Cassidy might be able to pick off the Echo, but I don't know. Kiriko dies early though. Might be able to find the Juno. No, but that's a pretty good noon. Oh, that's a very unfortunate Reaper death. Lucio collateral with beat. Okay.
Echo just exploded.
Yep.
But we did use Shadow.
I don't think they.
Oh, switching Bastion.
Bastion.
Cat?
No.
Oh man.
Okay, there I'm at. That's not a horrible idea. Doom might die here.
Doomfist.
No.
This looks like whenever I'm on ball, they're just countering.
Yeah.
Counter watch.
Okay, looks like we're going to the Ducks. This is a much better map for Doomfist because Reinhardt doesn't have a lot of areas he can just walk to the enemy team. It's much more long range. I think he's gonna I think the John Marshall tank player is gonna have a much harder time.
Now back on the Reaper.
Yeah,
Why do we keep switching?
I don't know. We have so many ults online from Shoto, and
No, they have pretty much 5.
Yeah, pretty much 5, and no ults online for John Marshall. I know they used a lot last fight, but
right now I think they just
there we
Kitsune
go.
Reaper.
I like this Kitsune. The Juno might die here. Juno barely lives.
Do we use the Reaper ult? I can see it being pretty useful.
I think they
just
should.
TP hide on there.
Ooh, that's
big
such a
pin.
huge pick.
Doomfist used Meteor. Yeah.
Okay. That's such a good fight win for John Marshall. They forced out probably their strongest or second strongest ult in Kitsune, and also Meteor Strike. That's incredibly important. I wonder if they're gonna try to change anything up in this rain gauge.
Blossom.
I think they should go for a Bee Blossom.
Blossom here, maybe like a late copy on Juno.
I think they should hold copy because their ult economy is going to be pretty like in the gutter after this fight if they don't win with Bee Blossom. Okay, they just need to press these buttons as fast as they can, and I think Shoto will be able to take that if that's something they're able to pull out here.
I think a lot of these teams are just trying to use their ultimates to get like big plays, and that's
They just need to hold just need to be more like conservative with your hopes with these ult. Good beat. They hold the Blossom though. I wonder what they're gonna use it for. Reaper dies, but they get the trade on the. Okay, it looks Shoto is up 1. They're gonna find the Juno. Yeah, I think they win this fight. See, look, I think they just avoid this Reinhardt and they're able to do so much more.
Oh, just walk on the Ryan, dude.
Really? Well, not in their comp.
No, I mean like he was 1.
Oh, okay, yeah, I see what you mean. But like, if they just avoid this Reinhardt as much as they can just kind of get on everybody else on their team. They're not able to do much about it. This Shatter though is gonna be really hard for the Doomfist to play into though. Yeah, they're playing for the big slam.
I think we just slam now.
They might.
That would be a huge slam.
Just slam.
Slam.
We could shatter.
Shatter. We could
shatter.
shatter.
Yeah! Big! And a Reaper ult on top, killing the other Reaper and the Doomfist. See, just popping these ults. Don't wait for something big to come out of nowhere because it's probably not. Is the Reaper dead? No. And the John Marshall's going to take this. That was a sick Echo kill midair. Oh, yeah. But, yeah, John Marshall's going to take another point.
Flashpoint. Are we going to see a reverse sweep? Because most times we play maps like this, it's just a reverse.
Yeah, Flashpoint's very odd in how the plays out. They're swapping off Doomfist.
Wow. You almost have ult. Oh, my God.
I don't like that pick. I mean, it might work.
Reinhardt's just going to have a bad time now.
Yeah, I feel bad for their tank.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I wonder how they're going to go about this now, because their entire playstyle has to change with that Orisa pick, because they don't have Doomfist to help clear with these
That Doomfist
dives.
was really helping them out a lot.
Yeah, they
by
were
making the space and forcing people out.
like I feel like even though they weren't winning a crazy amount of fights, it wasn't because of the Doomfist. It was just because they were like playing too
Nice
cautiously.
blossom.
That is an incredible blossom though onto the Juno. The Reaper from John Marshall trades out the Lucio. But I think Shoto gets the first cap.
Nice kill from the Lucio.
I think he gets too greedy unless he barely lives.
I honestly don't know how people get kills on this character. It's so hard.
Lucio feels impossible. I'm a main support and I can't even play Lucio. It's like I'm very glad we have another Lucio player on our team because I would hate to play that character.
I try to play Lucio, but I can never find picks. It's so hard.
Yeah,
And then you have people like Frogger picking like 50 a game.
Yeah, I completely agree. He's the hardest support in this game. But okay, an early maybe pick onto the Echo.
Beat like Castle, maybe.
That's a great beat from Shoto. Oh yeah, they just need to run this down, and they can win this fight. Unless
Lucio
Lucio
lives
dies.
somehow.
2 great picks from the Reaper. Yeah, they're down 3 right now. I think Shoto is going to take this flashpoint. That was an incredible display. Maybe the Orisa pick wasn't as bad as we thought.
Maybe. I mean, it's forcing them to not be as aggressive because you can just shut everyone down with the cooldowns.
Yeah, we keep underestimating these tank picks. Yeah. The Reinhardt's doing a lot, now the Orisa's doing a lot. But
well, I think the Reinhardt's would switch after Shatter.
Yeah.
Maybe to I don't know, Zarya.
Yeah, I think Zarya could work here and bubbling the Reaper in on engages. I think that could do a lot for this team. Ooh, that is a great pick for Shoto. And a early Shatter that just kind of gets shut down. They do get the Lucio, but I don't know if it's going to be enough.
Just charging nothing.
Big pin? Big pin! Whoa! And Reaper's in fade?
Reaper fading the voices.
Oh no, they have to reset though. It looks like they're gonna get cap, but I'm pretty sure they're gonna have faster spawns than John Marshall.
Don't switch.
No,
No.
You have beat.
You have beat.
Okay, we don't switch.
Okay, I think he was just taxing.
He better have just been taxing. That would have been actually.
He did the 25% extra too.
Yeah, that's 125% beat is nothing to swap off. I wonder how they're gonna go about this. An early beat from the Lucio.
Like a Curie Orisa here.
Yeah, they already popped the Kitsune.
Okay, there's the Terra Surge.
And a Blossom that.
Blossom at the over ulting.
Yeah, I don't know if they're able to win this off of that. That's a great fortify from the Orisa. Juno might be able to live this. They just need to die right now. If they reset right now, they'll be able to get another touch before the point. I don't know if they'll be able to touch this. It's going to be super close because remember, Flashboy takes down twice as fast as Control, so they only really have like 15 seconds to get the point. Yeah. And only Juno ready to do it, and they have to walk through Blossom and Beat and Copy later on. And yeah, it looks like they're going to be trying to touch.
The gun is just tweaking right now. It's just going full rainbow.
Okay, they get the touch and a pretty good Ray.
Good Ray.
Good Ray. Ooh, wait, these are pretty good picks from John Marshall.
This is very winnable for John Marshall.
Yeah, this is in...
Big.
Whoa. Okay, I was not expecting John Marshall to be able to win that, but like, notice how they just walked. They walked. They had to walk for overtime.
Oh, they're on Sigma. I didn't even notice that.
They are. I don't know. Yeah, I didn't notice that either. Yeah.
Sig. I think the Sig swap is going to help them a lot there.
Yeah, that helps with the Orisa a lot more. Even though they don't have any hit scan or any like really pokey characters on the team besides Orisa.
Coming up on Copy Beat.
Yeah, this is gonna be very hard for John Marshall to defend. This is gonna be. They're gonna have to work.
Well, they have
so hard for this point.
They have if they have Sig cast, this could clear out a team if they had a.
Maybe if they beat right now though. Ooh, that is an incredible beat from Shoto. They just need to walk this. Lock this down. They get the Lucio. The Orisa ult's probably going to find something unless the High Noon gets crazy value. I don't think it kills the Orisa. Oh, wait. Potentially really big flux. This might be winnable.
Coming out of John Marshall.
John Marshall might be able to win. I have hopes, even though he's low. He kills the Lucio.
Very winnable.
Wait a minute. Oh, no. Wait, Lucio's alive. Lucio's alive. He might be able to win this.
Lucio on point.
Oh my goodness, John Marshall might be able to clutch this up. Lucio dies. Reaper dies. Oh no, this might be over for John Marshall. Pretty good micro. Juno might be able to live long enough for her team to get back here. They're gonna get the cap. They can't still get Shoto. Okay, that was
such a close.
Oh my goodness! And we're not. This is final map. We might see the reverse sweep, but we might be able to see John Marshall deny it.
Neither teams have that many ults coming out.
I'm expecting John Marshall to win this. I'm not gonna lie, because they were clinging on.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of rooting for I don't know who I'm rooting for. Maybe Shoto.
I want John Marshall to win.
Actually, yeah, I do want John Marshall to win.
Maybe we just Kitsune Kara.
If we Kitsune it, I like this Kitsune before the point unlocked.
This
is incredible beat.
If they just beam down that Orisa, she's gone.
Maybe that Kitsune was too fast there. They weren't able to like establish any angle, so it was safe for the. I think it was the Kiri that got picked off first.
We do have 3 ults going in the next fight from Shoto.
And only
Blossom coming up.
Blossom and then maybe Signu. But no support ults, and that's the most important part. These support ults will win these games, and they just need to play fast. They can't let these ults charge. They can't be taking any poke. It looks like they're rotating through that enclosed lane. Hopefully they're not going to give the Sigma that much ult charge in the process. But I think he's going to get Flux.
Sigma's definitely going to be able to get Flux in this time period.
Yeah. Oh, no. This is not good for Shoto.
But they have 3 ults.
Shoto, wait. John Marshall engages with the Blossom.
Reaper.
Is this winnable?
They're
down to
double Blossom? So there's the first Blossom.
No, unfortunately.
We need to use these ultimates, Shoto.
Wait, are they going to be able to touch it? This might be over for John Marshall. I don't know if they'll be able to touch this.
Shoto's behind.
Shoto's right?
No, yeah, Shoto's right.
Yeah,
John Marshall.
Yeah, John Marshall. Yeah, Shoto's barely going to be able to touch. I don't know if it's going to be enough.
Do they not have TP?
I guess not. Oh my
the
goodness,
Fury.
John Marshall denies the reverse sweep.
GG,
John Marshall. Okay, so it's a 2-1 right now in John Marshall's favor. This is a very close game.
Oh yeah, they're both. It's a dogfight out there right now.
Yeah, I don't know who can win.
Because Shoto's going to take it to a long-range map. I'm expecting a circuit. I'm expecting a maybe a Dorado. I don't know. Dorado's in the map pool.
I want to see a silly play.
We don't get the silly plays.
No.
The silly plays are in the games we don't watch.
Yeah, but that was a very
Close game from both teams. This is a much closer series. Like every single point, it feels like something new is happening. Like, I think it was the not the Ducks. It was the point after. It was the third point on Flashpoint. It looked so dominant, but every point after that, like how much either team was winning was like flip flopping back and forth.
That's you.
That's me.
That's you.
Huh. Thanks.
See right here, this is Magi Cactus.
The one and only. If you ever hear about the best winning player in the world, they're talking about him.
That guy's pretty cool, I guess.
You know, he would be top 1 in the world, you know, if he played the game more. But he's unfortunately like
Not
super
behind
cool in
the
his
Eden
life. Yeah, the bronze basher of
The bronze man. Ow! I just tripped.
Who's knocking on my door?
Who dares?
Hello. Oh, sorry. Did somebody knock?
No. Eric was knocking, but he didn't eat it.
Oh.
Oh my goodness.
We're gonna get every caster in here right now.
Yeah, everybody casts at the same time. Well, this might be a pretty long game. What time is it right now? 2. We have an hour left of this tournament, or at least we're gonna save it. Save it. We need to celebrate with the team that's gonna win this.
We do. We need to pull them in here and just.
Honestly, I'm expecting a map 5 here. I expect Shoto to win this next point after they take it to something long range, and then they're gonna take it to a map 5. And I don't know what they're gonna take it to now that Flashpoint's out of the map.
Hold on. Do I have a pack to open?
Do I have a pack? Do I have anything I can open?
A quick pack. It's very weird that they're not banning stuff.
It's odd. understand it.
Or if they're doing it in secret. then
Do
we
you
can't see.
understand me? Alright. Let's see, do I have enough? I should have enough.
Hopefully we can open some packs.
You open it then?
Maybe we won't blow out the speakers this time, but we'll try not to.
Let's open something we haven't opened before. Let's go Mega Shine. Yep.
Are you be right back?
Oh.
Ask to take it to be right back?
Alright. Be right back.
We're gonna be right back. Okay. I just want the screen.
Welcome back, guys. We took a little break. I'm not too sure where, but we're back on Colosseo with the finale. The final match between 1A between John Marshall and Shoto. John Marshall is up 2-1 right now. Yep. This is a pretty beneficial map for Shoto. They like longer range maps that can help keep away from John Marshall, because the John Marshall really likes their run and down brawl comps, and it's gonna be something that's kind of hard to do on this map. I wonder what they're gonna run out. Two Malgas again. This is the first Sojourn of this series, though.
Remember me, Captain? From the Black Sand Fires in Italy.
Yeah, this is just
Yeah.
But,
We still have our cheerleaders, I see.
Yep.
John Marshall too.
What's up?
It's out the Pokemon. Maybe. I don't know why they would try to match the Mega. That's a new choice from Flanking. But yeah, I wonder how they're gonna play this. It's very similar to yeah.
Let me balance you out.
Inbound with cargo.
Even the men that does.
Slow after that, because they already know they need to fight. They don't need to press their advantage.
Already.
Yeah, whoa.
Oh, let's break it.
That's a great from Lucio. That was an incredible ripple. Winning those fights before checks on cash. And yeah, now they're coming into this with Malgacade, with Kitsune too. And unfortunately, John Marshall does have Reaper Balls to Malgacade, and also Overclock. I wonder if they're gonna use that.
Let the Kitsune guide you. Let the Kitsune.
This tin can's coming with me.
Wait, no,
Overclock Kitsune.
Overclock Kitsune from both sides, and Velocity. I think maybe the closest EMP for John Marshall's I think because EMP breaks the cage.
Oh, let's break it.
That's such an important thing for oh my goodness, for Shoto. And they're up.
That's better.
hard for Shoto to reclaim now. I think they...
Let's go!
Yeah, I think they.
That's
If they notice any Reaper over at center, I think that would be just that Reaper left. So
Robots pushing their barricade. Escorting the robot. A dark stand. There's a lot of
Enemy has a robot. Not for long.
Coming back.
And they have the ultimate. They have Suna that's probably high five. Ooh, what an incredible pick from the Lucio and the Curie there. That is very
Keep pushing for
important.
the
And they
lead.
had overclock too.
Oh, let's break it!
Let me keep doing it.
I like this. This is
Barricade's moving.
I don't, yeah, that's a great thing. They're going to be able to get checkpoint.
John Marshall is just bringing it back.
Yeah. This is a very close series. I can see this still going either way. Both teams tied unless
enemies in the lead.
it's going to go to Shoto in the lead. Shoto now having Bixby and Watson.
You both. They almost have blocked once more. After like 5.
Ooh, great.
Are we gonna hit the boss?
Robot from us.
I don't think it's a bad idea. I don't think it's a bad idea at all. If they're going to get into like and the Malga.
Huge slam.
Whoa,
That's a 3K slam.
Oh my goodness. That's a great display from
Oh my gosh.
Now the ult advantage is very much in that Shoto game. These are 3, almost 4 very impactful.
All 5 ultimates.
Yeah.
But, you know, I'm expecting all ultimates to come out just like this. There's two of them with a cake and no, they just use
Got the robot. Let's go!
Yeah, or I don't know if they also for a little bit too long. I think they caught the EMP earlier. I would have saved that. This has troubled them from making out that gauge. They only have Kitsune, and they're going into a cage that. I mean, they're going to Shoto is going to be playing pretty smart. Yeah, they might catch the Malga if they pop it right now. That is a great kick off of the Reaper. He's just his death blocking. This is super close. I think Shoto wins this very winnable right now. Holy Malga. The Malga charge escorting the robot. That's not horrible. Another race that this Shoto keeps finding these early I think now they have to play so they just kind of playing this all the time now, and I know that. But like right now, if they don't win this fight, I'm pretty sure they're gonna lose the league. Yeah, I think they just need to win this game. They do. They just need to like fight as fast as they can and win this game. I think they should just. I think they walk right now.
Let the kitsune
There goes the goal. John Marshall down 2 right now. This could be winnable, but just we're going to have 5.
Wow. The finale for the 1A tournament is going the distance with Shoto and John Marshall. These are 2 very neck and neck teams. Like both of them almost capped with push there.
They're definitely.
Yeah, these guys they both won it a lot. I think. I wonder.
As a straight dog fight.
They're going to Esper now. I don't know. Maybe a Dorado, but it's not great for Malgo.
Maybe we're not gonna play Malgo.
I guess, but I'm still not sure.
I want to see Cat Bastion.
We can see a Cat Bastion.
I want to see Cat Bastion. We've seen enough Malga.
Checking the till, it's a little Malga heavy.
Yeah, there's been a lot of Malga today.
I'm pretty sure John Marshall has only played Malga this entire series, so unless they want to change things up for the last map, I doubt we're going to see anything different here. I think John Marshall's is going to keep running what's been working, and I doubt I think they'll take it as long as they find a map that works out for their comp. I think we're going to Circuit, actually.
To Circuit?
That's an interesting pick from John Marshall. I don't know why.
Maybe we'll see some Sigma.
Maybe. We don't know. We haven't seen Sigma, so maybe they have like a sleeper Sigma in their pocket.
My posture got so tall now when I fix my posture.
Yeah.
I was
taller than me.
down here. Now I'm here. Huh?
Yeah. Well, I'm sitting straight. I'm taller than you. How are you?
Wait, stand up.
Oh, we're about the same height. Sit down. I'm gonna pop that pimple on your head.
Yay! This one?
No,
Oh, that one.
yeah, that one. But and back to Overwatch. I mean, Malga could work here on attack, especially, but I'm not too sure how confident it's gonna be on such a long range map. And I don't think Shoto should accept the Magamir for this.
I don't want to see Malga on this map. But hey, they're winning with Malga.
They are winning with Malga on places I didn't expect them to win.
How good is Malga right now?
Malga's I want to say C. I would say upper B.
Let's see what flats.
Yeah. What is the flats tier
What does
list?
the king say?
Because when you go for the king, you better go for his head, and you can't miss.
1 month ago.
Might be outdated. Sorry, guys.
Sorry.
But
I don't want to see your AI dungeon master.
yeah. Come on, we gotta know what the king said. We don't gotta look at that. I gotta just skip to the end. Just skip to the end.
Wait, this is Rivals.
Oh. Yeah, he's kind of rival streamer now. I forgot about that. Yeah, Overwatch season.
Malga hasn't changed.
Yeah, and I don't think any of his counters have really changed enough. He put Malga in
C.
He put Malga in
is
C.
C tier.
I don't know how much I agree with that.
His rankings
A little off.
Like,
Hold on.
What
What does
that does an S tier?
Yeah. Wait, no, that was last season, I think.
No, this is the current.
You sure?
Pretty sure.
Season 1.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm soggy.
It's okay. Hold on, we can look at Cager's. Cager uploaded today or yesterday. Big news for the unemployed. Facebook has Reels? We haven't talked about Overwatch in 10 minutes. But okay. Cager put Mauga in A tier. So
Really?
I
What's his tier list right now?
his tier list in S tier it is Diva, Emre, Sojourn, Tracer, Curie, Lucio. In A plus tier is Hazard, Ramatra. A tier he puts Sierra and Mauga, Orisa, Winston, Wrecking Ball, Zarya, Cassidy, Reaper, Farah, Echo, Symmetra, Ana, Brig, Juno, Wuyang. A minus B plus he put Domina, Sigma, Onron, Genji, Venture, and Ashe. In B tier he put Doomfist, Bastion, Hanzo, Mei, Widowmaker, Torbjorn, Baptiste, Jetpack Cat, Lifeweaver, Mercy, Mizuki.
Who you calling boy?
And Zenyatta. And C tier he put Reinhardt, John.
Fallen Salt? Boy?
Who's Fallen Salt?
What are you talking about?
What does the chat come to? Yeah.
Let's talk to chat. Let's see what's going on.
Is anyone in chat right now? Are we doing good?
Hey.
Don't tell me you like those other guys more. We're way better than those other guys.
Oh wait, they're going
Oh,
in.
we're going in!
We're going in! We're going in! We're going in!
Hold on.
Oh,
Yeah.
Alright, we're going in on circuit. Maybe they do the Lifeweaver play. Maybe. It's kind of niche, especially in like leagues that we haven't played in, because we're kind of the only people that do it. Is this the Cat? Who played Cat Mauga? Was it Epic? But we could see Cat Mauga if they want to get crazy, but I don't know if they would. Wuyang, Reinhardt, and Symmetra out of Shoto?
Defense?
Attack.
Oh, that's attack.
Okay, that makes a little sense. I don't think
This is gonna be a fun match to watch.
this is gonna be a fun match to watch. I don't know. I don't see why we're playing Reinhardt with not speed. Okay, let's talk to Lucio. You can't play the Reinhardt without a speed because you can't do anything without it. And I think these are interesting things. Yeah, I do like how they're not going for the mirror, but I also am confused why they're not going Sigma or Edison. Are they standing on the corner? Not the corner. Are they standing on the high ground? Wait, why are they on the high? Every team is doing this. Is this a new net? It's never worked. I mean, like, I guess, but I feel like everyone usually stands in the corner. And if times are changing. Maybe that's why we're all bad. But, yeah, the Reinhardt's not able to walk on anything, but I do like him just pushing the cart, holding that shield. Oh, but I think a Sim TP on the high ground is what they're playing for. Okay, yeah. I like this a lot, actually. Yeah, this is... but the Mauga is rotating around, catching the Reinhardt lady. Unless they both, I think both teams stabilized. But they did use a, so maybe I think I like them pushing this advantage.
Should we just keep our
No, I don't think they're really good. But I like them being really aggressive. I like the Ryan spot right now. Because you just used to essentially be great early pickup to the Kiriko. I don't know if they're going to be able to touch before they're on point now. Okay, Reinhardt can coming in. Yeah, wait, no, catches to Symmetra is a match. That's fine now. I have no idea where the fight is right now. I think they could. This might be a shot. This could be a huge shatter. This would be a huge shatter. Please, please. Oh my gosh. It's so big.
They have no fire strike there actually.
Okay, yeah, that is fair. I don't blame them for being scared there, but
That was an incredibly close fight. I think
I do see it. It's solid.
yeah. They just I think they should use these ults one at a time.
Do something.
The longer they stretch forward, the Caesar cleanses two of them, but is able to catch the Mauser, even the Shoto Shatter. That's a good micro. That would be a good match. This is a great fight for go either way. I think that's for the counter. They might be able to win this. Yeah, Mauser's back. Drew's back. They have Papa hold. We have the beat coming now from Shoto. This might turn the tide of the last fight for the 1-1. Shoto comes, not Shoto, John Marshall coming with a huge blossom. Incredible play from the Reaper. Yeah, that turned it around. That's a great fight to win for John Marshall because that killed so much time. Both teams were so invested into that fight, and
They're
now
still on first point.
they're still on first point. They don't have it. Like Shoto doesn't have any ults, and I don't think John Marshall has any ults either. But that.
Oh, we used Shatter.
Oh, they did use Shatter, yeah. And I think John Marshall's closer to beat.
30 seconds. Apagando las luces.
I'm stealing that, Shoto.
We're writing that down.
We're writing that down.
Well, not. But we have a way better idea for a circuit, though. The one thing we do on circuit. Yeah.
No, but
The best
think
character
about
of
it,
all
'cause
time.
we've done that so much.
But when has it never worked? In Scrim. Yeah, but like in games, it's like 20 million and 0.
Come on, let's get a funny play.
Come on, please.
I think John Marshall has the time thing to do some funny stuff.
More Bastion. Cat.
Wait, who's
cat.
bad? I think this.
Locked and loaded. Who's ready to get this done?
Support line because it's so much damage that now it's gonna be hard to do anyway.
I think I can make this worth my time.
I think they're trying to just maximize damage here to punish them now.
Oh, they're Genji now.
He might be going Genji to try to pick off this security.
That would be a bad idea. They're going head. They might be trolling.
Come on, please.
Don't do it.
Find my own path.
Yeah, this is an interesting comment from
There they are. Soothing your wounds.
so good. He just got out. I feel like you just went inside of that room.
Oh wait, John Marshall.
Oh yeah. EMP
Wow, that was incredibly loud. That's lay for John. No, that was John Marshall. That was. I know, was it?
John Marshall won, yeah.
No, it wasn't John Marshall. No, John Marshall was red. The names of the sightings were. So yeah, that was Shoto that won it all.
Oh, it is Shoto. Yeah.
Yeah, Shoto won it all. An incredibly close series. I was very back and forth at times. I had no idea who was going to Apologies for saying the wrong names on the last point, but like, yeah, that was incredible.
The comps are so similar. It's hard to remember.
Yeah.
Not the cat waiting.
But yeah, great showcase from both teams there. That was incredible.
All right.
They're like waiting to play.
You know what we gotta
they're
play?
waiting to play. Then
Go ahead.
Oh yeah.
That means, hey Tim, can you put it on us for a second?
Yeah.
Put it on.
Oh yeah.
It's for you, Shoto. For you, Shoto. For such an incredible series. For winning state Justin. Show you off. Tonight I wanna show you off. Hey, 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 what you got? $1 million could've never bought. Hey, 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 we gonna party like it's 30-12 tonight. I wanna show you all the finer things in life. So just forget about the world, we're young tonight. I'm coming for ya, I'm coming for ya. All I need is a beauty and a beat. A beauty, life complete. It's all about you. The music makes you move. Baby, do it like you do. This is for you, Shoto. Body rock. Girl, I can mail your body rock. Hey, 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 take a bow. You're on the hottest ticket now. Hey, 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 we're gonna party like it's 30-12 tonight. I wanna show you all the finer things in life. Forget about the world, we're young tonight. I'm coming for ya, I'm coming for ya. I need is a beauty and a beat who can make my life complete. It's all about you. When the music makes you move, baby, do it like you do. I can't do the Mickey Mouse verse. That's it's very obvious. I gotta hide this verse. Oh, it's bad. Okay.
announcement. It's a bracket reset.
Okay, Tim, do you have, what are the names on there right now?
I
think they said they switched when you go to
Now arriving at Lijiang Tower. Initiating match. Ready for battle.
Why do you have to be mad? It's only a game. Why do you have to be mad? It's only a game. Why do you have to be mad?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
Emre reporting.
all the rules.
4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
Move in on the objective.
If you want my help, you better be dying.
I don't think it's a horrible idea for me.
Let's get started. Got a lot of systems that need hacking.
They are having a great time outside.
Naga again!
Yep.
1.
More to the Naga counter.
Capture the objective.
These teams love Naga. Like, we seem to pretty much know Naga in the 2-8. Naga seems to be incredibly confident. I wonder why. Oh no, we're playing that 2-8. We're going to play either 1 or 2-8. I like the makes it so hard for them. I wonder how they're comfortable.
We're losing the objective.
They had the Samba from Shoto, and then they called onto the Naga cage. Marshall was able to get first gap to see a little bit of percentage, but I don't think it was enough to make a giant difference. Yeah. But yeah,
Hey, I'm feeling better already.
Little small things. Get from there.
They already have people with the old town line. I think they should just purchase the old town. I'm trying to win the fights early to take the Summer might be able to get huge and easier if they hit it early.
Somebody call me. Apagando las luces.
Behind a 4-man EMP.
I will try stay on your good side.
if John's walking.
Apagando las luces.
That was an incredibly good attempt from John Marshall, but still incredible display from Shoto.
Play of the game.
But yeah, play of the game. A lot of those. Marshall? Yeah. Yeah, but yeah. Good work from both teams.
Oh yeah. Look at the freaking Malga counter. I've just been putting how many times Malga's been played today.
Yeah, we're up to 13 now. I don't think these teams play a lot of anything else, but I think that it's default to the Malga in such like a high stakes scenario. They don't want to play anything too risky. If only there were bans, and we get to see what it would be like
Are
for.
there no bands anymore?
I think we just don't see them. Like, I feel like they're talking to each other in person.
Maybe, but I don't know, I haven't seen any like them weirdly not playing a character, and they haven't seen a Malga ban in particular.
What would be really interesting is Tracer instead of a Sombra.
I think so. Yeah, I think Tracer in the Malgamir might be able to force the supports to look away longer, but I think it's better in the Malgamir than a Sombra being like a little nuisance for half a second. But yeah.
We're going to Hollywood from the looks of it.
This would be a pretty good map for Shoto actually if they don't want to run the Malga, because on second point the Malga is going to be incredibly difficult to find any value with those high ground setups. We might see maybe a more mobile tech like Diva, Hazard, or Wrecking Ball.
Yeah, definitely. Maybe Winston.
Maybe Winston. Did they play Winston?
I have no clue, but I want to see one for no reason.
I want to see something different.
Very briefly, Shoto played Winston on their jump.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you're right. They played Winston and Reinhardt. There was also an Orisa.
Doomfist.
Yeah, and Doomfist.
I think Doomfist then.
Doomfist wouldn't be bad. Like, these people can play fun to watch characters.
They can play fun characters.
Yeah.
Sorry.
If we're being mean, we're sorry. It's very exhausting looking at the Malga counter.
Ooh, what if I just erase it so you guys don't get to play Malga anymore?
We could just disable it.
Yeah. Could we just like ban Malga for the entire tournament?
That would be a lot more fun to watch, in my opinion.
Can I see Diva?
Yeah, this is the only time I'd be like, yeah, Diva would be fun to watch. Diva would be fun to watch.
What
Ball
was
would be
that?
fun to watch.
Did you hear that? That sounded like a
Squeal of death. I think maybe the
it's the league players, I tell you.
yeah, maybe the 2A final match is going on right now. Because we are going into the second series of this, but man, I wonder if anything's gonna change on Hollywood from either side. I hope so. Maybe they pull out the Ryan TP trap again.
Maybe. That was fun to watch. I was actually so surprised at that happened. I didn't expect it, like, at all.
I wasn't expecting it to do as well as it did on that first point.
They're going to Walmart next. Look how much they bought.
Oh my goodness.
They went after. Where's mine? See, look, these people spent $120
At Dollar Tree.
Dollar Tree.
The receipt is about as long as one's thigh.
That's insane.
But yeah, there's next month's budget.
Yeah, next month's budget is
No more budget for the entirety of Edison Esports.
yeah. It's all gone.
But
Yeah, no. Insane.
We actually have one of our varsity Overwatch players in the room with us. We have our Jaxichu, our Lucio player. Hey, keep that down.
Ow.
Hope you guys are having a good day. Play more Lucio.
Yeah, they've been playing a lot of Lucio.
Well, he's a good character.
They've only been playing Malga.
Dude, Jackson.
Well, let's hope we see another Malga matchup here.
Yeah, we love watching those. They're so fun and engaging and interesting.
Once you understand the micro.
And I guarantee you, Malga, Curie, Lucio,
Sombra, Reaper from left. I think John Marshall's gonna play that exact comp. That's my mind. Wait. Oh! Wait. I might have hit the money. I might have hit the money.
if they pick Malga, I hit the money.
No! You're telling me the one time they're not playing Malga is whenever we were talking about it for a million years. Just playing
No, Wu Yang. Are they playing with bands? Did they just ban Malga? I think they have been playing with bands, and they finally have banned Malga. We are seeing brand new comps. A
So many different languages.
Juno, Wu Yang. Maybe they swap out the Zen if they weren't like just trolling a little bit. I like.
This team color is completely different.
Yeah.
From Shoto.
5, 4,
I mean, like.
2, 1.
I don't blame you. It's a good mythic. Honestly, I like that mythic weapon a lot. It doesn't fit with any of the skins, but it doesn't. They're already playing a pretty fast. I like them taking like early, finding that Reaper to do it. Pretty good. Get the Lucio. I think they're already on the and yeah, we see Shoto taking that point pretty much perfectly. They only lost their Kiriko, but yeah, that's a pretty good decision. Yeah, no Malga. I think I think they banned it, but we haven't been seeing what the bans are. A great pick. So they have to contest before this isn't a bad fight. They let take a fight before they catch.
Escort the payload.
Oh yeah, they swapped sides again. So now John Marshall's actually in the red, and they're the ones running the Lian comp. Yeah, I actually am like the best. If you ever hear about the best Wu Yang player to ever touch the mouse, it is me. That is true, and my sub 5 Lucio player. Ready? Go. Oh, okay. So now we have Jaxichu, the main support. Main support 1, your main support 2. Okay, looks like Shoto is able to take this bag. But they look I think John Marshall might be able to take this bag. Unfortunately, they're able to reset. Yeah, they have to reset here.
With them both coming out now, we could see a high noon versus Sid.
Yeah, but they do have EMP though. They kind of counteract both of those ultimates. You have to play very cautiously because that EMP is not.
What if I'm is not in motion?
You don't even need to translocate in the air as long as you see the signal. It's pretty good.
Carried on the wind. Let me keep doing it. Got you.
from Shoto. I think they should just hold that EMP as long as they can.
Why has the blood stopped?
We'll see some action.
The barrier appears.
Payload is progressing. A dark step.
Then we splash up. It's time. Lee
This might be enough for John Marshall.
Come and get me!
It's only, I think, 2 people on cart right now. They still have EMP, they still have Terra Surge. They were able to get,
Carried on the wind.
still have,
Catch you later.
they just cannot use it as long as they have EMP.
Hackeo listo. Somebody call. Our enemies have commanded.
Meet your fate.
Apagando las luces.
Wasn't able to find anything.
King said no taekwondo,
Looking like a lucky one right now. Will Weaver pull it off? I don't think. There we go.
There is no EMP.
They don't have much to worry about as long as they honestly, I think it's late. I think we should skip this whole thing. Pretty good ult on cart once Golden on that.
Activate some guard
Very nice cash coming out.
They do have good tuning coming out this time.
I'll protect you.
Might be able to. Force out both supports and not use anything too impactful. Shoto, I don't know if that's. Wait, no, but it's overtime. Pretty fast to end the round there. You know, I'm confident that John Marshall's not going to, not Dom Home, that Shoto's going to have a pretty easy time. But
shame of that comp. Seeing how they don't have
Initiating match.
they don't have to worry about setting their Gino Lucio on their Kiri Lucio on high ground anymore.
Yeah. One thing about this, I'm assuming Shoto is on attack here, right?
Yes.
They're on attack. The red team on attack. So
No,
blue team on attack. Taking high ground is going to be a really big thing in this matchup, especially on Hollywood. See, county jail, high ground, disgusting. If you look just behind that high ground, no. Those two high grounds are notoriously hard to take, especially with elevator being so far, and then elevator being straight down right there. That elevator killer, especially for any Lucio Kiri comps. We are seeing a Kiri Wuyang comp coming out, something me and Magic X are very familiar with.
And we love playing it, right?
We do love playing it, and we love Overwatch.
We love Overwatch. We love playing Kiriko. We love playing Kiriko every map. We hate when you know what? Playing support characters is honestly no fun anymore. So fun. Getting to play those flex supports are just so much more fun, right, Jax?
One. Attackers incoming.
Maybe here they want to double
This is my favorite part.
Now go get him.
Feeling much better.
Knocked out, Sick does die. Kiri lives.
I don't think they're going to be able to read I think they're very fast comp. I think they're just going to have to settle for playing second point.
This is where this comp have Reaper.
Stop the payload.
Reaper out here defending
Stop the payload from moving.
and especially playing Sig.
And the Cassie is able to shut down the close to the best. There's no other system to worry about.
Payload's on the move. Let's stop it.
Fire. Very large drop.
They flicker one by one.
Well, Tomber's still getting active, looking to draw attention. Hopefully, he does not get caught out. But one thing about that fight, it did give John a lot of progress. So he walked farther.
Oh, let's break it.
Stop that.
Speed it up, everyone.
Looking to get some value out of that. very strong showing here from John Waffle. Lucio is doing Lucio things.
Payload's heading out.
Well,
They
I was
swallowed
wrong.
the
payload's moving.
horrible idea, but
hopefully if they can nail that. Yeah, bring in that.
Careful, we're outnumbered.
they still have 3 minutes to go before they're able to win this.
Red team seems to be out of ults here. Sig is coming up. I have to tear that sombra.
They also they usually pop the
Here they go.
Powerful results. The shadows barrier unsuccessful.
Here, for you. Gotta go.
13% overdue. For a while. Big ult.
Not this final map, the second map in this very close series.
Very close. Didn't even need the beat. No need to ult.
Shows that they win that despite it's like
Play of the game.
both of this team had a very close series in the last time.
What are you looking at? What do you think a team needs to change to win this?
I think they just need to. That was probably going to be their hardest map. That's a hard map for them to play on in general. And they didn't have the Malga, which I think every time this series they have ran a Malga. So I think they're going to be able to find their comfort on these picks that they know that they're competent with. And they just need to. Honestly, I think they as long as they run with that, I think they can take this home. I don't think it's impossible for a reverse sweep to be seen here.
We've done it before.
Yeah, we've done it before.
If we can do it, anybody can do it. Isn't that right?
Yeah, it's not that hard.
Anything else I need to be caught up on?
This is actually the second series that these two have faced each other because John Marshall went undefeated in the playoffs. Whenever Shoto beat them in the series before this, they actually got to play again because now their score is actually the exact same, and whoever wins this actually will take home state. So, I don't believe we're gonna be singing any more songs for you guys, unfortunately, unless Jackson really wants to.
I'm not
That's
a singer.
not a no.
I am not a singer. I'm a Lucio player.
No. Well, you want a DJ? He's not saying no, guys.
It's
We will not drive any more people out.
We
of
are going to
California.
New Junk City. Oh my.
Very nice map.
This is a great pick from John Marshall. This is going to be. This plays into their Malga comp very well because of the very close corridors in all 5 points on this map, really.
Very important thing. This first point is very important.
Mm-hmm. It's very closed off, and whoever gets this is going to be able to get the advantage and only need to win 2 of the slightly more open points later on. So if John Marshall loses this first point, it's going to be kind of hard for them to take the subsequent points because of how much more they play into a little bit less they play into Malga.
But Malga will be very powerful here on New Junk.
I do not
slam value on maybe 4 its first point, unless they split. If everyone splits,
we might see a Lucio ban here. That wouldn't be a bad idea to shut down this Malga comp without needing to ban the Malga. Just anything they can to really take the Malga's ability to play the game away from him would be very beneficial to Shoto right now.
thinking of more bans here. With a Lucio, if a Lucio ban does come out, something they could run is a Juno. Juno with speed ring would be very good. And have some range shields with torpedo value on stops. Another thing, Wu Yang will not be as powerful here as we saw last time.
Yeah, the Wu Yang isn't going to be as good on maps where they need the speed from main support or a Juno, and they're not going to be able to find the long sight lines. Like, I'm able to make Wu Yang work on that map, but it's mostly because I'm just the best Wu Yang player in the world. But it's also...
Unfortunately, when we cast, sometimes we have some mistakes being said, and that's okay. Remember that. So...
You still don't want to sing Justin Bieber?
I am not a singer. I'm a Lucio player.
First time of everything, right?
This is our last year here.
This is our last year. We're both seniors. We're both graduating. Raiden isn't, though, so he has an entire... Raiden was our Hammond, our last caster that was in this spot. He's going to have to live with singing Justin Bieber for at least one more year. We're free.
Hopefully this was the last year of him singing Justin Bieber.
I doubt it. I feel like if we're going to... I think we got to watch him.
How about we talk about some DPS? What is some comfort?
They do play a decent amount. I see them swap to Mei every now and again, which on a comp that's very enclosed, it plays into those Mei walls and just her general range a lot better. And also, she's not completely shut down by those longer sight lines because her secondary fire is nothing to disregard. I see a lot of people getting picked off early by those icicles.
Especially Icicle here will have a lot of value down those narrow corridors where you can't really escape that. It's a lethal headshot.
Yeah. I think it was the I don't remember what team it was, but they had a really competent Mei player, and they were able to, even on I think on Circuit Royale, they were still playing Mei because that secondary fire is just really, just very great. It has no projectile fall off. It has pretty decent projectile speed, so it's not that hard to hit.
We have not seen. They are waiting for the match to start. But one very important thing to think about New Junk City is those points are very diverse. While Brawl is strong, some points, say I don't know what it's called, but the one by the outside, are much more open than something like First Point, and that openness is going to be something that's you're going to have to consider while playing. Especially if they're running, say maybe a Domino.
Yeah.
A Domino will be much more powerful there.
Yeah, and on a point like the Ducks, the one with the bridge over point, just playing in playing on the side of the point that the enemy is not on, they have to cross so much open space, which more long range characters can very much exploit.
Scouting here. Scouting will be very valuable on this map. Before you walk, it's really important just to know what they're on, know where they're coming from. Because if you get caught off guard here, you're going to get collapsed on very quickly on those, especially their commenced points.
Yeah, if these teams are playing right, they're going to be looking for people out of position and then just immediately trying to punish them. And I don't think that's not going to be seen from these two teams because they're very neck and neck and they're very competitive with each other. They know how to play into their win conditions. They clearly know what maps to go on because this is the second time I think New Junk City's been brought up by John Marshall. So I'm pretty excited to see how this fight's going to turn out. This map's going to turn out.
It's going to be very hard to spectate as a lot of action. We'll be seeing a lot of action out of this map. Sure. very likely we see it.
I'm guessing both sets go Malga, seeing how they're both at least familiar with the Malga comp. Let's get it ready. We also have a Cat Bastion counter. We kind of had to take it down because it wasn't in any of the maps that we saw, but there was a Cat Bastion game in the lower bracket for the 2A division, and I don't think it's impossible we see it here, but especially from Shoto, seeing how they're so far up, they might be more willing to try more zany ideas and just throw John Marshall off their feet.
One thing you could see is on those more open maps, if they start a Bastion the entire time, and then swap maybe your flex on Cat for that one time, you could see a Cat Bastion coming out.
Yeah, and and maybe if they win this fight and they go to Escort or would it be Escort next? Yes, it would be. Yeah, they just played Hybrid, so it would be Escort or Push. I think either of those maps, just playing that making that first fight just a little bit weird, just to knock them off whatever they're expecting, and then swapping to something that they're comfortable with isn't a horrible idea, and I don't think is off the table.
Thoughts on patch notes?
Patch notes. Patch notes.
Can
what
they nerf?
I need to see.
Diva nerf.
Diva
nerf. I don't know why they let that character just run rampant for 5 seasons in a row. But
very passionate, I see.
Yeah.
Diva does need to be contained, though. Diva is a very oppressive character, especially with an infinite defense matrix. And I'm seeing the Ball Jr. looking at me through a window. Yeah. And apparently he is also casted.
Yeah.
But
I don't know why he doesn't want to be in this room. But
let's talk about more patch notes. What else would you like to see?
I would like to see. I don't even know what's more impressive right now. I think Kiriko nerfs might be valid. I know that she doesn't have like a crazy high win rate in a comp, but she does have like an incredibly important abilities. I think just rebalancing her kit to be less ability reliant and more on like her personal play, like maybe giving her more. Maybe more damage, and then just lowering the amount that her Suzu does, or just making her Suzu like take away the invulnerability or take away the some of the healing, and just making, because her abilities right now are probably the two best abilities in the game for what they do.
Yeah. One thing, Kiri, if you don't know, Kiriko got her teleportation range nerfed in this last patch, but her healing increased, and along with some perks she has, like maybe Ready Step and Urgent Care, she's been having a very easy time healing, and that very problematic in pro scene and also upper scenes. So I would like to see maybe a Fuda speed down to maybe 6 instead of 7. 7 is a little bit too high. Even if the character does have a low run rate, its TP will never be bad. So it might be important to find some balance between healing.
There's not a character that can live the things that she can live through. Like, if an entire team jumps on you, she's the only character that can really survive that. Like, Moira might be able to if she gets lucky, but it's really just Kiriko that can avoid that scenario.
Hopefully we see some more diversity in comps.
What do you think about like Kiri having the pathetic passive?
Is that the one where she uses the movement ability she heals?
No, that's whenever she heals when she heals people.
That one, I do not think it's that bad. I do not think it's that
I think on paper it sounds really impactful, but the thing is, if you're healing, you're not really taking damage. And the only real exception to that, because the only 4 characters that have it are Life Weaver, Moira, Mercy, and Kiriko. Moira is really the only one that can do healing while in a position but to take damage, so it's really only impactful for her, and maybe Mercy.
One thing I would like to see, as the game starts, but one thing I would like to see is some changes.
Initiating
Trouble.
That would be the first point very, very slow, and you have to walk a pretty long time to get to that other second flank.
Honestly, I think this is the most enclosed point of any map. Maybe not University on Oasis, but like this is a map or adventure. And 2 Malgas!
2 Malgas. They may be running the exact same
gunfight.
You must be fun at parties.
Okay,
I don't go to parties.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You'd have to be invited first.
4, 3, 2,
I think that might be better
1.
than a maybe. But as long as it
John Marshall is swapping off that energy to the Cassidy, and it's the only swap that's happening. I think it's specifically or punish the reason without the Cassidy, they have to go. Quicken the Okay. Neither team has a too significant hold in here. Just to say that the counter doesn't have they lost the point of the counter this time, and I think the Joker's gonna barely lose that. That is an incredible losing kill. They do yeah, and Shoto wins that very first checkpoint. John Marshall, though, is definitely able to win this. I don't think this is what he lost. John Marshall, even though they lost, they won the very beneficial to them. I don't think this is the map they can win. Goes there, but they find the Cassidy. This might call for a beat on both sides. Ooh. It does Page is pumped though, and I think pretty much he's fine for Lucio. It's a 2v2 right now, and Kiriko lives long enough to find the Malga pick.
I thought this would be harder. Like mending a shadow.
Even without the ability, she still has a lot of damage in her kunais and a lot of healing from her Akutas. I feel like most of this character just has incredibly strong aspects. So John Marshall can get John Marshall can have to play the Kitsune and really fast. I was powerful because the Kiriko they stall they stall all the way almost to 70%. That is nothing to describe that with the speed of Flashpoint.
Full.
How's that for sound therapy?
Charged up. Hopefully we see it. Hopefully we see it coming out. But John Marshall looking to hold on to this point.
I think it should honestly be early at this point. Now that they
had beat for so long.
Beat should come out here. Beat does come out.
Beat
Both
comes
beats
out.
come out. And a Reaper off from Shoto.
Reaper's kind of
Shoto does
denied
come
from
out.
Shoto, but they still get the picks. And yeah, I think Shoto's going to take another point from this. Actually, no, they do still have a good amount of time for John Marshall to take this point back, but I don't know if it's going to be long enough.
They do have time to touch, but it will be very hard, and I have to get a Lucio on there just to drive by and touch real quick. One thing you need to know is this Lucio perk does not take the perk that gives you beat while you're amped, which should be very powerful for team fights. Something to keep in mind. Malga Cage does come out.
They find 2 picks already, and a third, but they do get the Malga quite low. They find the Malga trade, but yeah, that's unfortunately everyone from John Marshall, and now we're on the final fight territory.
Very strong showing from both teams so far, but Shoto just being able to get over that hump.
This is quite the drastic change from a team that seemed kind of scared to play fast comps in the last series, but now is pretty comfortable on these Malga brawl comps. This is a lot of progress for a team that lost 2 maps last series.
John Marshall does have the old advantage here with a Reaper Cage and Shoto having absolutely nothing. Malga does pin in, does pop that.
I like this early cage. They catch the
good
Echo. I think they get. Yeah, this is a pretty good fight. They are only up 1. This is very losable for John Marshall. I like this Death Blossom. Might be a little bit of an overcommitment, but it wins them this point cap guaranteed pretty much.
Very good discipline holding in that Blossom while that cage was going on.
And now they only have Copy and Blossom to worry about. Beat is coming up, but
it's about the same speed that John Marshall's beat is coming up. Actually, a little bit slower. We might see Kitsune or Beat come out this fight with the Noon to maybe shut down the Echo Copy or just them walking in open space.
Kitsune is up now for John Marshall.
Now they're charging in. We're looking at an engage from Shoto, but John Marshall counterpins in, finds the Echo. Kiriko falling low, and so is the Malga. Will they be able to live this? And I don't think they will. Only the Lucio and Reaper are both alive.
Reaper does fall from John Marshall.
But I don't think it's going to be enough. I think John Marshall's just going to take this point. We might see a reverse sweep on Flashpoint here. Unless Malga is able to charge in, they're not going to be able to find a touch here. And I think they're actually giving up and just settling on going to 4th point. Just as I say that, they do go in, but it's too late. Will Shoto be able to live this?
Either way, and that point does come out.
Lucio seems to live. I would have liked to see them like just hitting them early there anyway, even though the point's on the lock, just getting that whole charge.
One thing is to keep in mind, I believe it is the bridge point.
This is the Ducks is going to be a little bit harder for the Echo to play now that the hit scan has more wide angles for him to catch the Echo in a bad engagement.
Does get run down by the Reaper.
I think Shoto was able to recognize that and wanted to get the Cassidy out of the way as soon as possible. We have 2 Malgas. After the Malga copied, the Echo copied the Malga, and I don't know if you can really just live that. Once you get caught in a cage with 2 Malgas, there's nothing you can do.
Shoto does play, but fight's not over yet.
They do find the Lucio pick. That's nothing to scoff at. The Suzu is forced out, but they do find the Kiriko. Cass is coming back with Noon. Will it be able to turn the tide? They find the Reaper pick and the Echo pick.
Very good shots coming out from Cass.
Malga pick too. He is going on a roll right now. If he just finds a Lucio, finds the Lucio. Incredible display from this Cassidy on John Marshall.
Like I said, this Cassidy's dream map here. A lot of good sight lines, and we still save Noon for this next fight. Maybe looking to. I'm not sure actually. Let's see what they do.
I like how the Cassidy's playing for the enemy team to hit somebody else that's not him, so he can punish the engagement. As long as the Cassidy's not the one being ran at, he's able to do so much damage.
Now it does go
goes in, forces the cage, but the Malga is already low. They might be able to break the cage. Even the Big Blossom comes out, kills 3, but the Noon might be able to find something. Noon kills 1. Noon finds another. This Cassidy player's on a roll, even though he dies, but I think it's a 2v1 right now. Reaper versus Kiri Lucio. Lucio's gonna cap, and the Kiri kills the Reaper.
Coming out. Kiriko does come out.
He comes out, finds the Kiriko. B also can. They stack the supportals to win this fight.
Will getting active and 1v1ing that Echo. But ultimately falls to Shoto Reaper.
I don't know how much I like stacking supportals, but they do have the cap and not that much time for Shoto to respond. They also don't have any major ults coming online anytime soon.
No Lucia to touch either. It's going to be very hard. You might have to see a Malga come. Yeah. Reaper does.
John Marshall is slowing down one now. Will they be able to regroup in time for a full engagement? The Malga charges come out, nothing got yet. Cardiac overdrive for John Marshall is a little bit better.
Coming out just in time.
Suzu comes in, saves the Malga. Oh my goodness, they are going on a roll. As long as John Marshall wins this in not a horrible fashion, they will be able to touch.
A very, very impressive display.
This
Making that point, now it's going to be very hard, but they do find it.
This is still very winnable. No ults online from either team. This can go anyone's way, in my opinion, as long as they're able to touch. Reaper Fate already forced. This is
they still have to touch. And we get a touch out.
They see 9.
Touch. Very unfortunate.
Very unfortunate. Shoto wins state after that incredible 3-map sweep after a very close 5-game series beforehand. They're able to show that they are the state champions, and they show everybody what they are made of.
Very, very confusing play in the game. We see 3 Malgas and a cage.
Yeah, this is definitely a game of Overwatch. But yeah, to do that against a team that went undefeated in playoffs is incredibly impressive. They show that they've actually grown and VODed and made sure they knew what they were doing wrong before they came into these series today.
Very, very good showing from both teams, but Shoto ultimately coming on top. And this is 2A, correct?
No, this is 1A. I don't know if the 2A championships have happened yet, or they might just be happening right now.
All right, well.
We might see you guys soon then.
I think they're going on for Eric's stream.
Oh, okay.
All right. Well, very
great display from Shoto.
Seniors are say goodbye.
Yeah. Signing off.
Well, thank you guys for watching.
Do the thing.
Have a great day.
Do the thing. There you go.
So they're going to go back at it again because we had Deer Creek at the top compared to Owasso. Deer Creek goes down. They fight again. Double elimination, you know? And so we'll be excited to see that. I do not have a fellow caster. So if you guys want to cast with me, let me know. But we'll all be here. All right, welcome back, everybody. We're going to be looking at the final rerun.
Copy.
Deer Creek is going to be running the Mauga and the Cat on this map, while Owasso is going to be running the Diva to deal with that Mauga, along with running a Symmetra. Both teams are running like these brawly comps, but they're running very strange variations of it. They're instead of running the Symmetra, that was just an opening rotation. They're going to be running the Genji here. This flying Mauga Cat strategy is really interesting to me. Being able to loop around, just being able to take these interesting positions, like these high grounds, having these alternate angles with the Cat. I think that's where Cat finds like a lot of value. It's a really interesting thing what this character can do. Sojourn looking at an angle here, trying to find a pick for something. If this Genji can get on her, she could be dead. Slide is forced out. Genji looking for something here. Deflect is used. He's gonna kill the Sojourn and then die instantly. The Cat is looking to heal up this Mauga. This Mauga without armor is going to snap out of existence, even though the Mega is right there. Mauga narrowly makes it out. Does the Cat though? Yes. Owasso is doing a great job at pushing up here, taking the advantage, having all this space that they've just created, and being able to capitalize on it. Deer Creek is just looking for something here. Owasso's composition is really good at being able to control these angles, even if they can't initially get into them, to prevent Deer Creek from being able to walk up with that long range Ash, with that Wu, having that Genji to deal with the Sojourn. The Ana's nades mid rotation, they're going to be insane during these things. Deer Creek just can't deal with that, especially with the Mauga composition. You have to be able to live these nades, and but as soon as a nade comes online, except that the Diva is going to get demeched and die, but there's a Nano Genji without Blade. They're going to be able to stall this point for a while, Owasso is. The Genji gets out and touches the Mega. Ash is going to be stalling the point, and then Genji's going to get back on. They just want to stall the 99, and that's going to be the point flip for Deer Creek. Even though they have Blade, this is already lost for Owasso. And they use the bomb after the fight is already lost. All these ultimates coming online, Emery is going to be using theirs probably really early. The Catnap already coming back. Catnap kidnaps somebody, and instead of grappling a teammate, you grapple an enemy, and then you can drag them to your team, off the map, stuff like that. But yeah, this Emery looking for this ult here, getting ready to fly into the sky. What's going to be used? Oh! Instantly, the Blade kills the Cat, and Kiri died. Everyone was just Thanos snapped out of existence. The Emery ult is still being used by Deer Creek, but what an amazing job by Owasso having that first instant snap. It seemed like nothing was going on, and then instantly 3 people die out of nowhere. What a play. Everyone was just calm, they were chilling, they were ready for this poke face. Owasso didn't want that poke face. They just wanted to insta-snap people out of existence. I love that flexibility from Owasso. Their comp being able to lean into the poke, but also being able to lean into a more dive onto somebody kind of composition with that nade, with that Genji, with that Diva. It's really amazing, the flexibility of this. Deer Creek coming back with the overclock though, trying to look for something. Unable to kill this Genji. Oh, the Catnap kills the Sojourn. Genji is just going on a streak here, and that is going to be the first point for Owasso. Wow, this is some really amazing stuff. But yeah, the flexibility Owasso has on this comp is really interesting to me. I'd be excited to see if Deer Creek does something with that, if they swap or if they try becoming more versatile. Because they have something going, but it feels like something's missing. They're going to try going onto this Mei Zarya to see if that does anything. The Zarya potentially dealing with the Diva, especially within this enclosed submap, where there's really only these 2 side lanes that just, you can just get poked out really easy. Poke is, a more pokey style is going to really lean into this Zarya, especially with a lack of high grounds on the submap. The Diva is going to really struggle with this, although if they can lean into that more divey style that they were able to flex on, they could really benefit from this. Okay, that's a bubble from Zarya. Genji trying to look for something. D.Va being isolated by this wall and is going to get demet. And this is, and the Kiri is traded out, but it's anyone's game. Ana's won. And I think we're going to mirror the Zarya. I can't tell who's going to cap this point. Deer Creek is going to cap this point first, but Owaso's doing a really great job stabilizing. I realized the Mei is good against not only the D.Va charging in, but also the Genji. But the Has swap instead of the Zarya swap that we initially thought is going to come into play, so that you still have that flexibility of a D.Va, but while not just dying to Zarya. Hazard has block, he has wall. Zarya's beam does really well into D.Va's matrix, but against something like a Hazard, it negates that so that you still have the overall playstyle and versatility without just insta dying to beam. I like these angles set up from Deer Creek, being able to hold this defense and forcing Owaso to come into it. This Mei is going to get Cryo forced out. Will they die? They're going to use Blizzard and die anyways. Zarya's dying. This is going to be a cleanup fight from Owaso right here. Able to take that point before the 50% mark. This is really great for Owaso. Deer Creek coming up on that nano though. With the nano online, they're going to come up with the overclock. They might be able to farm for Kitsune. Deer Creek having that Wu ult, that Bob, is going to help them. Like, Deer Creek is wanting to break through this choke, but Owaso has a lot of ults to negate that. Like, right now. Not quite though. That's what Deer Creek thought, what I thought. And they're going to go for this early engage anyways, and pigs are throughout. Is the Has going to die? He's going to full commit, but he's going to die anyways, and the Kitsune is used. But the Genji Blade coming out is going to kill this Mei, and then they're going to kill the Zarya later, even after Kitsune is used. What a reaction by Owaso here. And still, Owaso has so many ults. They use Nano, they use Blade, they use Hazel, but they still have that bot. They still have that Wu against the Nano and the Overclock. But Grab is coming online, making the ult advantage in Deer Creek's favor, so they may be able to push out of this choke. Hazard engaging early. Zarya is going to die, but she is going to pop the Grab, but Hazard's block just allows him to survive that. He's able to sustain. That's the versatility that you want with Hazard that you can't have with D.Va into that Zarya. If you don't know, D.Va's defense matrix absorbs projectiles, but it doesn't absorb beams, right? Hazard's block blocks all damage that's in front of him. That's why they're playing the Hazard right now. But Deer Creek is going to go on to that Malga. We've seen a lot of Deer Creek's Malga today. They are really fond of it. But then there's an early Bob along with a nade. And are they going to escape the Blizz? Has might die here. No, he's going to make it out. And Kiri's going to die. Wow, what is such an early play trying to get these last touches. Malga is on the point, but is going to die, and that is going to be the point for Owaso with that surprise early engage, making sure that Deer Creek just doesn't have that time to think after controlling the tempo for so long, trying to make it so slow. Hold up. Yeah, we can. Okay, hold on. Play of the game. It's that early bot. Bam. It's not. Ooh. Oh, that's a really good play though. Okay, but anyways, so you see what Owaso did there was they took a lot of time, and they made sure to play really like slow and second, right? But what they did with that last fight was just as Deer Creek's getting used to this slow, okay, we're going to have to take this poke. We're going to have to break through. We're going to take our time. They finally took a breath. And as soon as they took that breath, Owaso goes fast and first. And that is what allowed them to get that last point. Had they given any more time to Deer Creek probably would have won that fight. But by switching up the tempo, making sure that that Deer Creek was never able to get used to the tempo, Owasso was able to control that game very well. What we might see next, I think we might see another symmetrical map. I think we might see another Flashpoint map, especially to go into that like Malga or a Junker Queen that I thought Deer Creek invested in. But instead they're going to go to King's Row, which is still going to hold on. Yeah. They're going to be going to King's Row, which still leans into that brawly style that it seems like Deer Creek is really invested in, right? Because King's Row, like we mentioned earlier, is really tight, really narrow, really clustered map, right? It has these narrow corridors, which is really great for a Malga, for a Junker Queen. The bands we have. Okay, the bands. Bands. Deer Creek is banning the Ana, preventing that nade, preventing that instant death that we'd seen. Something that was made Owasso really flexible, because it's the supports that are going to define the composition, and that Ana really did a great job at creating the fundamental basis for Owasso's comp. What? Oh yeah. Nano. It was really good onto the Genji. It did many things. Really interesting. Remember how I mentioned that Junker Queen? Owasso decided to ban Junker Queen. So this is pretty much going to force the Malga. Deer Creek is going to run the Malga because they don't have JQ, and they don't have an Ana to worry about. So it's going to be a Malga. So Owasso in response, I think it would be really interesting to see like a Sigma or a Diva maybe again. If they ran that, I wonder how different things would be without that Ana nade to deal with things. Cut to game. Right, and as we look here, there's going to be a pause. Here, we can cut back to me. What the pause? Oh, it must be due to the mix of bands, yeah. Yeah. This stuff happens quite often. But it's going to be really interesting because the Sigma is going to be able to poke out this Malga's armor, right? Because Malga. Hold up. Has health and he's got armor, right? As soon as this armor's poked out, Malga can't play, right? He has to wait for this health because he will explode. Even though he's really tanky, as long as he has armor, because this has 30% mitigation. Right? What that means is he takes less damage with orange health. All right? As soon as this goes off, as soon as he doesn't have this, he can't play. But what he does is when he shoots stuff, he gets over health, so he's able to maintain his armor. Are we going back? And what that means is that poke your comps like a Sigma, or like that Diva's versatility that we saw in the last game, we're able to deal with that Malga really well. Because poking things out, you poke that armor out, you make it a lot harder for Malga to play. And that's what I think we'll see here. I think we'll see the Sig from Owasso here. On attack, though, we're going to see the Diva, right? And Deer Creek is going to run the Sig. Deer Creek's running a very, very nice Sig, Brig, Baptiste, Sojourn, Bastion. Right, so they're going to want to control these high grounds, and that Brig is going to make sure that everyone's sustained throughout, so that they have a really strong core, like with that map. Right, it's like a brawl that doesn't want to move is what I see from Deer Creek here. While Owasso's going to be running similar to what they had the last game, but instead of the Genji, they're going to, they might be looking for like a quick Widow pick, it might be something, but then they're going to run the Iliari, right? Which has that poke versatility that I was talking about. It's not quite Ana because you don't have the nade, but she does like a lot of damage. She has a lot of consistent damage, and then a pylon that can like heal for her, right? And then they're going to swap off the Diva onto the Hazard. probably after seeing that Sig and just not wanting to outpoke because Owasso invested so much into that poke initially that they just can't outpoke a Sig. Sig is the king of poke, and so they decided to just invest more into like a brawly kind of style with the hazard. Genji nearly dies here, and the lamp is forced out. Immortality field, the lamp, allows, well, the team to be immortal when they're under it. But the hazard is going to die, and so is the Bastion getting traded out. The Sig is forced onto the low ground. The Sig is getting really low here. I don't know if Owasso wants to invest into this or not. If they want to just stabilize right here. Wait, Baptiste died, Brig died, both supports are dead. Deer Creek simply can't continue this fight. They have to have their supports or else they just have no sustain to live. They cannot. What happened? I don't know. But like with Sig being forced out, that and having so much attention drawn to him, the supports just couldn't invest in keeping themselves alive. They had to keep their Sig alive. And so Owasso capitalized on that and decided to just rush in early, even like after it seemed like a very scrapped fight, because Owasso is able to live through these scrapped fights, right? They're able to do something about it. When you have a poke composition like Deer Creek, right? You need everyone, because more angles equals better, because then you have more places to screw. And the Sig is going to be using the Gravitic Flux. But Owasso is just living through that. They're just staying on top of things. But yeah, what I was saying is that when you have a poke composition like Deer Creek, you need everybody so that you can hold as many angles as possible and just rain terror on Owasso here. But Owasso, if they lose somebody, it's going to be within their benefit most of the time. Especially because they have like slightly more speed. And by that, I mean like people can get to fights faster. And that's going to be the window. And Genji is going to get snapped out of existence by the Sigma's Rock. Owasso is just going to have to reset here. Not unable to find anything. And that's going to be a loss for Owasso. They're just trying to kite if they can make it. This Ashe might die late. Deer Creek is just pushing up, taking as much space as possible with how few people Owasso currently have. And they're going to go back to the second point choke. Any farther, I'm not too sure. The rally is coming up online by Deer Creek, but that's going to be hazard ult used. Rain is falling down. The rally is going to be able to let them sustain, but the Iliari ult comes out. Everyone has to face the sunrise. Brig is just... Can she keep everyone alive? She does. She does. This is what is great about Brig. She has a very strong area of effect healing when she does damage, right? And she has those repair packs to just keep the squishies alive. So she is just this thing that is keeping everyone alive. This is what I was talking about earlier with making sure that everyone... It's just a very sturdy poke comp, thanks to that Brig. Had it been like a Lucio, you just don't have enough. You might be able to like run faster, but that's not what Deer Creek's looking for right now, right? But Owasso does have this Bob. They have this Wu Yang ult that they might put onto the Genji, right? Another Gravitic Flux is coming out, and that's going to kill the Ashe. The Reaper is going to TP onto somebody, and is going to get insta-snapped. What just happened? The Bob. That's what it was. Even though Ashe died, she was able to use Bob, and that was such a vital asset for Owasso right here. I love that this hazard is pushing up to the third point, and it's just going to make sure that they absolutely claim this second one, right? But this third fight is going to be a lot of a struggle, especially because they couldn't instantly get that second point. The second point is pretty simple to get on attack, right? But you use all the time that you get from second to get to this very hard third point, because third point is, you can hold it for long amounts of time, especially with that high ground. But that's something I appreciate about the Genji and the hazard, is that they might be able to have that high ground control. Bab might be using the window here, well, as soon as Owasso pushes it, and there's the window, and Genji goes in with the Tidal Blast from Wu Yang with the blade. Tidal Blast gives you over health, and like a lot of it, and so Genji was able to get away with that blade and going in. And that Reaper is going to die even after using Blossom. It was just forced, such a rush. Sojourn might be able to get out. Will she? No, she is going to die, and Hazard is going to live at 38 health. Oh, what? This is insane sustain from Owasso right here. There aren't that many ults. If Owasso can farm for Iliari ult right now, they might be able to win this. Otherwise, Deer Creek wins, right? Especially with that levitation perk now, being able to get to that high ground. Hazard going on. And yeah, you see that block? That's for that soft engage, for being able to win. And the Reaper dies. That Genji is instantly snapping on anybody that is low. The awareness that you need to be able to do that is insane. But he falls off the map. Wait, no, he still lives. He still lives. And that rally is not going to sustain Deer Creek enough. That lamp coming out. Baptiste is going to die though, and this is just cleanup from here. And Owasso wins, or not win, takes the attack with a minute and 32. Is that 32 or 52? A minute and 52 left. That is nearly 2 minutes worth. If Owasso is able to hold a defense all the way to 0, then there is no possible way for Owasso to lose this, because how overtime works in hybrid is really strange. If you finish your attack with more than 1 minute left, and the other team has 0 seconds left on the clock if they full cap, then only the team with time that is more than 1 minute attacks, and then it can end in a draw. If both teams end with more than 1 minute, both teams attack, like in overtime. If both teams have less than 1 minute, then both teams attack in overtime. But it's going to be a really unique situation, especially with such a strong attack. Deer Creek, though, is going to be using this cat to scout, and they're going to go onto the ball, right? They thought about Zarya for a second, but yeah, that ball is going to be able to clear the high grounds really well. I don't know if they expect the Hazard again, or if they expect a Sig or a D.Va. Because a D.Va right here by Owasso would be pretty good, but Owasso has limited information, right? But if they're able to just play with this Haz, it might be good. If the Haz was positioned where the Ashe might be, it might be even better. They're going to be running a Moira. They're going to... This is interesting. They're going to stick onto the Moira, right? Cat Bastion. It's another Cat Bastion. Wow, put that on the counter. What does... Owasso has this Ashe to deal with the Cat Bastion? Potentially, and especially when you're going to get isolated like this, the Iliari is going to die, but it's going to get traded out. Oh, wait, these are really good trades by Owasso. The Cat Bastion was a really great idea, but the problem is Owasso still finds a way to pincer, because you see sandwich equals win, and your teammates going on two sides and clumping up together equals sandwich. Therefore, sandwich equals win, and that's exactly what Owasso was able to do here. Even after getting sandwiched themselves, or even after getting sandwiched, they were still able to undo that and sandwich the other team. And Ball's just rolling through, right? Because Ball is just trying to create as much of a nuisance as possible, right? Because you have to respect the Ball. If you don't look at Ball, he kills you. If you do look at Ball, well then the rest of the team kills you. And Hazard being isolated here because everyone has to force these resources onto the Ball in order to live his engages, right? But Ball's going to die because he doesn't stabilize after his engage, right? Because it's a trade of resource. Ball used everything and used his adaptive shields in order to force the support cooldowns, but because nobody died, he just had to go stabilize. But he didn't, which is why he died there, right? And I still think the Moira is really interesting. Like, you could be running the Kiri, but the Moira might be more flexible. But the Haz is going to die because the Ball goes back and boops the Haz. This is just going to be a cap from Deer Creek. There is no coming back from this. Deer Creek did an amazing job right there, being able to punish the Hazard's mistake of going in way too early, right?
A solid upgrade.
Ball looking for going a bit ahead, right? You want to take as much space as possible. As soon as you win, you're going forward, right? But with these frontline engages, now that it's like tighter, I don't know if they want to run the Ball still, or if they want to swap to something like a Ramatra, right? Or maybe like a Haz. The coalescence though going through after the fade, not able to find anything. The blade on the point. This is insane. The Genji being able to flank behind the point and deal with that team might allow Owasso to even spawn hold here, right? They might go back to the second point now, but in theory they could have went up, right? Because you want to take as much space as possible, and if everyone's dead, might as well go to their spawn. But yeah, they're going to be holding the choke here, but they're going to be holding really far up, especially with this Bob. But the swap onto the Malga here is really smart by Deer Creek, right? Because of the tighter corridors that we previously mentioned, and that even though has blocked, that's all he has, right? Malga is just going to shoot that anyways. Malga trying to make it out. He doesn't. And this is the holding the doors that I was talking about. Are they going to keep holding the doors? No, they're going to go back to the second point choke, right? Which is it might be really smart by them, especially with that Malga who wants to be close, and that swap to the Cassidy from Deer Creek. And Cassidy wants to be close as well. He's just going to burn people, anyone that's next to him, right? Right click Randy, right? Sojourn Overclock coming online and is going to snap the Kiri out of existence. The Hazard is going too forward. The Genji is probably going to die here. Look at that, for killing the Iliari. And Hazard is narrowly able to escape, but the Malga is chasing. I can't tell, because if Owasso gets staggered here, this is going to be amazing for Deer Creek. And they are. The Hazard just dies. Ash dies way too late. That's pretty much. They're only going to have one more fight on the second point, which is going to be for that the checkpoint, right? Because as long as Deer Creek is able to hold here, you only have that one fight of do we actually cap the point or not? And with that coalescence and with the cage coming online, that Malk is going to be poking out for. This is looking really good for them. But the Bob and the Hazard ult are coming online, and that's Hazard ult being used. But is somebody going to die? And yes it is. That Hazard ult was really good, and the Bob hasn't been used yet. But the coalescence from Deer Creek has. And Malga is running away with this cage. Is he going to get killed late? No, I think he makes it out, especially with that Wu and the sports holding there, right? But they're going to keep poking from this second point, right? And only Moira could really back out. Oh, and Malga is walled off, but he cages the Hazard. Can Hazard get into that narrow room? No, he is going to die, right? Bob instantly getting melted from the ash. It was a really nice idea, but with the 5v, the Bob, and with the cage being able to block any outside damage or healing, Bob just burns instantly. Hazard burns instantly. They're going to be looking for this retake with the blade, but they're going to die. This is just going to be the second point for Deer Creek. There is no coming back from this, right? But Owasso still has the chance to hold the third point. 2 minutes and 18 seconds remain. What will happen is Owasso will end the game with more time than Deer Creek. That is a guarantee. But what will they walk with? And the noon is not going to be able to work because the blade comes out super early. Even though Genji dies, he got 2 with it. It might be very well worth it as long as Hazard's able to live here. Yes, which he will, because the corner theory. But the noon is still in existence, and Hazard just slashes in with the wall, and that's every cooldown from Hazard. Which means that you can go in right now. Except the Moira dies by walking in too early. This might have just been the play by Owasso. Make space so that Deer Creek walks in so that you can kill somebody. Which is what they did with that Moira. And Cassidy is separated and he's forced to use that noon, but he might be able to kill somebody right here. At least making space. And Hazard is going to use his ult to kill that kill onto the Cassidy. This is really amazing by Owasso because the shatters that we saw earlier, they were always looking for like so many people. Hazard right here from Owasso is really not afraid to use his ult just to get a pick. As long as you apply pressure, it's good. And that's going to be overclock used, and they're going to get a pick onto the Iliari, but they're going to die to the to Sunrise, right? Deer Creek is finally able to win a fight, but they have only Cage coming up online next, right? Owasso here has Bob. They have Kitsune. If Deer Creek can keep up the pressure, if they can find how to hit first, right, Deer Creek wins. If Bob goes out early, if Deer Creek doesn't kite this, then Owasso wins. But they are able to kite, and that Hazard is going in, and the Hazard is going to die to the cage. Wait, is he? Yes, he will. Deer Creek still has a chance to get something here, right? Owasso is going to look to stall this point for at least 3 seconds. 1. Bam, it is now unlosable for Owasso. Even though they did full cap, worst case scenario, it's a draw, right? But because Owasso has that minute 52 in the time bank, they're still able to win. Well, they're able to have that overtime and then be able to cap. If they don't, then it's just a draw. But they only have to cap 1 tick. That is all they need. If you don't know, on hybrid, there are 3 ticks, right? And so it should take about 10 seconds of point pressure, I believe, as long as it's uncontested. So I'm really excited to see what Owasso's gonna, what Deer Creek's gonna run on this defense, which they're going to run the Mauga, and Owasso being able to run on that Diva. And worst case scenario, what they do is look at the comp and then swap, like they did on their initial attack. But seeing the Mauga, I think they're going to be really excited to run this Diva. Owasso is really comfortable with these picks. They're just sticking with what they want. This Ashe player is really comfortable on this Ashe, right? Deer Creek is just looking for something. They have the fundamental game plan, right? But they don't want to attack first. They are doing a great job at holding things and defending, right? But snapping first, that is just something that Owasso has been great at. I do love this position from Mauga to be able to deal with things like the Diva who could come to high ground, because then you're already there. Moira is going to fade into the back of the defense. Reaper holding this tight little room. Deer Creek just has a really nice defense set up. And Diva is going to be looking for the Diva Genji dive is going to kill the Moira. Kiri is TP'd onto the point. Will she be able to live? The point pressure though. Owasso might just get it here. The Mauga is forced onto the point, but he is going to die. And then that is going to be the point. That is going to be this game for Owasso. What a play. What a play. That snap into existence from the Genji and the Diva to just get onto those supports from 2 different angles onto the same point. That was amazing. And this Iliari play, look at this. Moves him off the map. It's like, wow. All right, let me show you guys what just happened, right? We have, can everyone see? Yeah. Here's the point, right? And then here's like the statue and all. All right, what just happened? Genji, right? Here, what does a Genji look like? I'll make a G. Genji, right? We have the subs, right? The supports, and we had the Diva, right? Now what just happened? Genji goes in, Diva comes around this way, and you just can't deal with both of those angles at the same time. That just snapped. Everyone was just stabilized. Everyone was just ready, and then bam, they just go onto them. Insta-kill. But now we're going to go on to Esperanza, which I think is another interesting pick by Deer Creek. I don't know if they still want to run the Mauga or if they want to run the ball. Maybe they want to run the ball, and then Owasso might respond with that Diva that they've been so comfortable with. But ball is really good at that snapping that we just saw from Owasso right there, right? If everyone can invest in these pile drives, Deer Creek's going to do a great job, right? We just saw Owasso be able to have these really great snap-ons. So if Deer Creek is able to just do the same thing, but better, they win, right? So Esperanza, right? What are the bans? Let's see. Oh, okay, no bans yet. holds from Owasso. You wouldn't think so with a less like pokey composition, but they were still able to make that hazard work. They were just being able to punish rotations. That's what they did. Okay, rotations. Team moves from point A to point B, right? And then in between, you cut. Okay, so this is called the rotation, right? What Owasso did is just cut through that rotation and make sure somebody died. And they did a really good job at that. So that Deer Creek couldn't set up to use their fight plan, right? Owasso's fight plan revolved around denying Deer Creek from ever getting to the state of getting into their fight plan. Okay, we'll be right back. Back. Bans. We from Deer Creek we have the hazard ban, right? Because we saw the flexibility with the hazard, this might force Owasso onto the Diva, but they did seem really comfortable on that hazard as we'd seen. What Owasso's response to that is the Bastion ban. What this prevents is something we've seen on Esperanza quite a bit, which is Cat Bastion. Flying Bastion, being able to turret down. The Bastion ban just makes sure that that's not a possibility. Even though Cat might still be able to come online, we're going to go into the game footage right now. As we can see, it's the nighttime version, and we're going to be running the Winston. Oh, this is everyone choosing their. We're waiting for the player. Okay, so while we wait for that, we might be okay, hold on. Eric, can you open the door, please? Oh, yeah. You just saying hi?
Are y'all live?
Yeah.
I was just seeing what you were doing.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, that was Eddie. But back to the thing. Okay, so it's just a pause right now, right? But what we might see is okay. So Esperanza, it has the high grounds and it has like distance, right? So I wouldn't be surprised to see dive comps from both teams. What that means is that everyone's on those angles and they snap back into the thing. Hold on, we're about to get back into the game. Okay. But yeah, Esperanza, we're going to have the night version here. And what's going to be really interesting to see is, like, if they capitalize on the high grounds that you might see from the initial first point. But as you can see, like, every way that you turn your head, there's high ground. The bot pushes on the low ground. So it's a really strange medium of, do I stick high ground and hold an angle, or do I go low ground and push the bot, right? Because objective-based game, but you have to intertwine that with space control that you have on these high grounds. It's going to be really interesting, right? And Deer Creek is going to be running that Junker Queen that they've been looking for, while Owasso is going to be running the Zarya, possibly already predicting the Junker Queen. It's interesting to me because this isn't like the high ground control that we expected, right? But that Lucio and that Reaper duo, they're going to be snapping onto things on the high ground to be able to snap this Ashe to this Wu Young that are going to be on the high ground, especially with that Ana, who's very fragile, no longer banned, back in the rotation, right? Wu Young and Genji going in, right? Wu Young is not going to go for this high ground and is instead going to go for control this little side that Deer Creek is trying to look for. I love this Sojourn angle, right? And due to that, they're able to snap the Ana out of existence, right? Deer Creek is able to just wipe them out. Reaper Wraith is forced out, but you found a lot of value in killing that Ana. Owasso just can only possibly poke here. They can't win right now. They don't have their Ana. So for Owasso to be walking right now and trying to walk back in is really interesting to me. If the Reaper does die, but it's traded out for the Genji. If the Ana comes back, then this could be winnable for Owasso, this fight. But right now, I think it's in Deer Creek's favor. But Shout is forced out, and Queen has a really hard time living in that, like, the mid fight but the Sojourn has such a clean pick onto the Ashe with the Coach Gun. Coach Gun is an ability by Ashe that can boot people away, or if you use it on the ground, you can boot yourself into the air. But Sojourn caught onto the trajectory of that. It was able to predict where the Ashe would be. This Genji forcing the Sojourn out of her angle. But he's going to die. He's at 6 out of 250, but the Ana is able to try helping. The Wu Young thankfully gets on to him, right? And the Tidal Blast already coming online. That's what Poke does. It allows you to get those ults fast. But the Lucio B also, and that is going to snap the Ashe away. This is all still the first fight, and already we're seeing such amazing ultimates being used in the stagger onto the Ana. Zarya is trying to run away to be able to keep that charge. The Sojourn does die late, but it doesn't really matter right now, right? Because the best Owasso could do is fight for this checkpoint, right? And the Genji might die later, but with the overclock, with the Kitsune, they're going to be able to cap this first point. And as you can see, Owasso isn't trying to contest this. They are just going to stabilize and get everyone back, right? As Reaper were looking for something cheeky. Just being able to hold these nice tight corridors, right? The Wraith is forced out, but that's the Kitsune. Kitsune increases your cooldown speed, right? So Reaper's able to get that Wraith instantly. And that's going to be the Rampage from high ground to high ground. And the Genji is able to capitalize even after getting anti. What the overclock, just being able to hold this space, right? So that Deer Creek has all this space to be able to walk up towards, right? But Owasso now coming back, right? Owasso realizes that they do have an advantage here. And that's going to be the team fight for Owasso. Deer Creek is just going to have to run away. Owasso coming up with this, the Bob and the Graviton Surge, right? Blossom by Deer Creek might be able to do something, but the ult economy is within Owasso's favor because, but Deer Creek did use those ults to get that bot advantage. Whose favor it's in? I'm not quite sure, because that was a reasonable trade, except they're going to get picked off really late. Deer Creek is. Deer Creek, what they had to do that fight is just kite, group is 5, get ready for the next fight. But they died so late, and they still might. They do have this Reaper Blossom that they're wanting to look for, right? If they can look for it early, which they just do. Wait, no, no. Here. Interesting. With the respect to the Blossom, instead of using it, they just use it to force out the space and kill that Wu Yang. The Zarya is going to die here though, but this might be within Owasu's favor. No, Deer Creek is going to be able to push this bot. Because objective based game, right? You have the bot control, even if Owasso wins this, they still have to push that bot all the way back. Now that Deer Creek's just put it back, and that Genji is going to get traded out really late. This is a really scuffed fight in benefit of Deer Creek because they have point advantage, right? But that Reaper is going to die late. If that Reaper didn't die, it would be within Deer Creek's favor. But because he did, this fight might be for Owasso, especially without that many ultimates. They do have the B, they do have the Kitsune, but in the Graviton Surge was used, but they still do have that Bob. They have the title, whatever it may be, and they have the Nano. Nano Blade is coming up online for Owasso. This is just ult economy favor in Owasso's favor. But after getting the pick, they use the Blade, and then the B is used in response, but the B is not able to be enough to survive that Blade. And there's the Tidal Blast. Everyone's just investing everything into this Genji, and this Genji is just popping off. Genji is just carrying this, and everyone is investing into that carry. Really amazing stuff by Owasso here, but now they only have the Bob, right? It's going to be a long while until they get their other ults, while Deer Creek here does have the Rampage. They do have that Kitsune, right? They're going to have just these straight line instant attacks, right? Owasso just isn't going to be able to live that with the Bob, but they're going to use Bob really early, try forcing something here. They're going to try forcing the get more point, but there's the Rampage after dealing with that Bob, and that's going to prevent Owasso from taking the lead here. Kitsune is still online. I appreciate that they didn't use it yet because they had won that fight, but Kitsune is going to be used next along with the Overclock. And Owasso is just going to have a dry fight here, right? They can try stopping the bot temporarily, but they really can't do much, right? The best they could do is hold a choke and poke at it until they get ults, but that's going to take a lot of time. And time, well, that's a resource. You might have it, you might not exactly, but that's going to be the bubbles. And Genji is going to die here? Question mark. The Kiri uses the Kitsune. The Overclock doesn't have to be used though. Deer Creek just did what Owasso had previously, but Owasso is going to swap onto the Mauga. And there's the Overclock. There's the Overclock, being able to hold this space with that lead, right? The Mauga is really interesting a matchup into Junker Queen because, as we mentioned with the armor earlier, if you can poke out the armor, then the other team wins. But if you can't, then the Mauga wins, right? And Mauga is going to get forced out, right, and might die here. Junker Queen's hitbox, really small. Mauga has to do damage to keep that health up, right? Due to Junker Queen having such a small hitbox relative to other tanks, it makes it a lot harder for Mauga to sustain himself. But there's the Nano onto the Genji. Owasso thinks that they can win this fight, and they do. That was a really good Nano. Even after losing their tank, they found that they use enough resources that it was worth it, and that Reaper is going to die really late into the fight, which it might just be what Owasso needed. Because Owasso was coming up onto this point. Deer Creek has to touch here. And they might use an early Blade. There's the B, and they might just kite, except Genji is going to die. Owasso has to kite here, or die on point. They can't do a mix of both. Mauga, he's going to die. Unless, Okay, but JQ has her Rampage back, right? And they still have that Blossom against the Blade and the Tidal Blast. If Owasso does what they did last time and just invests into this Genji, which they're going to have an insanely early Blade with the Tidal Blast, as I just said, but that fast, and they're going to get. This is going to be one for Owasso this fight, right? But they use both ults that they needed, right? They do have that Bob, right? But is Bob going to be enough to get that next fight win? I don't know. But with the cage, it might do something, and you can still farm for the Nano, right? what Deer Creek has to do is they have to use that Blossom really early. They're going to swap onto the Amalgamir, but they have to use that Blossom, and then they have to get this Kitsune out, right? Or they have to get Kitsune. But there's going to be the Bob. There's going to be a Bob. But the point is being taken by Deer Creek. Will it matter? This is just what Deer Creek needed. Even if they lose this, right? They're still going to give themselves that time to get that Kitsune that they wanted. That is an amazing play by Deer Creek. Because now look at it. The overclock, you're 4% away from it. Kitsune, you're 9% away from it, right? You're about to have it, and that is just what you needed, especially after the Bob has already been forced, which makes this game really winnable for Deer Creek. And the overclock right now is going to be used, but she's going to die instantly along with the Kitsune. Even though they had it, and they had their game plan, they are still the point is going to get flipped. But this is still winnable for either team, right? Because even after it goes into overtime, Owasu's just trying to hold a defense here. They don't necessarily care about the bot anymore. All they want to do is make sure that Deer Creek can't get it all that way back, right? So what they're going to do is have as many fights as possible. The big the game might just be cleared up here. No, it won't. But if Owasso can't kite right now, they lose, right? Because then that bot is pushed all the way, or at least they have less fight. If you're Owasso right now, you want to have as many fights as possible so that you can get all the ults that you need, right? But since you had to kite right there instead of dying on the bot, it might have wasted a lot of time. You can see they're already halfway through. This is very winnable for Owasso, and they're about to get the cage. Are they going to use it? They are, and the Malga is going to die. What an amazing play by the Genji, by the Malga. Everyone being able to. What an amazing game. What an amazing game by Owasso. Owasso was able to invest everything into something. They did such a great job at investing all into the same thing. That teamwork, that collaboration, being able to choose a character, choose an ultimate, and be able to invest into that. Hold on. Where's my hair? How's my hair? Okay, wait. Amazing play by the Swoo, right? That is the 2A finals. Right. That was 3-1, 3-0, 3-0 by Owasso. Insane, amazing. Owasso did such a great job at being okay, here's the plan. This is the plan. We are all investing into the plan, right? Everyone having the little portions into the plan. Everyone, it's just these snaps, just these instant, here's what we're going to do, and then everyone just goes with it. Everyone understands the plan, everyone just goes with the plan. Owasso did an amazing job at that. Deer Creek had some really smart plays, like that bot being taken even if you could lose a fight to be able to get the overclocking the Kitsune, but Owasso just did so great at making sure, cutting the rotations, making sure that Deer Creek couldn't use their plans. What an amazing game. Fantastic, I have to say. That is the 2A Grand Finals. Thank you guys so much for watching this. We will see you next time.